Hello. I was set up, but I just noticed I had an important... As I was setting up, I got an important email. Which is a little important. My internet provider was like, hey, make sure to pay your bill before midnight. So what? Yeah, let me just... I use my phone... I don't know. I feel like I use my phone a fair amount when I'm at home, but it's always like right when I'm setting up my stream that it's like, oh hey, here's your important email that's been in your inbox for 24 hours now. You know? You know what I mean, Seth? You know what I mean, QB? You know what I mean, Derpa? You know what I mean, Cool Pepe? You know what I mean, Binkledamp? You know what I mean, Marcus? You know what I mean, Turtle? You know what I mean, Exiled? You know what I mean, Lucia? You know what I mean, Puffalumpish? You know what I mean, Olive? You've changed, by the way. You know what I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh? You know what I mean, Derpa? I think I see your name. You know what I mean, Coda? You know what I mean, the random anime guy who's on a 100-day streak? You know what I mean, Sleepy Well? You know what I mean... Embrace? You know what I mean, Draffa? You know what I mean, Biggerer? I don't know what you mean. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you did. I thought you were different. Just what was happening, don't worry about it. So chat, how are you doing today? How's it going? Having a good weekend so far? Got dinner in the microwave? Yum, I think. Hopefully it's good microwave food, not bad microwaved food. I'm now in one possession of Mum's old X-Trail. Oh, that's a car I take from the context clues. Your next message. Send help, not really. What kind of help do you need? And some Fireball, because why not? Is that alcohol? He says alcohol. I watched Diablo 2 Splashdown this morning. I watched it too, vicariously through another streamer. I mean, it wasn't... Well, I don't think it's that interesting, personally. Meg Gardens watch movie now it's pouring outside. You do gardening? The most I do is picking weeds. I have fake grass, but it still grows through. I have this really annoying vine. This long vine that always tries to like kill my bush. It's really, really annoying. I understand that gardening is not a peaceful thing. It's very stressful. You know? Hate it. I cook noodles in the microwave because it's faster. Faster? Really? But like, I thought microwaves were explicitly kind of bad at heating up water. Like, yes, you've already got the water in the bowl, so you're not really heating too much water. It's a problem with the jug. Dying, how too much chemicals or cleaning? That's genuinely dangerous. Are you okay? I don't even know what to recommend. Drink lots of water. Help your body get the bad stuff out. Slept rough, head hurts. I woke up at 9 in the morning AM and I was like, I have to go back to bed, so I went back to bed. I felt better for it. I guess a decent fireball. Yes, fireball whiskey. I need to be, but also not be. To be or to not be. I stay up late. This usually when I wake up, I might sleep. So I'm doing Drown, Bun, and Celine Dion songs for me. God, I feel like I just read your consciousness straight from the cerebral cortex. Fireball motherfuckers. They didn't die, which is honestly good enough. Just ate lunch. I also woke up at 9, but I didn't go back to sleep. I'm so sorry. I wish you all the sleep. I wish you like Sleeping Beauty levels of sleep, where it's actually kind of problematic. They didn't die, which is good enough, honestly. Hey, Buttony, do you have a vegetable garden or not? No. I just told you, I looked for a house with fake grass. I don't have a vegetable garden. At my parents' house, I used to have a lemonade tree, lemonade bush. If you don't know what a lemonade is, it's a genetically modified lemon, which is naturally very sweet. So you know how when you make like lemonade with lemons, you have to like get the lemons, add water, and add sugar? With this, you don't need to add anything. It's already like the perfect amount of sweet and sour. It's great. Anyway, parents' new house, they did set up like a herb garden. So occasionally they'd be like, hey bud, go pick out the coriander. And I'd be like, which one's the coriander? And my mom would be like, whatever, I got it. I'm like, I swear this isn't weaponized incompetence. I genuinely do not know which of these things is coriander. Gardening is supposed to lower your blood pressure, the proven form of relaxation, allegedly. My grandma used to garden, and I know because I'd go around for dinner and she'd be like, Bun, look at these baby carrots I grew just for you. Yeah. And I asked her about it last week, so I was like, do you still do gardening? And she's like, hell no. It's like, why not? And she's like, it's just so much work. It's stressing me out. I was like, oh, that's fair. Yeah, her garden used to be really nice. Now it's a mess. But like, hey, my grandma's cooler than I'll ever be, so. My grandma has a garden in my backyard. Wait, your grandma has a garden in your backyard, Olive? Does she live with you, or does she just come over to your place to use your garden? The only gardening I've ever done is PvZ Lamar. Oh, you have to try Minecraft. I love gardening in Minecraft because I love just dedicating a large swash of land and covering it in wheat. And I'm like, this is the golden section of my home. And it looks so nice. I always do a giant, not one that's easy to farm, mind you. It's there for aesthetics. And chat always yells at me because they're like, Bun, this is the worst garden I've ever. You can't harvest this. I'm like, you're not supposed to harvest it. My dad should always make gardening stressful. Just your potassium nitrate on, that'll kill it. Yeah, like instant noodles. You grow instant noodles? Oh, in her backyard. Yeah, Lamar. I guess you're right, team letting the noodles absorb more of the flavor packet. Oh, I don't think that's how it works chemically, but sure. Depends the gardening. If you don't enjoy it in general, it's work. If you just dick around and plant veggies like me, it's a nice way to rest my body timer. Maybe I'm just a really busy person, but I feel like I barely have the time to like clean my house. Like the inside of my house, I need a vacuum. Today I had to do 2 loads of laundry, one for my clothes, another for like my sheets and stuff. And I just put my clothes in now. Because the sheets were done. Like, I have to clean my bathrooms. I cleaned up my kitchen, but I gotta do like a deep clean at some point. Like I said, I have like weeds I gotta deal with because, oh my god, weeds grow so fast. If I really cared, I would like hose down some of my like dirty windows or whatever. I don't even have a hose. I don't even have a hose. I have two outdoor taps. One on the front, one on the back, but I don't have a hose to use them with. I feel like the worst part is my life isn't even that busy. I just am really bad at using the time I have. Like, chat, I beat 2 Slay the Spire 2 runs today. If I had to spend that time working on like cleaning, I could have easily weeded my lawn. I'm just really unproductive. My favorites when I introduced them to be related to or not to be. That's my first job was being cleaner. Yum yum. Any of those packs. 2B or 9S? A2. I have an A2 figurine on my shelf. Oh, it's really funny. So the other week I went to like a con, right? And I went with my friend and we were looking at figurines. And I was like, oh, there's a 2B one. And they're like, who's that? I'm like, they're from there near Automata. And they're like, what's that? I'm like, your mom loves my figurine. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, when your mom came round, she's like, oh, I really like that one. They're just like, what? I'm like, sorry, your mom's a bigger gamer than you. James and Noms is having a stroke. Well, because I'm 5 minutes behind on that message, they're probably dead by now. It's all just seed starts right now, Bo. Nothing to see but dirt. If the pub run is going rough, like we do 3 or 5 more shots as reset, I'd love to go back to sleep, but I can't afford to move my sleep schedule at the moment. The good news is, chat, if you're sleep deprived all the time, you don't really have problems with the sleep schedule. Like, your body isn't going to be like, I'm not tired. I'm not going to bed now that it's 10 PM. If your body's like, please let me go to bed. I've gone 3 hours of sleep in the last 3 days. So just a yellow orange for the lemonade? No, it's a lemon. Gardening's kind of thought, gardening been good. Tomato, potato, artichoke, green beans, and peas today. Later on, sell some hot peppers. I've just gone back into Minecraft. Nice. Homesteading bun. What is homesteading? A lifestyle focused on self-sufficiency, sustainability, and reducing reliance on supermarkets by producing food, preserving goods, and acquiring traditional skills. No, that's not me at all. Plenty of time to spend at streaming. That means I don't have the time. Coda, would you say to someone else, like, you have the time, you just have to not do your job? Or you have the time, you just have to not focus on exercising? Or you have the time, you just have to spend less of it playing with your children? That means you don't have the time if it's used by something else. It may be poorly allocated time, but it's not free time. That's how the saying goes. Oh, fuck yeah, Taser and die. You should 25% of your day being to make a bunch of online peeps. No, not 25% of my day, 25% of my life. And then an additional, maybe like 10% of my life preparing for it by working on things like clips and thumbnails and uploading videos. And if we get technical, I'm probably spending like closer to 7 or 8 hours a day doing stuff relating to VTubing, even if that's just setting stuff up, looking at my stats. That's a significant of time, but it's all full of advice, which I knew that was a reference to. So on there, I reached the credits. Oh, which decision did you make? I guess, did you get ending C, D, or E? Lemon nom. Try to tell that to my body. There are times I'm fully exhausted, so I need 3 minutes to now full sleep. The only way I could see that being a possibility is if your either body isn't exhausted because it's full of like caffeine or something, or if your mind is like really focused on, like, if you're lying on your bed using a phone, even if you're tired, you probably won't fall asleep. I fell asleep during ZZ yesterday for a good full 8 hours sleep feels. I lost it all. You made the right choice. I'm proud of you. I don't drink caffeine. Sugar or I don't know, something else. I don't know. I don't know your life, Lucia. I know that if your body is tired because you've done lots of exercise, your mind can keep you awake, and if your mind's really tired, your body can keep you awake. That's why I understand it. Nah, I caught up on the messages, chat. God, that was fun. I like when you guys talk a lot. I like when you guys talk a lot, chat. I really like when you guys talk a lot. Chevy Chen today? Yeah, if I just had 3 times the number of chatters, then I could do that for like, I could do that all stream long. Would I be if you ain't big get CNN? Cool Pepe. If you are in, have you played Nier Replicant? Oh, also, what'd you do about Pascal? I don't think you ever told me that. And since you got past that, did you know there's actually a 3rd option for Pascal? I'm planning on. There's one ending if you fight the hardest boss in Nier Automata that relates back to Nier Replicant. I would recommend you do that. I think it's the only other like plot important ending. Like most of the gags, this ending is like, I think quite important, even if you haven't played Replicant. You lost your... Right! Okay, you did that. That sucks. Yeah, there's a secret boss. Rep. What'd you do about Pascal? Did you know that there was a 3rd choice you could have made? You could have just left. Because I didn't know that. And that is what I think the best choice is. I think the best choice is to just leave. But like, oh, I didn't. I chose to kill. You chose wipe. Did I choose kill? I think I chose to kill. Like, you're a murderer? In a way, I mean, yes. Yes, I played the game. I am a murderer. Anyone who plays the game is a murderer. Half all you do is murder. There are very few justifiable kills in the entire 80-hour-long game. So, chat, for who didn't see last stream. Do you guys like Menuez? Very floppy? Well, they've always been floppy. It's more so that they used to look like this. Before and after. But the physics are the exact same, chat. We didn't change the physics. They're literally the exact same. And they play a lot better than the last ones. Yeah. They literally still look good then. No, because what I changed was the texture, Bo. The texture. The material. The art. Also, chat, I'm in the public stream room. If you care. actually need to open Photoshop up because we're drawing the hair accessories. Hey chat, do you guys like how I try and do different hairstyles with all my models? Because I feel like that's one of my favorite parts, making models. I feel like the hair is always like... The hair is what makes it feel really unique. Because I see some VTubers who like change their outfits but keep the hair the same. Like even back when I made 3D models, I always put in like the extra time to the hair. With the original 3D bud models, I used to have really long hair. Like so because in VR chat, I grew in love with cloth physics, hair physics. I used to love doing really long hair because I was like, oh, the fact I can have hair swoosh around, I can't stand to have like a short little spiky haircut. I want big swooshy things. I think I did with like 4 or 5 balls where I was like, I can't keep it long. It's way too hard. So I went to the other extreme, and now like the hairstyles look completely non-congruent with each other. But like, I love how unique they are. In my life, I pronounce L as hard as when I ask a buying thing where I can find some Colt.
Hello.
Chat, look, it's the Colt guy.
What?
The Colt guy.
What?
The guy who goes to Bunnings
talking.
and doesn't just get the sausages.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
What? Hello? It's working on Discord. I can see my face lighting up.
Yeah.
I can literally see my face lighting up, so it's a you problem, pal.
Yeah, no, I couldn't go further with it. I didn't know what to say.
Distracted by the cocker, yeah.
I can't say it.
Cock on the mind. Oh fun! I beat the Clockwork Robots this time for Silk told you boss fight. Yeah! They're one of the best boss fights in the game. Yeah, like, they unanimously agreed they're one of the best. I can't remember who my favorite was, but I know they were like top 3 for me. I think my favorite boss fight is Lace. Lace was my favorite. Who was your favorite, Derpa?
What?
Your favorite Silksong boss fight?
The thing that looks like a slider bug.
Like a what bug?
Slider bug.
The Slayer bug.
Roly poly.
The Dung Knight? Oh no, there's 5 bugs. 5 roly-poly bugs. A lot of bugs in the games roll into balls.
Yeah, one of them.
Oh my god.
I've never played Silksong, so.
Woodlass? What would the last do?
That's the other name. Yeah, that's the other name for him.
Okay, so chat, originally this was a pink bow. I'm wondering if maybe going for a white bow might look better. I guess I can set up to be either color. Sky blue, by the way. It's water blue. God, how do I draw this? I was trying to roll to make Bo sky blue to celebrate our promotion, but I did a typo. Yes, that was my first thought as well. Okay, I can't draw like this. I had to draw it being able to actually see where I'm drawing it. One more for the road. Enjoy the Celine Dion. Who's Celine Dion? If Coventry win today and other those go well, we will be in the top tier of English for the first time in 25 years. Yo, wait, Crystal Palace will? My boys? I just listened to the song yesterday. Crystal Palace already there, we'll hopefully be playing with you next year. I knew that, of course. I was testing you, Bowcaster, and you passed, I can say. You did a good job of passing there. Just making sure you're paying attention. Cooper, who's your favorite football team?
Football or soccer?
Whoa, you're not American. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know soccer.
What teams do you know? And then what do you support of them?
AFL.
Do you like AFL?
All I know. Well, it's Aussie football. Why
I
wouldn't
just never struck you as the type.
Oh, I don't watch it. There's one team I go for.
Oh, which team?
Essendon. Marcus is gonna fucking rinse me when he hears that.
Uh-huh.
Marcus strikes me as a Carlton player.
Yeah, same.
I hit the wrong push to talk before.
Gotta keep one of his toes hard. It's fine. Just excited to see them in the top flight. They aren't the same thing. Spelled differently, different sport entirely.
Oh, they are both completely different sports.
What? Football and American football? Yeah. I know that. There's football, and there's soccer. What the hell's football?
What, football with the U and the two I's on top?
Yeah.
That is... what's it called?
Googling it is just saying that
Soccer.
Americans... Yeah. What? Soccer is Americanized football.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Coda said there's football, then there's soccer. But two of those are the same thing.
Yeah, depends on where you are.
Yeah, but they're different
And
names for
then-
the same thing, right? It's
Sometimes football with the U and the two dots on top is indoor soccer.
oh, indoor soccer.
Yep.
So why'd you ask whether football or soccer? Yeah, I'm still shocked that Derpa said football or soccer, given that only one country on the planet calls it soccer.
Multiple columns, as far as I know. Because with AFL is Aussie football, which is more akin to rugby.
Well, see, when I hear AFL, I think American football.
No. Very, very wrong.
I didn't mean to start a fight. Well, it shouldn't be a fight. The chat should do what the streamer thinks. I wholeheartedly believe that you should match the culture of the area you're joining. To have less confusion.
Yeah.
If I go to America, I'm not gonna hold this opinion. But in my own chat, I will stand by this rule.
If anyone talks about AFL, it is probably always going to be Australian football.
It's literally not. I forgot. What is it? I can't remember. Aussie football exists.
Yeah, Aussie rules.
Wait, is it the same
That's
thing?
That's a form of football. Yes.
Yeah, because I always hear Aussie rules. That's the term I
'Cause
hear.
We have rugby, but we call it gridiron. Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
I mean, none of it makes sense, but that's because I will never care enough about any of this to remember it. Like, if you're holding the truth, that's the truth. You know? Chad, does anyone else agree with my logic? I've heard American football referred to as gridiron. I've never heard that term, I don't think. Have you heard the term gridiron, Nipper?
Yeah, it's what we call rugby here.
Wait, you call rugby gridiron?
Yeah.
So there's multiple sports nicknamed gridiron apparently now.
Yeah.
Sevens, football or soccer? What do you call it?
Well, everybody in the world calls it football. So, but there's some people that call it soccer. I believe. Sure. Neither here nor there, to be honest.
What a cop out.
Eh. Impartial to neither.
See, chat, we can come together. All we need is a mutual enemy.
The French.
The servants.
Oh, well.
Just as bad.
Picks
like
neither side. Cannot talk to him about sports.
Yeah.
Fun check for those.
Call it
Fun
kickball.
fact, chat. For those of you who don't know, the term soccer actually originated in Britain.
Ooh.
It's because back in the old days, there were lots of different versions of football. And so the Association Football League created association football rules. So people would specify association football, and then that got turned into like ASOC, and then SOC, and then soccer. And that's where the term soccer comes from. But it caught on way more in America than it did in the UK.
Be around when the times are changing with colonization. If I remember correctly.
It was posh Victorian schoolboys, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
The
tricks.
more you know.
Servant strikes me as the rich, the posh Victorian type.
Yeah, not like us povos.
Bruh.
Yeah, I said it.
What the heck?
Would you call yourself a povo?
Yeah, povo.
Yeah,
Poverty.
that's all. What?
I've never heard the term povo.
The new slur.
I don't think it's a slur
Anchor.
per se.
It's kind of like an insider slur, you know? You call your own people that.
Well, if it was a slur, then you shouldn't be saying it on the stream.
That's not a slur.
Exactly.
Some people take offense to it because they're soft. Too soft.
Finn, how could you?
All over. Google Docky incoming.
Derp, you gotta remember Bunners and Aussie. Yeah, I don't
Okay,
get
I
your
don't
Aussie
think-
slang. No, I have a cousin who moved to Australia for work.
Oh?
We disowned him, of course.
Oh,
As you should.
understandable. Keep a straight face, I'll say that. Was the bow always an idea for the model, or is it like
Is
brand
it always
new
what for what?
inspiration? Has it always been new idea? I don't know. Wait, what? Holy crap!
What
Brain
is your
fart.
question?
I meant, did you just come up with the bow and the hair, or was that
No,
always part
no,
of the model
that's
plan?
that's been in the original model. If you look at the screen
Wow.
stream.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I dropped a couple of details along the way. I dropped a bracelet, which because this, oh my god, this has been running the whole time. I dropped the bracelet that I feel like I could have fit it back in, but I don't think anyone cares enough for it. I'm definitely dropping earrings from the bunny because I just don't like how earrings in the ear look.
Fair enough.
And I moved the dangly bits hanging off of my pocket onto my phone strap. I think those are the only details I've changed. Oh, I had a scrunchie on the other hand. Hold on, a scrunchie on the hand is really cool. Oh, chat,
that's-
maybe we
yeah.
bring back a scrunchie on the hand. Problem with hair
Feature
ties and
peop-
stuff is if you get too small of one and put it in your hand, you look at it in like an hour's time, it's just a massive ring on your arm and you're like, ugh.
Yes. Someone agrees.
Yes. Might I
Might I
suggest?
suggest? Oh,
Of course you can suggest. Worst I can say is, Cody, you're crazy. That That literally would require me to rework the entire model twice over.
Finishing what you're doing.
Finishing what you're doing, please go pound more
Ooh.
again. Just so you're aware, a bracelet would take me like 2 hours. Maybe. And as you can see, it was actually on the original model anyway. But I love
Ooh.
how you're caring about scope. That
But technically, you'd just be completing the model that you already had planned. Not enabling. Surely. What the people want.
Sif says hi, Sevens.
Hi.
Man, I remember when Sevens was here.
What?
Then they got him.
Yep.
Shame too.
Yeah, they must have got him.
Yeah.
Bro?
Sevens will be
server
missed.
muted for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, sevens.
Hope his parents don't miss him too much. Hopefully they don't know what happened to him.
Bruh? Is that awful?
I think I saw part of it online. Probably like his left part.
Ooh. Not good. Not good.
Well, they should take you to ours.
If they want both of the
Yeah,
parts
it wouldn't
together,
require
you know.
any real rigging. I just chuck it on the rest and I'm good to go. Good thing I took his shoes, give to his family. Did you clean them off first? I think they'd be very goopy.
Bruh?
No. Hmm.
Dang. Could you? Gonna kill me, at least have the common decency to respect my corpse. Mm-hmm.
A shame.
Or really a shame.
Also, hey, on-screen siren. Who is on-screen siren?
Siren?
Are you calling me a siren? Are you flirting with me? Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Why don't you drive your boat over here to these rocks? So it's been a while, chat, but a few D&D campaigns ago, I captured a Siren and I made her my first priestess of my religion. And so for the second half of the campaign, I roleplayed as 2 characters.
I had Zay, the god of neganthropy.
Hope they live through the entire campaign.
Yeah, Zay was about killing his god and wanted to make his own religion. So he invented Zamus and gave everyone sandwiches for it after he freed Fighting Pit and took over a city. But he kept his siren alive and offered her a gig. And so we had another character called Grace in the party. He would like knew a couple of low-level spells and would go around eating people if they got the chance, and it was really fun. So yeah, I roleplayed 2 characters for the campaign.
Sounds amazing.
It was. Everyone
Wait,
loved
not Grace.
Grace. Grace always got into trouble because she would like sneak out and try and eat people, and Zay wouldn't care as long as. It'd be very much like a.
Well, as long as you're getting stronger and help me fulfill my goal and free these people.
Okay, so I can eat their corpses.
Yes.
Great, just checking.
Nom.
That was very much the dynamic. It was very fun because D&D I'd never seen these before, but there are companion rules
Hmm.
for like simplified versions of second characters. I just use that.
It's amazing.
It was amazing. You know what's happening if you asterisk pick my corpse?
No.
So
No.
at work yesterday, I was talking to someone about games. We were talking about like old games, and I started talking about like Xenogears. And they're like, "Oh, I'm really interested in PS1 games." I was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's like 65 hours," and they're like, "Oh, that's kind of long." And I was like, "You think 60 hours is long for a video game? Okay."
Single player one.
But shoot, how was that? How'd that lead into what I was gonna mention? Wait, no, how did that lead in? Shoot.
Brain farts are getting contagious. It's over, chat. It's over.
What were you talking about right before that? I told the story of Grace and Zay. D&D characters. How did that lead into whatever I was talking about?
Talking to your workers about games, PS1 games specifically. How they thought 60 hours was long. No one
Breastfeeding
rushing any
corpses?
bells.
I don't know.
The Genshin. Fairly. Now that's a long game. You gotta spend a whole two first sections just to get to the good part. And even that's debatable.
Whoa! It's better than ZZZ. I still think Mondstadt's better than... I think Mondstadt is better than, what do you even
Yeah,
call
definitely.
season 1, I guess is what I call it.
Yeah. This whole setup and premise for Genshin is better than the
But
setup
I
for ZZZ. For
think
sure.
that YFA Peninsula is better than Leeway. It's a little hard to compare because both the ZZZ seasons were longer than Mondstadt and Leeway.
Hmm.
But like, if I take them as a whole, because in Genshin, Mondstadt and Leeway fell into 6 patches, 7 patches, I guess, which is like a tiny amount of time compared to the 16, 17 patches we are in ZZZ. So I guess it's more accurate to say that Mondstadt and Leeway combined versus season 1. And then Inazuma versus season 2.
Okay, yeah, that's probably better.
In which case I definitely think,
Then
despite Leeway having a bit of a slow story, it's not slow for very long.
yeah. Especially when Child shows up. Freaking Tartaglia.
Yeah. So I think Mondstadt and Leeway are much better than season 1 of ZZZ. With, of course, the caveat that I still think ZZZ's season 1 was pretty alright.
Mm-mm.
It had its problems,
Yeah.
which I don't think Genshin had. But then
Yeah.
I do think that despite everything, Wi-Fi Peninsula still I think better than Inazuma.
Agree. No notes. Pass it on, chat. Pass it on.
Question is, do you think
Pretty far
season
and
3 will
wide.
be better than Sumero?
Oh, now that's gonna be a hard one. Actually, I really like
'Cause-
Sumeru.
Yeah, Sumero was... Sumero is the point where Genshin's story stuff becomes really good.
Yeah, genuinely cinnamon.
I have played season 2, I just haven't. It's a drag. It has its good moments, but like the good moments are the better the moment, the less it's probably related to the main plot.
So true. Actually crazy.
Like Minato stuff, Alice stuff. Love it. Related to the main plot? Not at all. Ja, love it. Related to the main plot? Not at all. Fun Yue, related to the main plot? Not at all. Yeah, we'd have to be
I think
Samira
what even
Fontaine.
is the main plot of season 2? It's how like
The main plot is that you're waiting
Oh.
around at the temple for something important to happen.
yeah.
And it happens.
Yes, that is.
That's the plot. It happens. I mean, I don't think you do like almost anything proactive. Like genuinely, like every time you do something, it's because the doctor's experiment caused this something to happen. Now the town's under attack. Or Isolde betrayed everyone. Now the town's under attack. Or the void, the hollow has expanded, and you and Yi Shangwang need to respond to it. Like you don't do a lot proactively.
They don't. I'm surprised proxies were like been like story relevant early. Kind of like shoehorned in for a lot of the main things.
And I want to
Because
play
they're the main
season 2 just for Minato. I love that hunk.
Still
Yeah,
at the time what they did
He's
to
good.
Minato.
I
Could
feel
have
like
been
he's a
an
little
S tier.
underused. I don't think I can give him that much love.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like the guy. If I actually think about him, like, we kind of only showed up and did a little bit, and he was just a side character too. All the other really good characters, which is the hard part. He's a side character, all the really good characters, and has a really good main story. Like, he doesn't feel like a main character.
That's fair.
Waiting for a job is the job.
Oh, now you're.
That being said, the proxies aren't being pregnant and finding the teacher. I forgot that's why they were at Wi-Fi Peninsula, technically.
Looking for teacher.
They're not
Becomes part of
though!
martial
They're
arts
on
class.
different missions, and they coincidentally see like ghosts of their teacher. Like, I think it's a weak
Yeah.
plot. Like, Honkai Star Rail, you're going with them because you've been put... You're a chess piece who's been put in motion, and you don't know what your goal is, but you know you're following a magical train that will lead you to your destination. So the point is to go on the train and keep going till it leads you somewhere important. In Genshin, you're literally traveling around the world looking for your sibling. And you're just doing other things in the meanwhile because you're a hero.
Like a Giga Chat.
In ZZZ, you're trying to stay at home and people keep dragging you out of your room. HSR is always had a more solid story, IMO. Keep in mind, I only played till halfway through, Third Planet.
Nekani, I want to say.
Pinakoni, yeah. Like, if you're explaining what you're doing, why you're here and what you're doing. I agree with that for the most part. I think explicitly. I think it's good at explaining why you're there, but it's not good at giving you a reason to care. Like, you're saving Bellabog kinda just because you like the people? You're helping the Chinese ships. I mean, Dunhong has a good reason for it, but the rest of the crew's just kind of following him. And at least in Penacony, it's like, we're invited here. Now you're kind of trapped. Like, it's still not. I guess I never felt like Trailblazer particularly kid. But I do think that's kind of okay because Honkai Star Rail uniquely kind of has multiple main characters. I mean, if you look at it that way, it's fine.
To catch up on my HSR story.
I was gonna say Pyrexiing. Goodbye, Rexing.
Oh.
I stopped playing when I got the Ghost Fox Girl.
Question what
Yeah,
you
that was
said.
patch 2 before I did. Not to say it doesn't have problems. Penacony was rushed. Penacony was rushed? I literally quit Honkai Star Rail because the Penacony story was such a drag. It would take me 2 streams through the main story and nothing would happen until the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's rough.
I quit Honkai Star Rail when they did a fake out ending that took me 3 hours.
Ooh,
Well, maybe it wasn't 3 hours. It felt like 3 hours. That was literally the day I quit.
It was definitely about 3 hours, like 2.5.
It's
like that.
insane. I'm like, this obviously isn't real. Get me back to the actual story. And then they did that, and then I was like, okay, it's all wrapped up. And then Spark was like, okay, now I'm gonna do my thing. And I'm like, why didn't you do so for the last 4 patches? Why have you been in the story?
XDX.
I literally have literally no emotional investment in any of the 3 gotchas.
Yeah, I couldn't get too far into HSR. Took way too long to do anything.
A shame, because all I hear about it nowadays is 2 things. One is that the game balance power scaling is ridiculously broken and a character who's more than 6 months old is worthless.
Yeah.
And the other thing I hear is that the story is so good and people couldn't stop crying.
We also true.
You ever see the trending? I thought I saw the trending. I know who the clog guy was and who Misha was. I got all that. I don't even know. I saw who's the guy that looks a bit like Vaka? Gambler guy.
Oh, adventuring?
Yeah, Adventuring was my favorite character in the game. I loved his story. And Akron had an interesting story. Like, I saw all that. Like, if there's more to than that, then no, I don't know what. What happened?
You know, that's the problem when dragging something out that doesn't need to be dragged out. Lose the plot halfway through. People are like,
Dang it, and when is the
"Come on,
will of the week? I don't know what that is, I don't think. And like, I should mention, right? Like, I played a lot of Honkai Star Rail. Like, I played the game for over a year. Like, you know, like, I played it literally more than I played ZZZ. I streamed over 200 hours of Honkai Star Rail. And I played Honkai Star Rail off stream and I played ZZZ off stream. Like, I did every event in Honkai Star Rail as it came out for the first year plus. Off stream.
Oh.
It's like, I've still played more of Honkai Star Rail than ZZZ. And the fact that I, like, was just so frustrated I was willing to quit. Annoys me.
Yeah. It's rough.
Because I don't like getting invested in something only for it not to bring me happiness. Either multi-click was a relic farming. Can you start dragging out story too much? Relic farming also sucks. But I quite like Simulated Universe, so I wasn't as mad about it. Simulated Universe was definitely my favorite part of the game. I expected more of ZZZ to be like that. And the fact it's not kind of disappoints me. Like, I can't blame the game for that too much, because I do feel like that's sort of my... I went into ZZZ with the, I guess, wrong expectations of what the game is. I like to think I was clear about that on stream, where I was very much like, I don't know what the gameplay is. Other than I'm into TV. Really nice save with this one. You know, they need time to wrap up the Spark 1 servo aspects with different characters, which were they had to go back and tell some in 3.8. I was so excited for Sparkle. Sparkle was, I thought, was like such an... Sparkle is the kind of character who I come to love. Like, compared to Danganronpa, I got massive Kokichi vibes from Sparkle.
Hello there.
To you, player.
Okay. It's the bow.
I'd just be a little careful, chat, talking about the... talking about Nier Automata stuff online. That's one of those things that I don't ever want someone to spoil.
I don't watch any of those sort of gaming channel type things.
Like, and here's the ending to Nier Automata.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, most of them are prefaced by top 10
Yeah, but like...
endings. So just don't watch it.
Yeah. Well, how about Hoyo is Station of an issue with storytelling that they have with both Honkai Star Rail and Genshin? Yeah. The worst part is with Genshin Impact, it's only early games, so like clearly they got better at telling the story. And the stories are still way too long. I think Genshin has a really pacing problem. And part of me always wonders if part of that's because in the translation it gets longer and longer and longer.
And considering it was over 4 years since Genshin for Benekoni, they should not have had a single issue with the way they did.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I can understand gameplay issues. If ZZZ, they're like, no one likes TV mode, I'm like, okay, that's a new thing. That's fair. Story is like shocking and confusing.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, that was the part that was spoiled for me. Well, I think you can at least agree with me that that's not as shocking as the start of Route C, right?
No worries, no.
Wait, Duper, you're a YouTuber thingamajig here?
Yeah.
Thank you, I didn't know that.
Oh, I did that ages ago. The audio went crunchy
Wait,
with the music.
in Discord?
Which one? Oh.
Yeah, in Discord.
Why is this a Windows 11 bug? It's not even an OBS bug because it happens in Discord as well.
Imagine
It's so weird.
Windows makes new operating system, makes it worse than the old one somehow.
Yeah, because when I first upgraded Windows 11 and started having the week I upgraded, and I looked it up and everyone was like, yeah, it's a Windows 11 bug, they'll probably fix this soon.
And they never did.
Crazy.
Why is my Photoshop lagging so bad?
I had it pop up before fucking... Actually, I might be able to get it back. Of the YouTube membership anniversary or however long it was.
I need to restart Photoshop.
You pay for the YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want the emotes.
Oh, I thought you meant for YouTube Premium.
Oh, I do as well.
Oh,
It's
have
'cause
you
I don't use
heard it's
Spotify.
going up in price?
I use Opera
I think so.
browser specifically for YouTube.
I think it's the increase in the price for like the third time in the past year or something. Insane.
Spotify
Okay.
does that so much.
See, Spotify still thinks I'm the father of a family of 6.
Not?
Yeah.
No, I'm very much a family of 2, and I'm one of them.
What does that mean? Are you paying for more people, or do you just have your friends on your account?
No, we're on a family plan, and I'm on a friend's account. That's his dad.
Ah. Hey, Rokons.
So the individual plan for Spotify Premium is $16 a month in Australia.
Damn, yeah.
Oof.
And YouTube Premium is $16 individual as well. But I get free music, ads free. And it's like, yeah, I'd take that over fucking just music.
The ad-free thing I get through using Opera's built-in sentence. Words.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get the ad
Yeah.
free from Google Chrome's.
It's just
One.
because I use YouTube Music now, because it's easy for me to listen to songs which had to get removed due to licensing issues.
That does make sense.
Because you have people re-uploading them all the time, so I can just keep grabbing them. And I'm still losing my voice.
When Persona 3 Reload came out, people were uploading the songs to Spotify by uploading them as podcasts, and it worked for a couple of weeks. Eventually, Atlas released the whole thing.
That's funny.
I do wish, and I'm sure there's legal reasons why this couldn't exist. It would be awesome if there was like a way to have your like on-device music. I've got about 50, 60 songs on my phone, and Spotify all integrated. I say, I'm sure legally it can't be done, but it would be so cool because I've got like the entire Xenoblade soundtrack.
Well, the only
on
reason
my
it can't
phone.
legally be done is because they don't set it up to be able to be done.
Well, yes, but I'm assuming, and I am making a big assumption here, that they don't want the legal problem of someone playing something dodgy on their platform because it was installed on their phone.
I mean, the iTunes app on PC, because it's on PC, you can select any music folder on your computer.
Oh, okay.
So,
I stand corrected.
yeah,
That's
like
fair. I
you
didn't
can
realise
literally
that.
just select, like, if you have like a video game, you just select the music folder and adds it, everything in there to its list.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I think the real thing is that phone apps, tend to not want other apps interacting with them.
Yeah, that
So I
makes
think
sense.
I feel like you need an explicit, like, both apps saying if this other app's on your phone, deal with it.
Yeah, whereas like you say on PC, it's just a folder.
Oh, hey, Derp was napping.
What?
Someone sent you a message, Derp.
Who am I banning?
Sif.
Bigger man. I assume is that on PC?
Nah,
Yeah, Spotify. I assume it's not the mobile app because I don't have a PC or a personal one anyway.
I can't work out how to draw this freaking ribbon. Maybe I do just trace what I had on the original version.
One idea.
oh
I'm
god,
saving up for a laptop. Yeah, I'm saving up for a laptop, just so I can stream Twitch games. But if I ever actually follow through on that, I will. I'll give that a go. Thank you.
I'm just shocked you don't have a laptop. I can't imagine living my day-to-day life without a big screen.
I use my work's laptop sometimes for like a bit of browsing, but I don't know. Just everything I needed was on my phone or the Xbox. Even the TV stuff, I don't have. I know you say you don't actually don't use a TV anyway, but I still watch a few TV things. But even that, I stream it through through my phone or through the console. I even pay legally for the sports package when everyone else seems to have those Fire Sticks. Like
I heard about those.
fool. I reckon half the UK probably has. Half the households in the UK probably use
Yeah,
them.
I heard about it from someone in the UK.
Oh my gosh. So funny.
My friend often comes around on Sundays and we usually have like a takeaway and watch the Super Sunday matches. And if he comes around on a Saturday, he'll
Alright, we got him. Send in the cops.
it's not me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Just-
we got him.
Prove
Have
anything
you
else, so
seen
you don't
that?
know I
Have you
haven't.
seen that skit where they're like, "We don't know how to crack this guy," and so like, "Don't worry, he's a millennial. I got this." And the cop goes in and sets up like a podcast area. He's like, "Tell me the crime you did."
Yeah. Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
you see.
Yes, it is very funny.
Such a good joke. I believe it would work. I believe one
Well, yeah.
person would fall for it.
Definitely.
I hope it wouldn't, but I do believe
Especially
there
if
is
they're
someone that
chaser.
would.
I mean, the amount of absolute idiots, even on Twitch, who become famous just because they will do anything for illegal for popularity.
Well, there's a guy that got like 10 years in a Taiwanese jail recently because his whole, I don't know whether it was YouTube or Twitch, but his whole social media presence was going to other countries and just offending the locals.
Yeah.
And you do that in certain parts of Southeast Asia, they don't take it as a joke.
People who call themselves doing actual crimes. Oh my, or the guy who set fire to the like nappy factory this week.
The heck?
You
Well, the
didn't
guy
hear
that
about
got his-
that.
got whacked outside in South Korea.
Why would someone set
yeah.
fire to a nappy factory?
Yeah, so this guy who was like fed up with his job. It was like a nappy factory or something, but they were just like a warehouse full of highly flammable things. He just walked around with a lighter, just setting things on fire, and within like an hour, it burnt like $14 million. No, I think it was an entire factory and everything, and it was worth 40 million. And there are like other people
I'm
inside
sure it
as
felt
well.
great in the moment, but he's ruined his life for that.
In a way. Oh, was it toilet paper, paper towels and such? I guess just general, whatever cool stuff like that. Paper products.
Toiletries, I guess. No, I suppose. paper-based toiletries. That's the only thing I can think for a specific term.
You can't fight me because I'm firing you.
Fire me, I fire me.
You can't fire me. I'm your wife.
That won't help stop me because I can't read.
Oh, I'm quoting something different. Sorry.
I know. Just remind me of this. You're so funny, Bo. I wish you streamed.
Once I get set up, I've decided I'm doing a Mario-thon. Just every
Like every Mario game
A lot of them you can finish very quickly.
in one stream.
Yeah, just a 72-hour stream. Knock out them all.
I mean, I've seen a stream where they did every single Pokemon game. Every mainline Pokemon game, I mean.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, they had, I think they'd, what was it? They had 3 people, each doing 8-hour shifts.
Wow.
And what made it funny is that they would F over their own team. Right before passing over.
Oh, that's funny.
So
So
they'd
I'm
be
sure
like,
it is funny to watch, but I'd be getting properly hacked off.
well, imagine you wake up, you have your breakfast, you hop in the Discord call, like, okay, here's my save. You're like, alright, where am I? You open your save and you have like a level 1 Magikarp and you're in the, just like some area you can't get out of without like being able to surf or fly or whatever, and you're like,
Oh yeah, it's pretty awful.
what am I going to, how do I get out of this?
What am I gonna do today? We finished.
I
stream
believe
today.
people could donate as well to like make you like delete a Pokemon and stuff.
Amazing.
He's starting with Mario Paint, I hear.
I've never played Mario Paint, and no, I will not be doing
Well,
Mario
that's the
Paint.
perfect time to start.
Hey, you can write music.
Trying
or
to think.
something.
I was one of those silly people that bought the Super Mario 3D All Stars, even though it was just 3 ports of games with no improvements.
Oh no, you're not silly. You're just a consumer.
I mean, I'm a Nintendo fan, and
Enjoy your
I
slop.
got my money's worth. Well, I mean, they're 3 of the. Actually, I was going to say 3 of the greatest games that Mario Sunshine exists. I want to love that game, but the mission structures are just shocking.
Yeah, that just means a good game slop.
Well, there's one level.
Quality,
Exile, tell me
sorry,
you remember
quality
this.
slop.
Mm.
That's the word.
Fair. But there's one mission where a bunch of the Mario Sunshine levels, you go into this sort of alternate world where it's just blocks. It looks like a test chamber, you know, like what devs use for testing. But they're all platform challenges. But one of them, there's the Piantas, who are like those colourful pineapple-looking things from Mario Sunshine.
Oh my Buxton.
And they throw you to the next platform, but the physics were. There's compilations online of them just launching people into the stratosphere, nowhere near where they were supposed to.
Reminds me of the famous Skyrim giants.
Yeah, imagine that, but it's actually the objective of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that it has everything to do with where you start the conversation with them. You have to, like,
That's the one. Yeah, it's where you talk to them. And then, of course, you've got the blooming blue coins, which are impossible to track, and you need all of them because you get 10 for another shine. I've never 100%ed that game, and in fact, I've never 100%ed any of the 3D Marios. But I'm well on the way to doing Galaxy 2 at the moment, because that one is quite. Like, each level tracks it. And Galaxy 2 is probably the most fun I've had with a Mario game, with the possible exception of Odyssey, which is peak.
Closest I got to 100%ing a Mario game was Odyssey. I don't know why I was obsessed with that game.
I do though, because it's just
You also got all of
it's
him.
it's similar reason. Oh, good. It's a similar thing to why I think I prefer Silksong over Hollow. Mario just feels so much more agile and fluid, same as Hornet does compared to the Knight.
That's fair. Yeah, that's probably it.
Hmm.
Especially once you can get
By
that.
their logic, see,
Yes.
my favorite Kingdom Hearts game is Kingdom Hearts 1, which is without a doubt the least agile. Because, and this is obviously a different scenario, but at least in that game, the fact you're less agile means that each of the like puzzles and stuff becomes a lot more interesting. It's more thinking and less skill based, more well crafted. Obviously it's a different game though, so I can't work out how to draw this.
You'll get it soon enough.
Will I?
Always do. It's a matter of time.
So my computer's like dying of RAM, and I don't know why. I think my Photoshop files has actually just gone too big. Chat, this Photoshop file alone is using 20 gigs of RAM. Oh no, wait, went down to 14 gigs.
Ooh.
3TF. To be fair, chat, you guys can't see this, but this new layer I just made, is layer 633.
Holy sh. Wow.
And this thing I'm working on is an 8K model.
It's
600 layers. Key thing to note, very key thing that's kind of misleading. That if I've deleted a layer, the count doesn't, it still goes up. So obviously most of those layers are deleted. Because I'll often make it think something and delete it. Yeah, I just wanted to put that in the general consciousness. TikTok is still insane. Yeah, at one point I accidentally duplicated the model. And that added another like 150. But remember, I've been working on this model for how many months? 6 months now? I mean, look at the hair alone. The hair, each bit of the hair, each segment of the hair has the outline, the inline, the lighting, the shading, and the fill. And then my second layer of lighting. So there's like 7 layers per bit of hair.
At this point, it would have been easier to just like wear a full face mask and a wig.
I mean, is there ever a point in time that wouldn't have been easier?
No.
Like, I used to stream with no VTuber and no camera. My computer ran better because I didn't have as much software going. People didn't hate my stream. And it cost me $0 all time.
Who hates your stream?
I was about to say, I don't think people hate your stream now.
Pun.
Every time I've seen a comment, it's like all of the comments on your social stuff is always people absolutely glazing you.
Yeah, it's because I started making good models.
But
Oh, I see.
Well,
was here
remember, I used to just... At first, I just took my VRChat stuff, which didn't work at all for VTubing very well. It wasn't even in VTubing software. Hi, Barrius. Then I actually started rigging them, but they were never made for VTubing. So that's why I started learning 2D. Because 2D, without a doubt, has best tracking. Yeah. You can make an animation with all those layers. You can make an animation with one layer. If you know what you do. Because the thing to remember is when I export it, if you guys haven't seen, I have a second Photoshop file called Garu Import. I move everything into that one, and then I bring that one into the software. So in the import file is where I've combined my textures together, severely reduce the number down. Because that's how you'd want to do it anyway. Oh my god, is that servants in chat?
whoa,
I love that
no
guy.
wage.
It's such a shame what happened to him.
I'm sure they love you too.
That's what you get for
They
putting
might be
people
dead.
in the explosion chamber.
Did I just join into? This is why you don't reinstall CSGO.
Correct.
CSGO, that's my retirement plan.
My gosh.
I'm waiting for my knives to go up in value and then I can retire.
Ooh, big stonkas.
I have a Dragon Law knife.
Actually,
Yeah. It has an
Amazing.
ECL 2014 sticker on it. Gold Hollow MVP.
I only know CS2. Oh yeah, that's right. Still just used to calling it. Gold
Yeah.
Ring.
It's Kines on it. He was the go back then.
Want a knife so bad. Don't want to spend a grand. Don't think my luck is good enough to just get it from a box.
I hope
This
that
way
someone
you
knows
have
that
to
I
find out.
actually used my CSGO knowledge to make a legit sounding thing there. Because I actually used to be a
Oh,
big
you
fan of the
telling
game.
por- Are you telling the porcupines?
Pretty much, I think that CS2 is still one of the easiest games to watch and understand what's going on, which makes it a really appealing esport.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Like, no offense to fighting games, but I don't understand what's happening. Like, I understand they're
valid.
hitting each other and the values are going up, but you need to have quite a deep understanding of, you need quite a deep
So
understanding of
much-
fighting games to understand why something that happened is impressive.
Hmm.
Because if you don't know what's happening, you're like, oh, that character's being juggled. But if you know what's happening, you're like, oh my god. There's no way Joker should be able to juggle Kirby like that. The fact that he faked out the shield and then had a perfect frame coming out of it so he could keep him off the ground so that he can't get his shield back.
Yeah.
And then if you have
Definitely
most
convoluted.
fast-paced first or third person shooters like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, there's too many characters on screen at once, and you need to know what each character's abilities do to actually understand what is happening. Like, someone just died, and you'll be like, what happened? And they're like, this character used their ability that goes through a wall and combos it with this character who stuns them to perfectly timed get a headshot which goes through their shield. And you're like, huh?
That's cool, but I
And
don't
I think
understand
Valorant's
any
way
of
too
what you just said.
I think Valorant's way too similar to those games in their regard.
Mm,
To be fair, I've been in
Yeah.
matches where it happened to me and I've had no idea what happened. Is that your 600 HP tank just got evaporated?
Hey, I dropped into wish you good luck on your stream. I hope you know your friends achieve all that you want in life. Thanks, tablet. I don't know why your message got auto-modded. I had to do double take and I was like, am I misreading something? Is
it was too wholesome. They just auto-modded it. That's crazy.
I had to be like, I'm not misreading. It's not like it's not actually being negative, is it? No.
Oh, you know what? Bigger Man did point out the elephant in the room. This feel kind of ominous for some reason. Think about it like that.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
guess.
think about it like that until just now.
Dang, Twitch hates motivating statements. Yeah, they don't want you to motivate you too much because you might get off the platform.
Nice.
Also, I think this Frank Sinatra version is just a downgrade to the original.
It is.
Toxic motivation.
Motivate them by treating them terribly.
To motivate you too much, you go outside and they can't get money off you then? You will work at an Amazon warehouse and then come home and enjoy spending your money on Amazon services. And you will enjoy it.
Sounds.
It's the online equivalent of a mining city.
Gosh, that feels so dystopian. We're like heading towards a future that's
Okay,
like
I
that
just can't see some
probably.
good fortune away. Bye. Bye.
Right, chat. How many eggs do you think it's going to take for me to get a shiny Vulpix?
160.
We'll say
Oh, that's not the lowest amount I've had. The
Is
highest
it in a
amount.
Alolan Vulpix?
Yes. I want a red one because I want to call it Wonder.
gonna
I'm
use it
get-
in champions or in them.
Yeah, I've already got a Ninetale, an Alolan Ninetale I use in but I want a shiny one because it's shiny and red.
Ooh.
It took me
Based.
960 eggs to get a shiny Mamoswine a couple of years ago, and then I got 2 in the same batch.
Also,
I think you should just use your
let's go.
shiny carving more.
I do have a shiny Carbink.
I know.
Oh yeah, I showed it you.
Well, you caught it and didn't tell me about it. Then, like a year later,
What?
you're like, "Did I never show you it?"
Yeah, I was so. I think I mentioned it on stream, but I never posted a picture apparently. Yeah, I can't believe that either. Using the magical sandwich method, that took like 15 minutes. But Vulpix is. There is a cave where you can spawn like 15 of them, especially if you're on the Switch 2 where the spawn rate goes up.
Surely the Masuda method.
Yes,
still
yeah,
a thing.
the Masuda method is what I'll be using. With my perfectly legitimate, shiny, perfect IV Ditto that's nicknamed Zacian.com. Definitely. legit.
Wait a second.
To be fair, it was I got it legitimately via a Wonder Starter Scarlet and Violet. I would never dare put it anywhere
Yeah,
near
I called
Pokemon Home.
I called a legit shiny Gigantamax Gengar.
Ooh.
Nice.
Always wanted.
I joined my friend's stream, which stream title was "Join my raid for a free shiny Gigantamax Gengar."
Ah.
Mm.
Okay. To be fair,
Hi
back in
George
Gen
Lava,
7,
thank you for the
I
follow.
had...
Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here.
I had the
that?
software on my old laptop to make Pokemon back in the Gen 6 and 7 days, but I do everything legitimately now. Yes, I just clocked. I said 6 or 7. Sorry, my son is next to me and there was a grin across his face then when I said that.
My first random encounter shiny was a Snover in Pokemon XY.
Snover has a beautiful shiny.
I think my first random encounter shiny was Breloom. Yeah.
Oh, Breloom's got a gorgeous one, the beautiful autumnal red.
My first encounter shiny was a shiny Skorupi in Pokemon Y.
That's also nice. I think I have distinct memories of mine being a shiny Marill, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. But I'm doubting myself because when I looked at the spawn places, they don't spawn where I thought they do, so I'm thinking my memory is just appalling.
Or alternate answer, you're from another universe.
That's been implied a few times.
Yeah, we're from Internet Earth, but you came from interpersonal Earth.
Ew, interpersonal. No, thank you.
It's like 14 I played shiny Pokemon. I want to stream a shiny Mewtwo. That's cool.
Can't believe you'd threaten that because of something my son said.
What's Street Fighter music today? Approve.
Shiny hunting via hordes was cool. I feel like whenever Pokemon adds a cool new shiny method, they remove it really quickly afterwards. And it's become so much worse in the 3D, in the open world 3D era.
Yeah.
Like, they have to boost the shiny... They have to reduce the shiny odds if they're gonna let us see that many Pokemon at once. Or at least, or if they're not, then they should add more, like, more rare things to find. When they added, like, a shiny variant, shinies to a different shiny sparkles back in Sword Shield, I was like, that's a good direction to take it. Like, imagine if, I don't know, every shiny now had a second shiny variation. But, like, the second one's, like, a 1 in 8. Or something. Like, if they want to make shiny more common, they should make something still rare. Yeah, the Star Square shinies was cool. Yeah. I thought it was a good direction to take it. Well, what did you think about that?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. In Sword Shield, I think it's a 1 in 4 chance that your shiny has unique particles, which is squares instead of stars.
Cool. I've still never played a minute of Sword or Shield.
I think you'd really
It's the
like
only
it.
one I haven't played.
I think you'd really like it. You like Scarlet Violet. I don't believe you would dislike bad Pokemon.
Yeah, but you're coming from a place of bad faith there, because to me it isn't bad. That's why I like it.
Exactly. You get it.
I'm not going to argue because I slate Genshin all the time for a laugh. I deserve it.
What's being streamed? What's going on?
I mean, Genshin is a small indie game compared to Pokemon.
You say that like Game Freak puts money into its game development wing.
I mean, we've seen what
They're
happens.
making too much of that anime dollar.
Yeah, no, we've seen what happens when Genshin's allowed to, or like when a Game Freak's allowed to do what they want.
I mean, Hoyo is a music company disguised himself as a game company.
And
Also-
Hoyo.
Oops, me.
Why play Skull? Why would you watch 9 hour videos on it? I love watching game design videos. Game reflection
Oh,
videos.
Derp has gone.
If Derpa was gone, he would tell us. He wouldn't just leave without saying anything.
There you
So
go.
true.
He out of here. Forgot to pay his rent bills.
I don't think he pays rent.
Yeah, I think I uniquely like Scarlet and Violet because it made Butterfree meta for a little bit. I love Butterfree.
Who doesn't?
I think Butterfree is one of the more boring bug Pokemon.
Just
We're not gonna
like
watch
it.
that. What'd you say about Butterfree? You and your
Thanks, one.
blasphemy.
I think it's just kind of boring. I don't dislike it, but like
Oh yeah, and I bet you think
Vivillon
Cinda
has
is
like
so much
18
better.
forms based on the region you raise them. Cocoon, whatever the one that can either turn into a moth or a butterfly has that interesting thing going for it.
The heck was Butterfree meta? Someone doesn't remember the Gigantamax Butterfree, and also the fact that it had boosted sleep with compound eyes in that gen specifically.
What's
So it was
Cocoon?
basically like Among Us, but different. They could
What
run
is-
Hurricane, so it was it was a weird. It was a weird little guy. Could do a lot of damage. He can put things to sleep. I think it even won a tournament in the juniors league. Some
Yeah.
girl was using a Butterfree on her team.
Okay.
Mhm.
What is everyone's favorite Pokemon?
Carbink.
The best I can do is narrow it down to 3.
Dragonite.
Garantina. It was the first ever legendary I caught, and it is Mr. Fuck Around Find Out.
Fair enough.
Origin or altered?
Either or. I like the origin form, but I'll go with the ultimate or regular.
Perfectly good opinion.
Like Senior Space Worm is nice, but you know you can't really diss his regular form either.
I've never heard it called that before, but that's amazing. I will be referring to it as that from now on.
Thank you. You ever catch a Garantina, you're gonna have to nickname it that now. You're under contract.
I have a complete national dex. I will have to
Exile
go and
this all
catch
gonna be
another
a headache.
Giratina just so I
I'm
can
gonna
rename
skip
it.
it. I'm sorry.
Fantastic. We're just gonna have to keep him in his origin form 24/7. He's gonna be like, Father,
nothing
please, I
personal.
miss my life. Too bad.
I like Mamoswine, Jolteon, and Hisuian Samurott. I could not pick a favourite. Me too.
Kind of is nice because one of the first ever, like when I first got into Pokemon the show, it was Diamond and or not, yeah, Diamond and Pearl. So seeing the little run to the group eventually grow up into this massive fucking tank was absolute journey. Who here knows Ball to remember what's his name? Gliscor. Y'all remember Gliscor? Ash's Gliscor?
Yeah.
I never watched that late into the anime, but I've seen clips of it.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
wasn't that like Gen 3?
Gliscor
Gen 2?
is Diamond and Pearl. It was one of the batch like Mamoswine, Magmort, and then was an evolution of a Gen 2 mon, or an early Gen mon.
Oh. Yeah.
A friend of mine absolutely.
Right.
He has a Terra Water, Toxic Orb, Poison Heal, Gliscor, and it's his ace.
That sounds hilarious. I love it.
Back when I used to battle against my friend, my ace was my Articuno. Because I just spam Sheer Cold on it.
Up.
Well, that's
like,
now.
thinking that the
It's
most
been frozen.
complicated. We're growing up thinking the most complicated thing was how I'm gonna fit so many attack moves into one Pokemon, and then like you get to the tournaments and everybody's just like, okay, I'm gonna start off with Swords Dance to do this, and with this whole attack, and I'm just like, I have Bug, He knows Hyper Beam.
Oh, have you seen the new animation for Hyper Beam?
Oh, no, I haven't.
If you go into Bun's Discord and go into the games channel, I've put a video there of someone discovering the hard way that Pixelate Sylveon is quite a good way to get rid of Garchomp.
Yeah, it is.
You have
Sylveon.
your right to live has been revoked. Get out of my universe. Brooke got sent to the what's it called? The one where oh my god, how do I forget my favorite Pokemon?
Yo!
Hey.
Koople, thanks for follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. How you doing today? Who's your favorite Pokemon? You will be judged by everyone here.
It's true.
It's yeah, we can't help.
I can't help it, but I don't want to.
I like the honesty. Down with that vibe.
Oh, so chat. I mentioned earlier I had 2 wins in Slay the Spire today. I felt really bad because the legendary mod Devin reached out to me and was like, hey, game. And I was like, I'm so sorry, but I'm streaming soon. And then I won that run. It was goated.
I was
Oh, I
half
mean, yeah.
expecting you doing a collab.
If you didn't win, you would have
No, he had to go to bed.
disgraced. You said it's in the game channel?
I do think that's right.
The pixelated thing? Where is
You should have seen it. I had a slide deck. I had a slide deck, and I had the murder card, which murder becomes 1 more powerful for every card you draw. I was beating most of the bosses in 1 or 2 rounds because I just kept drawing cards. I had the slide cards to draw and to get energy, and I just kept cheating out cards over and over and over. It was insane. I beat the door, the buffed door, in I think 3 rounds. Fun blows off fun, play Slay the Spire 2. Maybe I'll end the stream with a Slay the Spire run. If Bo lets me.
Oh, do we get? I have no control over anything.
Am I not allowed to care
just
for your
here for the
opinion, Bo?
Oh, that's quite sweet. Thank you.
So, Bo, you said it's in the game channel?
Oh, yeah. There's a channel called like Games Anime, Games Shows Anime, etc. At the moment, it tends to either be Pokemon Champion or ZZZ.
Hey, I posted
Okay, is it
Genshin
on-
in there today.
I will check it out. Cute Bun channels, general channel stuff. Where is this?
It is under interests. Chicken.
Interest? Yeah, I can't see interest. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Oh, I think you need the channels and roles for it.
Okay.
If you have channels and roles, there's games and anime, art. Yeah.
I'm looking at the channels and roles, and I'm looking at the customization for all channels. I see them. Up.
Honestly, I want you to remove that. I feel like no one likes it.
No one likes
Likes what?
Missing a bunch of channels.
Oh wow, you weren't kidding. You said game shows, anime, and etc.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you'll have to scroll up a bit. As I say, it tends to be 2 batches of games talking in the odd Genshin.
Yeah,
But there is
I
just
see it.
there is a
Well over 125 plus messages. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Search bar. We're gonna type in your name. We're gonna go to media. We're gonna filter out.
I actually don't know how to remove. I don't know if they only log behind those roles. They only have roles for it.
How long ago was this posted? Bo?
Yo, Chrono Trigger?
Suppose it. No.
I was ignoring you. I'm afraid.
Sad.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. My apologies. It's a video. There's a guy, hair. He's holding a Switch. Posted on the 9th of the 4th.
7th of the 4th. I'm looking at your media. It says move changes in Pokemon Champions. Was it in the same time as around there?
Literally 3 posts above that. And the previous 3 posts are talking about the remains of a Garchomp.
What an awkward way for Bo to find out that we hide his messages from new people.
Holy crap! That's the new Hyper Beam animation.
It's great, isn't it?
That's amazing.
It's also the best use of that meme sound.
Hang on, I gotta look
yeah.
at this now.
Okay.
Bro got nuked.
You guys know in Dragon Ball when Goten like destroys Cell down to his atoms?
Yeah, literally that.
Whoa,
that
that's a
one
cool
meme.
move.
It's like the one meme where it's the
Right.
Star Rat, and it just like narrowly dodges the Hyper Beam. Just like everything behind it is turned to dust.
It's one of the things I like about Champions. I know it's got its flaws, but
The animations. They
yeah, and
definitely-
the camera work. I know it sounds really silly, but just something as simple as a dynamic camera
Mm.
Well,
adds so much more to the interest.
so for me, I don't really give anything about too much graphics as long as the story is something I can get really invested in. Like, take the new Starship Troopers game, the one where it's like old Arcadian style graphics, but like because the gameplay is so good that you can really lose yourself in it and forget that the graphics are like 26-bit.
Yeah, I get that. See, graphics I'm not too fussed about. Art style and camera direction, I like the visual interest. I am a very
Yeah, the
much a jangly keys kind of guy.
Yeah, the visual interest is nice, but at the end, again, it comes down to story and bugs. Like, if I have to like lose immersion every 5 seconds because I can't, because some rock wants to pop up in my way, and then I get stuck without being, like that one Borderlands glitch.
Oh, see, if you love glitches like that, it's a core component of Star Wars. The terrain is the most deadly part of that game.
I mean, please.
I don't know quite how
the
I
amount
would.
of times you get stuck on a like an ankle high rock.
I think the 3 things
Well, then
matter
what-
most to me are, in order, probably like game interesting mechanics design kind of thing. I don't even know how to quite define it. Then probably story. Like, I love interesting stories, but playing a game that just has genuinely like good mechanics and design that makes you use the mechanics. Like a turn-based game that has interesting fights and stuff compared to a
I mean, yeah.
turn-based game that doesn't.
So you just want something that you can really like, really just kind of move with.
Like
Whether
really
it
what's
be
sorry.
fun for it, just how much you can like focus on it.
I mean, yes. I think it's hard to define. Something like Portal has an extremely fun mechanic that, more importantly, they use the mechanic to make interesting puzzles. Matters more to me than the story.
no, I get. Just
Something like-
gameplay in general.
Yeah, but I think the key thing is it can't just be solid gameplay, it has to be interesting gameplay, even if it's not polished.
I get what you mean. Something that's innovative or like new or just like otherwise just interesting. Like for me, one of my favorite games of all time is the Persona series.
Yeah.
I have an
Same.
autistic level hyperfixation with Persona series.
Yeah. Because I use this example, it annoys a lot of people. I'm not a big fan of Elden Ring and Dark Souls gameplay. And it's
Sorry,
not because
Jesse, go
I
on.
think the fidelity of it is incredibly high. And the bosses are interesting. But so much of the gameplay comes down to the same thing, which is roll, 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 hit. Roll, 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 hit. Or roll, 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 cast a spell. Or roll, put up, shield, hit. Roll, put up, shield, hit. And of course people are going to be like, no,
You
there's fights where you have to like jump to things and stuff, but like, they're cool loot. I just find very...
So this is
You
my
just
monthly
find it
advertising
fun.
for another Crab's Treasure, because that game is really good.
You just find the gameplay very repetitive.
Yeah, but I don't hate repeated gameplay if it's done... If it's something new and interesting and stuff.
Yeah, I get you.
You know?
Like,
This
I'll
is the
always go
one
back to
good
the
thing about
Xeno games because every Xeno game has a different gameplay style.
Yeah.
Keeps it really fresh.
This is the one good. Yeah, this is the one good thing about having insomnia, is that it's 3 a.m. for me, but I still get to have a conversation with you guys because no matter how hard I want to, I can't sleep. Yay!
So you like
Mhm.
Persona and you don't sleep. You will fit in amazingly here. You've described half of chat.
Speaks no lies.
I like when
I
they say it's
don't.
Persona time and they Persona all over the place.
To be fair, that sounds like something Junpei would say.
It's
That-
Persona time!
That hurt to hear. That hurt to hear on so many levels.
Why?
I was going to roll a d20 to
What
time
do
that
you-
exiled. I don't need
What,
to.
what do you not like about... What do, what do you not like about what I just said? You don't like Junpei or do you not like my voice or...
I refuse to let you rage bait me on this.
I actually don't know why! I genuinely don't know why you're upset. Or do you know why he's upset?
I think he just doesn't understand peak.
Do you not like Junpei?
No, you understand peak.
I love Junpei.
Same!
Do you think he's an ace effective?
Do you think he wouldn't say that line?
I sincerely doubt he would, because he hasn't.
Of course he hasn't, but he also says, Junpei has leveled up.
Yeah.
So I think it's very in character. He'd say, it's Persona time!
Honestly, I could see it.
I mean, I could, but then again, Junpei's character is that his whole thing is validation and, like, how do I put this? He's a class clown because
Yeah.
he doesn't. He
That's-
wants to keep people close to him. When he's fighting, he locks in. He only jokes when it's over, or he feels it's a good
Deadpool.
time.
Well,
Hiding real pain.
I mean, locking in isn't on the train. He almost failed the entire mission because he, in fact, put his emotions before the team.
Not true. But then again, he felt like he was losing his place because Makoto was just absolutely blitzing everyone because he was being empowered by death.
All this to go back to, as a class clown, he would definitely make a Morbius reference. Holy crap, dude! This is like a Morbius reference!
Deadpool makes one of them in Marvel Rivals, and it does make me cry every.
The fact that people get 6-7'd by Deadpool will never cease to just Why?
Yeah, that did catch me out.
The fact that Akihiko and
Apparently
Deadpool
the
had the
original-
same VA.
Didn't know that. The original, they had to remove the original line that the voice actor was going to say for that.
Sounds like Junpei is one of the characters
Said
of
he
all
was
time.
going
Junpei is the most well-developed character in the entire Persona franchise.
He's very fleshed out. Like
And
you really feel what he's going through.
because of the internet, that of course means a large majority of people, not a majority anymore, a large portion of people hate him for it.
I mean, it's more like they dislike him because he puts everything at risk because he's so emotional. But at the same time, they gotta realize that this game is about people who, while they do have these abilities, he's the most human of them all. And that's the whole thing. It's just
Exactly. The internet hates
Obvious.
characters who have flaws.
yeah, no, it's like, oh my god, he has a blemish on his face. Get him out. Get him out. Kick him out. Throw him to the
Gojo
wall.
theme song cover. Boop, 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 boop.
I, for one,
I
love
know
flawed
exactly.
characters. That's why I hang out with you guys.
Yay!
Hey, me using humour to hide my inherent loneliness and self-loathing is not.
I have crippling depression.
Good one, Bo. Funny joke.
That wasn't
you
Bo.
know, hilarious.
That was-
Definitely not true. Anyway.
Oh, I'm
You're so
gonna mess.
funny.
Hold on.
Dear.
I just realized one of
gonna-
my friends is. I know exactly how to mess with him. I'm gonna ping him and go. Pss, 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 pss.
Is your friend a cat?
I'm going to put my.
Nope.
That makes it even funnier, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat my son's foot. Be right back.
What?
He's British.
Sentence.
The
Did he
Brits
just
do
say-
that.
Yeah. No. It's.
So I feel like I drew two good parts of a bow that don't match each other.
Say what now?
I feel like with this bow I'm trying to draw, I did both parts that could work, but they don't look right together.
Right.
Hmm.
Oh my God! Is that a JoJo reference?
Do you say he's gonna eat his son's foot? Yes, he's British.
I hear a JoJo reference. Where is it? I can
The
smell
song
it.
that's playing.
You mean the one on stream?
Maybe.
Hi, JJ.
Hello, JJ.
I think I locked in for
Hi, how are
JoJo
ya?
specifically because of part 2's opening. Not gonna lie.
I love JoJo's, but definitely one of my favorite seasons is Stardust Crusaders, just because there are so many memes of that, just that part.
Yeah.
I am.
So that JoJo is very, very. I don't know. I like him a lot.
Jotaro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello
hello.
there.
Hi, Swan. Sorry, I couldn't stick around. Did you guys win your game?
Yeah, I will never forget the legendary moments from Observa. Just with the cherry.
Hello.
Hola. ¿Cómo
The
está?
foot is maiden.
Doesn't look right.
The The one on the left looks further away, but is too small. Plus, the one on the right has a more rounded shape, like it goes out, whereas the other one is straighter.
Are we still talking about feet?
No, I'm on about the
No.
bows on one's head. No, the foot has been successfully eaten.
I asked him to help
Tasted
because
cheese
who's
and
better
stuff
at drawing a
in
bow than Bowcaster?
Go through. To the territory.
It's his name tag.
Hello, he ate my.
What?
Ah. Yes, I'm glad this was relayed. Now it is true.
Thank you
and
for
new
clarifying.
We had to know. We had to know. It was very vital.
I thought
Did
Bo
he
was
put it in the
joking
oven,
about
or
it.
information. We had
How did he
to
cook it?
prove-
Like, was it boiled? Did he put it in the microwave? Did he stick it in the oven?
I hope
Put a
he ate it
little
raw like
seasoning
a
on it.
carrot.
It was still attached to the rest of the ankle.
and
Just,
Oh, so
He
it's like
just
eating
told him-
corn on the cob.
Yeah,
down.
foot off. Instead of corn on the cob, it's foot on the child.
Oh,
Hey man, we didn't all win down with our boss. It was BSUH. Which boss did you go against? And your sales mini bow. That was, also known as short bowcaster.
Junior.
Maybe even crossbow. I have no idea. You can explain what it looked like, Swin. Surely you at least remember that. Or you can say what it did.
it fired arrows.
I don't think that Slay the Spire boss fires arrows.
I cannot wait till he wakes up and sees.
It
that
was a
I've
wizard in the
him like a
back and
cat.
sent enemies in the front.
Wow, sounds like
Oh.
J-Lo.
Okay. Thanks, JG.
I can just get a load of this guy.
Get a little dish guy, she.
Ah, got a little. Oh yeah, thank you. Like. Boinks.
I think it's funnier that you just went, like!
Roro Ruggy.
Oh, mannequin.
That was good.
That was a
Surprisingly-
genuinely good impression.
Definitely, I have to do that one a lot for my friends.
And you have friends too. Got the whole package there.
Just showing off now.
Not by choice, unfortunately. They just kind of picked me up by the scruff of my neck and they said,
You
"You're
don't
coming
even
with
have
me
to
now."
try. I have to pay a monthly fee.
It's not friends, but that's own.
No. No, it's to support their streams.
We sure that's legal?
Yeah. Sometimes I also donate so they read my messages out loud.
Oh, thank. Like, okay, here's the deal. I donate to your stream, you donate to my stream. You give each other.
Oh, no, they don't donate to my stream. They don't remember my name.
Those parasocial parallelograms.
Yeah, I protect them from other parallel people by fighting on their Discord.
What you should do is go into their streams and just say inflammatory things.
I don't want to set their stream on fire.
It's such a New Zealand way of thinking about it. The Aussies in here would have committed arson.
I think the Aussies know better than anyone not to set things on fire.
You should never go into someone's stream and say inflammatory things.
I remember the first job I had, speaking of going birthday, first job I ever had, I had to make an account for, like, their online management. One of the security questions was literally, where were you September 11th? Literally
Why? What
asked me,
happened
what were
then?
you doing? Oh, the temptation to flying my favorite airplane. Is this the footless child?
Gosh,
The child.
collab we never saw coming. Mini bow on stream. Oh my gosh, no we
Oh. Have you seen in Chicago they've currently built 2 towers and put a literal plane fuselage between the 2? I think it was Chicago.
It's like they're
Allegedly, that's where Boeing used to. Apparently, it's where Boeing's head office used to be. But yes, they are 2 towers, and there is literally the hull of a plane stuck between the 2 of them, in what may be the most tone-deaf, insensitive thing they've done.
That's bait.
Wow.
I
That's
want
100%
people to get over this already.
Come on. It's been how long? We can joke about this.
It's been 20 years. It's how the only way you can win is to.
Mr. What? You got out.
So I said the only way you can beat the terrorists is by making fun of them.
What was that one terrorist group that was named after like a frozen bottle of water? Ice something? Ice Cube?
Oh, I was
Maybe
wondering
we
where you were
shouldn't
going
talk
with that.
about
It was quite funny.
Hey Nightshade, how are you doing? What non-controversial topic do you want to talk about today?
Please, I mean, we keep talking about these things.
I love talking about non-controversial things on stream. I was very tempted yesterday. You're doing good? You up to anything interesting? I appreciate your day.
Feel the desperation and stuff.
Desperate? Why would I be desperate to change the conversation?
Gee, I wonder.
Oh, about that Pocopia stream.
I've been meaning to try Phobia. I've heard it's really good.
Same.
You have. I've seen your stream.
What?
Or at least I've seen the notification for it. You stream at like 2 a.m. for me.
Pocopia?
Yeah.
I don't own a Switch 2.
But currently lack facilities.
I don't know, I haven't slept
Right.
in 6 months.
I have one in the mail. Should arrive next week. Because I would.
No.
It's on the list. I don't know if I want to play it though.
So you
There's been
just
watching
dropped
Bun
the
from the
400 quid on the console, and now you're having second thoughts.
Already
Yeah,
have it
I wasted all my money on the console. I can't afford the games anymore.
Bro, that will always be like the stupidest thing. It's like how Nintendo does things. Technically, you don't own the console, you own the license to use it. Okay, you're renting our Switch. We can take it back when we want.
It is naff, but then every Apple contract, every Microsoft product, they already do. Nintendo were just behind the times. They're all shoddy.
Yeah, but that's one thing if it's an account. If it's an actual console that you paid for, then come on.
It's in the Microsoft terms of service. Any Apple
Yo,
device as well
Honda.
says if you
Thank you
legally
so much for the
tamper,
resub.
they will just.
Fifth of the way,
All
Diamond Carrot.
corporations.
Whoa. Okay, is this a better looking bow?
You own nothing and you will like it. Yeah. Some shareholder out there is happy about that statement.
Oh my god.
The world may have ended, but at least we made great profit for the shareholders.
So true. So real.
I know what the first one looked like. The first one looked bad. That's why I got rid of it.
Someone in chat blessed us with elite ball knowledge.
Females look big. Is that you actually think that looks good? You're not just saying that. Making some work. And by work, obviously it's not shaded or anything yet. So we're talking about the outline.
Oh, do you guys know about the Mandela effect?
Yeah. So I mentioned the alternate dimension things earlier. All has to coincide somehow.
It's actually called the Mandela effect. Everyone
Don't-
just knows it
don't you-
wrong because the guy who talked about it was called Mandela.
I refuse to be gaslighted about the Mandela effect.
No, that's the gaslight effect.
There's no such thing as gaslighting. You're crazy.
That's what you said last
Definitely
time.
don't do hashtag
Enter the
gaslight.
gaslight command. Works every time.
No, I only say this because in one of the servers I'm in, we have this app called Poke2. If you guys know what it is, you know. If not, it's essentially like you hit it, random Pokemon image will be put in by the bot, and you have to type in its name. If you type the name correctly, you get it. And recently there was a Pikachu, and the Pikachu had like the little two nubs in the tail indicating it was female. And I just remember the Mandela effect because I swear to God, the tip of the tail used to be black for like for so long, because it would be like a heart shape, right?
No.
No.
Hey, there was no
Remember
colour
that
tip on the
too.
end.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's it. It is
It's
a very
never
common
been
one.
like
But no,
that.
the shape was a heart, but it was never. What's it
Breath, breath.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, words are hard.
You know what else is hard?
Oh?
Bow.
Right now, give me a few hours.
It's really hard to draw this bow.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait, what did you
yes, that's
say?
what we meant. Nothing. I need a few hours' notice in the tablet.
Alright, we'll send in our best coder.
Oh no, I don't need it when the coder's around.
What? But who's gonna code the tablet for you?
The sad thing is, Coder doesn't believe it.
Oh, you mean classic coder?
Yes, yeah, I don't like the modern version.
Out with small-ish YouTubers and VTubers is that you can interact with them like this, and because normally if it's like if you go to like a big VTuber, you'll see that like you're like one in a stream 22 million. So good luck getting your wording out there.
Yeah, chat doesn't believe me, but I'm really lonely. And it's why I struggle to get like 2 people to hang out and cool with me.
It's
I
true.
know, I
There's
believe
only
you're lonely.
It's true. There's only 3 of us here. One of us is actually one of the voices in our head. We'll never tell her which one though.
I'm pretty sure it's me.
Go away, bun bro.
Oh yeah, Bun has like 8 different personalities and they all have their own.
But
You'll get used to that fast.
Actually, I haven't had a conversation with myself in quite a while, which is weird.
I had to create a second one of me to have a conversation. Bun just creates them.
Look, I used to be home alone and just start talking to myself.
I wondered what you were going to say then.
But it's this little thing, like, I'll be like cooking dinner, I'll be like, is this cooked enough, Bun?
I don't know. It's not golden on the outside.
But it's never golden on the outside.
That's because you don't know how to cook it.
That's because I'm asking. What would Remy think?
Well,
I like
I wouldn't
seeing-
be able to understand him because he's a rat.
Yeah, but he just like control my hair.
But he's also French.
True. Like, I
Just
just have
alive
conversations like that when I'm cooking dinner.
This is just a live into your mind, and I'm just out here scribbling down on a clipboard, just studying you.
Thanks, Doc.
Who?
Oh no, I'm being gaslit again.
That Dolk, I'm slurpish.
Wait, you get paid here?
Y'all get
Oh,
paid?
depend on this.
Oh no, cool. Hey, I've paid some of my
Wait a-
mods before.
Wait a minute, you pay them? Bro.
Yeah, I've paid something before. Generally in the form of
This
video
is-
games on Steam.
That's the best kind of payment. Hello?
Yeah.
Like, I would do some downright atrocities for some
Good vibe
Steam
when
games.
I'm on the road to watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, nothing unties us.
Hey, it's the bun cover.
And never fully gone. I'm gonna be back again. Until
Wanna
the
fly for
coming
10
of
months.
the dawn.
For all the days ahead of us, put your hands up, wave them side to side for good luck, And all the nights like this, put your hands up, love the moment even from dusk up. You always got my back, and of course I got your back, don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. Gonna be a good day, good night.
I read the missing gear against Times Xenosaga 3. What do you think of the missing gear? It's very weird how it's its own standalone thing, and it's also very important. Give me one chance. Yeah, D-Ball. Please keep it appropriate. Mine. Oh, never mind, never mind.
Happening.
You were nicer than me. I went straight for the ban and then undid it.
They're nicer than me. I go for the throat.
Whenever I rise me, know you with me and act now.
The fact that Persona music is just that good is why I legitimately have the soundtracks playlists.
Again.
I haven't touched Persona since I finished Persona 3. The soundtrack I listen to almost daily. Like
How
say,
you
it's
make me
just
feel
that.
invincible, power to my soul, yeah. The things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back, don't you worry about that now. Been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart of
For you to talk to me, I wanna feel all the good and bad, the new stories we have. Yeah, you see it being too short to be a proper game in itself. Yeah, because Rexing, the challenge art is Xenosaga was supposed to be, I think it's 9 games.
Jesus.
Wow.
It was either 6 or 9, I can't remember. But
Nice.
I guess I'm unsure if Pipe is included in that or if it's a spin-off or what. But I think the missing year was supposed to make up for the fact that they were like, we're skipping some of the games in the middle and simplifying it before Saga 3. That's my understanding what happened.
Yeah.
Do you guys like when
Yeah,
games
yeah.
do tons of like spin-offs and stuff to add importance to the story? Or do you dislike and you're like, they should have just put the important stuff in the main story?
Yeah, I prefer the really important stuff in the main story, and spin-offs should be like something that can maybe like have a reference or like a something like that in the main story. But if it's important, it needs to go into the main story. It's not like something that you need to buy something else for in order to get something big that's going on. I just think that's kind of
I
stupid.
think I'm the opposite.
No, no.
Because what's the point of a spin-off game if the story's so unimportant you can skip it? Hi,
I
Carmen.
think the
Thanks for
spin-off should be used for world building and extra, like, still its own thing. But it shouldn't be missing from the main game. It shouldn't be like hidden.
I
Because
actually,
I-
I think
I think of examples of
think
games that have
Pied Piper
unimportant
is a-
spin-offs, like the Persona, some of the Persona spin-offs, like the dancing games, where I'm
Yeah.
like, the dancing games are really forgettable because they're so unimportant.
But what do you feel about, because the original Persona and thus the whole series is also a spin-off?
Yes, I think that's a different scenario because SMT is an anthology of stories. They're not connected.
Okay, so it's only like spin-off in the sense that it's basically like loosely tied to the
Persona.
universe.
In the sense of
Yeah, there's a
how,
like Jack Frost.
yeah, I mean, Shin Megami Tensei literally is in different dimensions.
Okay, so it's
Like,
not even
I haven't played
okay.
many, but I know that SMT4 takes place in, like, an ancient land full of temples and demons and gods and stuff.
You would be correct.
Lady Karma. Whereas, even Persona 1 and 2 are in a different universe than 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
Like, if,
Persona 1.
minor spoilers, but
I-
if you want to know why the games are disconnected, that's why.
Persona 1 and 2, I want to play them, but at the same time, I'd have to find like a good emulator for them because they're from like older generation consoles that I cannot be
No,
bothered.
Persona 1
hell,
got remade for the PSP.
Oh, for real?
The problem with 2 is that Persona 2 1 never got an English version, I'm pretty sure. Only 2.
Oh, I don't know. I heard that they were like. So I do like when some games, like I used to love it when games like had like all their games revolved around the same character. But when I first played each Persona games, I realized that it's all right if main characters can be different for each game. You know,
Yeah, I was
And
the
I always-
same.
Yeah.
Persona really
I
changed.
will. I will say that I think that Pied Piper is actually a pretty good example of how to do a spin-off like well, in that it's a spin-off that it takes time well in the past. It gives some context to characters, but nothing like really probably necessary. Like something where you like. There might be something in this third game that like I will be like, okay, oh I see, I understand that, but
Yeah.
nothing that probably would like need for you to have played the game. But it also like introduces stuff like the macrophages.
So I'm just going to say, keep it very vague. There are segments of Saga 3 that did not make sense, and chat was just like Pied Piper stuff.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
there will
Then-
be parts of the game that did not make sense to me because I didn't play it.
Okay, but did they take away from the overall experience for you?
Only Ziggy as a character.
Yeah, I think that like that's the kind of case where a spin-off is at least fine, if not like well made, because it's not like actually necessary to like get the story, but you do like get a deeper understanding of the world or the character, like specific characters.
Because I
with
think
it.
an example is Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna, where
Oh my God.
it,
But you're
and
gonna
I'm going
hate.
to keep this very vague for you, Raxon, because you'll get there soonish. It is an technically it came in the DLC pass, but it's like a prequel that is so big that it's a standalone game. And every character bar one shows up in the main storyline, but it's basically just expanding the unimportant parts. So like it fleshes
That's
out every single character and turns forgettable characters into like fan favorites. But it's also very much not necessary because you already like I could tell anyone to skip it. The only reason I'd say not skip it is because it's just a freaking well done story.
See, that's a spin-off done right, is when it does not like make it to where like the main games are like confusing or anything because like you miss so much story in the spin-off, and it just expands upon like side elements or like people
Yeah.
that like are And it's another thing if like the main characters or same fit up.
In fact, it's the
Or up here,
equivalent of like the Star Wars Clone Wars TV show.
I was going to say
They-
Rogue One.
Yeah,
Similar thing.
they make
You don't
it
need
well,
to
but
see it. A lot to it.
Hmm.
Kind of reminds me, there's a spin-off of the something at the magical high school academy thing. The what's that?
Breathe,
name?
Jesus.
Is that an anime or something? Not.
It's both a manga and an anime.
Alright,
The word is like not like a recluse or something, but like someone who like
A
is an
NEET.
outsider or like a like a black sheep or not
Oh.
recluse like but starts with like
Out,
R, I
out-
think.
Outcast.
No,
Yeah.
A loser?
The irregular.
Oh, I
at
know what you're
the
talking
Magic High
about.
School.
Magic High School. I know who you're
So-
talking about. Dude who can't
Yeah,
use a
have you
lot of
read-
mana. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
what you're
the
talking
guy-
about. I know.
The
Wow.
guy doesn't really have a lot like mana, but like he has unreal ability to read spells and like do like exactly the opposite spell to like negate the spell like in no time. But that's not the point. The point is that there's a spin-off of that show / manga or maybe light novel that is the exact same story but told from the perspective of the sister / love interest.
You heard that correctly, Fox. Did they love interest?
That's cute.
Hidden.
Because another
Talk
example, the example I thought of it first is how there are so many Final Fantasy VII games.
You're gonna
There's
hate
like
me for this,
7
but I,
Final Fantasy VIIs, I think, not
I've
including the
never-
remakes.
I've never played any Final Fantasy ever.
I've never finished a Final Fantasy game.
Understandable.
Well, no, that's
Like-
why I did that one game because I was when I was young. I was hanging out, and one of my homies, excuse me. Delicious.
You have homies
one of my
too?
homies-
You're so popular.
Unfortunately, I want them to leave me alone sometimes. So he had this, I don't remember which one it was, but it started off with this dude being thrown into this island by the thing called Sin. It was like this big underwater soccer thing going on. I don't remember it very well.
That's 10 apparently. Yeah, chat, the only Kingdom Hearts game I finished is Kingdom Hearts 1. They're just basically Final
I've never
Fantasy.
finished Kingdom Hearts game.
They both have Sephiroth.
Yeah. And both are in Super Smash Brothers.
Hmm.
I think.
I used
Yeah,
to
they
love
are.
that growing up.
Yeah, I only know Meta Knight.
I recently saw what Midnight looks like without his helmet on.
I
Midnight?
don't understand why people complain about like I think it was Melee or Brawl where Meta Knight is OP, but like he's literally the meta.
Yeah, people hate
So,
the
of
meta.
course.
Meta Knight. But don't.
That's. I don't have a soundboard for this, I'm pretty sure. That's not
There
it.
it is. I think originally people hated Brawl because of the random tripping. And then
Oh, they still do. But it has one of the best. Well, it's the only one with a valid story mode.
What? World of Light?
I've completed World of Light 100%. Doesn't mean I enjoyed it.
I didn't finish it.
Exile, it's okay to not like the meta. That's fine.
And then Smash 4 Bayonetta happened.
Joker's mum?
Oh my god, are the texts all voice acted?
What's the correct way?
Slurfish singing while his mum, Hoover comes in. That was a crack up.
What? No, nobody came in. What do you want about?
Who was that voice in your background?
That was me.
No, while you were singing in the background, there was a voice.
No.
I
The rest of you heard that, right?
It might have been me.
What's it? There was like a female voice.
Yeah, it might be the goblins next to me.
Huh. My bad. I feel like someone came in and it's, you just shut up.
There's no such thing as gaslighting. You're crazy.
Bro has yet to discover that people can just be wrong about things.
Yeah. Wrong? Me? Never.
No, me! Once hearing the
Who?
voices in your head, tell me to ban Exiled. Should I listen to them?
Ugh. Just gonna. I was gonna previously say I like this, like they've done some real nice things. Like now there's like, you can have a text box on the bottom and also on the top of like another person say like what they said last. But then they're like at a gravesite, and this Blue Testament guy was like, so this is our princess, like as they've like opened the lid of like an ancient sarcophagus or something, and then the Blue Testament goes, she smells good. That's why I was
Yeah,
like,
that's a little weird of Blue Testament, huh?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I completely zoned out halfway through what you were talking about. Just
Oh, now they've fallen in love with the quote-unquote princess, I guess, after smelling them.
what?
Yes.
That is.
You smell good. You want to marry me?
But it's also like a corpse, or at least like been in a sarcophagus for like years and years.
That is not helping the situation.
Oh, your
Yeah.
dead body smells so nice.
That's why my reaction was as it was.
Oh, chat. Wait. What? That's on stream it doesn't show up, but for me, I can see the Discord overlay. On my Xenosaga 3. Alright, chat, we have to catch up to Rex singing the story.
Totally.
Oh my god.
What, you're not down for it?
I'm
I just
down for
gotta
you.
work out where
having
my
it on
controller
stream.
is and how to plug it in.
Oh no, but you should play Pied Piper on stream.
If I play that, it'll probably be off stream.
Okay.
It's just I don't think Chet cares for it. To be honest, Chet didn't care for me playing through the actual game, and I played that sequentially in order with almost no gaps, so... And even Bowcaster didn't care.
Oh, I still turned up. What you say?
Chad, neither of my
Papa?
cables are plugged into the computer.
Oh what?
It's annoying. I literally can't make it run.
Damn.
I have two cables, but they're because I have limited USB slots, I have them plugged into the wall to use as charging cables.
I see. You could have just binded the
Michelle.
controls to the keyboard because you only need
I
like
could
the arrow
have,
keys and like.
But I'm not that dedicated to the bet.
I get that.
Lazy. Fun.
Oh, I remembered remember the story I told my coworker about. So, blah blah blah, we're talking about like old PS1, PS2 games, whatever. And someone was like, oh yeah, my favorite game's Chrono Trigger. And it reminded me of the horror story I had playing Chrono Trigger on stream.
Oh god, I'd forgotten about that.
So chat,
How
Reddit
was your-
doesn't know,
you
the
playing?
Steam version of Chrono Trigger has one bug. Some people call it a minor bug, but if a cutscene plays, the game will crash.
That don't sound like a minor bug.
But don't worry, 'cause you don't
yeah.
crash immediately. You crash
like a
like
broken
60 seconds
game.
after it starts. Any cutscene.
Crazy.
Okay, so you have 60
crazy.
seconds to watch a
You're
cutscene and
locked in
save
the
the
room.
game,
Yes.
and then
Threats.
So, quite often, you know, there would be a cutscene for a boss fight. I would then skip. You know, I'd watch it once, crash, and then second time through, I'd just skip it. To avoid the problem. When we beat the final boss fight, which took a long time, there was a nice long 2-3 minute cutscene.
I see.
And
I
the
see.
first minute of that cutscene was great.
Phantasmal.
The rest of the cutscene, we couldn't see.
It's just wow, what an amazing cutscene. Where did
Wow.
my screen go?
And I'm still mad about it years later. And apparently it's
I
like
mean,
a
you
known
should-
bug on the Steam version.
So it turns out that you're not like actually getting a bug. It's just one of the characters comes by when you're like busy with the ad, and then they slash your eyes out. No eyeballs for you.
And hi, Hypnotic. How are you doing? How's your stream? It's very unusual to see you not working on your game.
Oh, Rats, by the way, you missed it. What is your favorite Pokemon?
I said in chat.
I was not in chat at the moment.
But you should have chat open the moment you join the stream.
Yeah.
To support your
My
favorite
phone's a little-
streamer.
My phone's a little bit buggy. It's either hanging out with you in VC or having YouTube open. So
But only one of them helps the stream out.
I don't know. I think my presence is pretty attractive to people who are coming by.
Well, Exile got it right, so you can now read chat.
I've been through and I can't see it. I can't see that.
And did it my way.
No, seriously, find what open the stream.
is the man? What has he got?
Open the stream.
I'm trying to figure it out. Give me a second.
I cannot see Raxing type the words dark right anywhere.
Chat.
Wait.
If you're a good streamer, you know how to force your chat to have your stream open.
Raxing, have you seen Mega Dark Ride that just looks wanted?
I hate Mega Dark
No.
Guy.
Oh,
I get the idea. I don't.
No.
I think it's maybe the worst.
idea.
Did you just look at it?
Yes.
Stare into the hole stares back.
Oh my god. There's like fan creations of like what it could have looked like.
It's a terrifying balloon.
Okay, so,
Yeah, balloon. That's exactly what people.
Oh yeah, so scary. It's so scary.
so it can't look like
Alright, I have you.
It kind of looks like
Thank you.
it kind of looks like Darkrai got past their like good years of being hot and like muscly, and now they're just a fat ball.
Do you remember that Mega
Darkrai.
Darkrai is like
Darkrai
canonically like ridiculously powerful?
Yeah, so the lore
only
behind
it looked that way.
Darkrai, his very presence is kind of suffocating to those around it, so he hides in a different dimension in order to not hurt the people around him. So like being around him causes extreme nightmares, paranoia, and all kinds of like really bad.
And the best thing is,
It also, especially the like, it seems that the actual like the 2D image that I'm seeing, it looks like a well, it looks like a sperm cell. It's a bit hairy.
Yeah, this is Mega Darkrai. Mega Darkrai is the final boss of the latest Pokemon game, Legends, yeah?
Oh, but there's
No,
also
Mega Darkrai is just a big old eyeball.
Is it? Because all the images I'm seeing has the hair, or like the head.
Yeah, it pops out.
Yeah.
Modern Pokemon are animated.
Yeah, okay. I see. But yeah, I'm gonna put put this to stream related and tell me that this doesn't look like a sperm. Like the cell.
I mean, he's not wrong. They really, oh my, you guys don't want to know what they did to Mega Feraligatr. He was one of my favorite starters because he was my first, like, one of my first starters that I genuinely got and all that.
I mean, they had a concept that they just did not execute on well at all.
Yeah, they turned Feraligatr into Skibidi Toilet.
Hmm.
I'm being honest. Look him up.
They were like, let's make a Pokemon who looks really cool
Oh,
during
yeah.
one attack animation.
That's what I need
Yep.
to check. I need to
And it's only
check
like half the animation that looks nice. It's like, oh, we're gonna turn Feraligatr into a mecha with a retractable hood or whatever it is. Now he looks, just.
yeah, if the hood was retractable, or even like draped off his back like a cape, the headrest, that would have been great. I would have picked him. I love Feraligatr. As it is,
I'm really
It's just-
confused. Why, like, I read the missing year, but then there's Kanan here, and I'm like, why is Kanan here? I thought Kanan was like working for like the Federation or something. And then just Kanan is here, and I'm like, I didn't read about Kanan in the missing year thing.
Who's
What is the
Kanan?
bun?
Wait, is he the orange-haired guy?
Kanan. Yes. But also, well, I'm not gonna do any spoilers for Pied Piper, so.
What you need to know is that there's a year, and they filled in one small segment of what happened to, like, one character.
I mean, yeah, but like, I would have expected to have at least like, I don't understand why. I understand why Shion is here. To be fair, I also don't understand why Miyuki is here. I just saw saw that Miyuki was also here, so I was like, oh, okay.
Let me put it this way. Xenosaga 3 ran out of money. If you liked Disc 2 of Xenogears, you'll love Xenosaga 3.
Never played
No.
Xenosaga.
That's not quite
You
fair
are
to
allowed
say.
to hate me.
Xenosaga 3 is genuinely really good, but they very much, the story had to leap to get there. Which is a shame. What is with them running out of money?
probably like to do with the.
Because
Well,
long
it's up.
JRPGs were particularly popular back on PlayStation 1 or 2.
2000. I think this came out in
Even-
2005.
Even Persona 3 ran out of money.
Real?
Yeah.
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
Persona almost died Persona was in such a bad state, which is why they made so many small spin-off games for 4.
Bro, could you imagine a world without Persona? I would cry.
But yeah, that's why they re-released each Persona game so many times, and they made tons of spin-off games
Because
they were super
now
low
they
on
had
money.
money to actually do it. Yeah.
Yeah, so they really messed up Persona 6. They had to like uncanon it.
Wait,
You
there's
metaphor?
Persona 6.
They released this one where it's like it's a gacha game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's a gacha game.
You mean P5X?
Yeah. It was supposed to be Persona 6, and then they
No.
what happened was they tried to let people play it, and then they were like, no, you're not doing this.
Sorry, I don't know if you're serious, but P5X was made by a different company.
Really?
Yeah, it was made by a Chinese company, which is why it only released in China.
I thought it was by Atlas.
No. I'm fairly certain it wasn't.
Guess I'm just an idiot then.
P5X is developed by Black Wings Game Studio, a subsidiary of Perfect World Games, and co-developed / supervised by Atlas and Sega. Yeah.
All right, well, I know how to admit when I'm wrong.
I'm trying to read about like Persona 6 and like Atlas announced Persona 4 Revival with great reluctance and little fanfare at another Xbox event in June 2025 after some members of the game's original voice cast confirmed the remake's existence by saying they weren't recast.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That's not good for your like brand.
It's even worse. The trailer, the Brazilian version got put online 2 days early. So before the big reveal, everyone already knew it was coming out, had seen the trailer. So
Also, why are we watching you become a Gyaru bun?
because that's what Chad voted for.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
One is making a Gyaru model. Gyaru.
Gyaru.
Ribbit.
Yeah, check out to vote for
Meow.
what my next model would be.
I mean, it's not bad looking. You're doing good so far. I'll give you that.
Also, are Gyara's not just like the cutest aesthetic ever?
Depends.
They are. I mean, you can definitely do them wrong if you don't know what you're doing by making the skin too tan and the lips too pink and like all this other stuff. But if you know what you're doing and you can do it well, they're definitely amazing.
Oh
first
god,
of
I
all, I
never
do
made
think
the
that's, like,
I never made the tanned version. I wanted to
Yeah,
make
you
it a
still
toggle.
need to make the tan. So,
Oops, my bad.
I mean, everything is about taste. I personally don't like, especially the more classic style of Gyaru. But of
Yeah.
course, and it's also like, anime Gyaru looks better than real life Gyaru, definitely.
Yeah, I can remember that.
I don't remember.
Animation has a way of making them. Go ahead.
Shark Onesie was one. And it's tired of. I think was there something emo related. Emo office worker.
Yeah.
Emo.
No, emo maid. Emo goth princess. Emo maid. Something like that. Goth maid.
What is a man? What has he got? It's gonna be stuck in my head all day. Thank you for that, by the way.
Why?
Just, I don't know, it's easy to get songs stuck in my head.
And you would blame poor chat for that?
Yes.
That's fair. Your music doesn't get stuck in my head. Those thighs in a pencil skirt would have been peak.
I do think that the
Not to be
office
pedantic,
lady quote unquote look is a bit like.
but is this not already a pencil skirt, Bo? What do you mean?
Yeah.
in its peak.
True.
You need those sad, defeated eyes of someone who's worked in an office for 10 years.
You need the
But I
sad,
quite
defeated,
like my
depressed eyes.
office.
Well,
I mean, my coworkers are good.
you worked hard. You should
Yeah.
enjoy your.
Yeah, careful, you almost let your true thoughts spill out.
If Hypnotic was
I
still
would
here,
like to
I
go
would be
political,
talking about
but
how I
I
even
won't.
learned Godot this week.
Gal Gadot?
We get it, you're a nerd. But I am. I did a small project this week, and I finally got to do some coding in Godot and other systems
Oh,
and
no.
stuff. I think the worst part of Godot is just how they call prefabs, how they call prefab scenes, and it makes it really confusing because who does that?
Yeah,
And I need you to
wanna
agree with me
be, I really want to learn how to do Godot.
Everything is a scene. I know, I hate it. It makes it so hard talking with people where like, hey, you touching this scene? And they're like, I'm touching the scene or the scenes are going in. I'm like, yes, that. Like, yes.
Are you touching things? Are you touching things you should not be touching? What are you touching? What you got you got your grubby little digits on?
Well, yeah,
That's a good
cool.
segue to just
Somebody
minorly
pointed that.
saying why I don't like the 80s office lady aesthetic. I don't need to.
Well, if I were
Yeah,
making an
but-
office lady aesthetic, it wouldn't be 80s.
Yeah.
So
So
you're
like
gonna end up looking like Gladys.
basic millennial slash zoomer at an office with like an oversized t-shirt and loose like not even jeans but like college like what are the like with sweatpants.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
we're gonna
Bear.
get sweetie. You guys think the Schwitty song is copyrighted? It's gotta be, right?
All songs are copywritten unless they're specifically not.
All songs are either copyrighted or not.
Actually, all songs are copywritten if they're not old enough to be not copywritten. They might be free use, but that is just the person saying that I have the copyright to this song, but I'm giving everyone permission to use this song.
Awesome, the
Gotcha.
city is yours.
And they can do that because they own the copyright to the song because they made the song.
Mhm.
You couldn't
How many people are
give
even
permission to use the song freely if you didn't own the copyright to the song. So there is a.
Yours.
You could argue that if
Oh,
animals
sure.
make
Oh.
music, even accidentally, that wouldn't be copyrightable, which is the case of the monk, like the monkey that took pictures of itself, like the monkey selfie. Like that is free domain, public domain, because it's with pictures the copyright holder is the person taking the image, and because the monkey took the image, and monkeys or other animals besides humans can't
Right,
hold
we should
copyright.
stand up for monkey rights.
Actually, I think some countries do have like you could say like partial human rights, like more rights than animals get usually, for some more intelligent animals. But no, they don't have like human rights.
Okay.
Okay.
Monkey. Mojo Jojo.
Have you seen Rise of the Planet of the Apes?
It is I, King Mojo.
Actually, no, I haven't. Why is Mojo Jojo in it?
You haven't seen Planet of the Apes?
No? I don't think it's that weird to have not seen it.
Spoilers: the
I mean,
Planet
are
of
we
the Apes
talking
is
about-
just Earth.
Well, don't spoil it. So okay, have you seen
Great,
the
now
old
I can't
ones or
watch
the new
anymore.
ones, or none of them
Thanks,
at all?
Rexing.
Everyone knows the part where they're on the beach and then they see the Statue of Liberty half like sunk.
Yeah, no, it's like, you maniacs! You blew it up!
Yeah.
Well, I have seen it, but you don't know that.
Well, I mean,
I
yeah, but
know
you're just
that.
looking not to see it.
Just because I've seen The Simpsons, joke about it.
I mean, the
Why
old
you
ones are
pissed?
good.
Well, what the fuck is this? Why is Conan level
What?
5 compared to the others? I don't understand.
Why would he not be?
Because
He's
the
a
others
There
are
are
level
only
4.
three people left.
He's a lover, not a
There's
fighter.
3 people. I was just chilling.
Does anyone actually read the database entries in these games? Or like any games?
Yeah.
Nope.
I had to read it quite a few times because I kept using terms and I couldn't remember what the terms mean.
Oh, okay, that I understand. I mostly mean character entries.
One limit get on, please.
War.
Good night, one.
Good night, Zorn.
Do you know that in
Are
do you
we-
know what ether stands for in Xenogears?
Nope.
In Xenogears, ether is a catch-all term for magic, technology such as nanotechnology or other advanced machinery.
So you're saying that Fireball isn't caused by mana, but just because nanotechnology go burr? Man.
Maybe no, maybe yes.
I'm referring
I
to
think-
ether.
So, okay, so minor spoilers based on
Earthball.
my understanding based on Xenogears. So, all these technologies and like magical abilities and nanotechnology get their energy from the Zohar. And so this Zohar gives energy to basically everything, and I think the Zohar makes it so that the magical abilities also get energy. So the magical abilities aren't nanotechnology.
I don't think that's right at all.
Possibly.
Most of the characters have no connection to Zohar. But every character has some form of
What?
ether ability. If we're talking Saga, Junior has ether, can do ether, but his isn't connected to Zohar. Same with Shion's Power Glove doing ether attacks. despite
Okay,
not
true,
being
true.
Zohar.
That's true.
And, and in
are you sure that,
Xenogears, the magic is, I'm pretty sure, explicitly referring to Choo Choo. Who uses ether.
Are you sure that the Shion's, like, I can understand Junior's, but are you sure that Shion's glove doesn't get its power source from the Zohar like all the other technologies? Yeah.
Yes, in Saga 1, they only found the Zohar right at the start of the game, and she already had years of work done by that point. And she didn't know about the emulators
Choo.
till later.
Choo choo.
Yeah, but don't they still use the energy of the Zohar?
No, they didn't.
Even though they haven't found it?
So the Zohar, lots of different people looking for it didn't know where it was. And the emulators were under the control of
Okay, but
a different
I thought
spaceship.
I thought that the because I mean in the Xeno Gears they also didn't know where the Zohar was, but like the Zohar like emitted energy magically.
Yes, and most people don't have any way to connect to that. That's what makes the Xeno
Also the
special.
Also the UMN network. Also the UMN network works with / by Zohar.
I can tell you that I think you're wrong about that.
No, I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure
haven't
based
been-
on Pied Piper, like based on my knowledge of Pied Piper, yes it does, because the Udo is directly connected to the Zohar, but also is directly connected to the UMN network.
So Udo
Yeah, I hear-
is the Zohar.
Yes, and it's
so
and
and
UMN network is
every
built
living
on
being
top of Udo.
is connected to the UMN.
Yes, so every living being is connected to the Zohar.
Yes,
Y'all
but
here
that doesn't
having
mean they're
an
powered by it.
in-depth discussion. I don't.
Oh, based on Xenogears logic, they are.
Based
This
on
is like
Because in Xenogears, when they destroy the Zohar, that's when they lose all of their magical abilities,
only
their
one.
ether abilities.
Yeah, I was gonna say only Choo Choo has magic.
No, I think you're wrong in this, and I think that the like.
it's like
yeah,
I'm
I think that
attending a
the
college professor.
yeah, I think that they-
in-depth
they're-
academic
I-
discussion.
As someone who has played the Xenoblade games, and I'm a bit more familiar
I
with.
have not. I don't know what's going on here. I'm
Okay,
Maybe don't
okay.
interrupt
I
in the
know-
middle of the
okay,
conversation if you don't know what's going on. To say you don't know what's going on.
I don't know. It's like it's like I haven't even completed like elementary math, and I'm out here like in a college professor's like.
Every
in-depth-
living so but every living being connected to the UMN. The Zohar is just a being from the higher plane trapped in a battery. But that doesn't mean that everything gets your power from it.
But in Xenogears, they do get their power from it.
They get some
Including
power
their
from
magical
it,
abilities.
but not every power. Because Choo Choo's race had magic for hundreds, if not thousands of years. In fact, we know it was thousands of
Okay, okay,
years.
okay.
Because
No,
they
no,
were
no, no, no,
subjugated
no. Okay,
after
okay,
the
sure.
Zohar came to the planet.
Sure. Okay, but my point is that that human ether abilities get their power from Zohar.
Humans get their ether ability via technology. And as I
That's technology.
said, based on Xenogears' own dictionary, ether is a catch-all term for Zohar stuff, general technology, and magic.
Well, okay.
Crazy? I'm crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room filled with rats. The rest of me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room.
But
Rubber room
but
filled with
I,
rats.
okay,
I think crazy.
I understand that, but I will still point out that at least in Xenogears, they specifically mention that when they destroy the Zohar, they lose their ether abilities, the humans. And that is human ether abilities, including healing and
Sure.
like everything that in Xenogears they have, which is more akin to magic than any technology thing. And like again, that isn't like technological stuff. That is like their
So,
like
I googled this
all of the-
on the wiki, and I would not recommend you look at the wiki because you will see spoilers.
yeah.
But to quote Xenosaga 1's database, ether, a generic term to denounce various types of special power. It encompasses everything from paranormal abilities to medical treatments using nanomachines, as well as the ability to control spatial dimensions using transference technology. The ether skills used by Shion, Cosmos, Ziggy, and Momo can be categorized into two types. Those using applied transference technology or special skills which use nanomachines. In real life, ether is a hypothetical medium with a special light conductive characteristics, which is believed to fill air and space.
Okay. Well, I'm working based on my knowledge, and in Xenogears, the power that, for instance, I can't remember the main characters' names anymore, but every character
Faye.
who has like special sword abilities, special fight abilities, special healing abilities, at least those they got from the Zohar directly. Not that they knew it originally.
Yo, hey Maple.
You got it right.
How's it going?
Mom.
Thank you so much for the raid. How are your fighting games? I'm trying to add a ribbon to my hair and it's not going well because I'm terrible at drawing. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm just in the
I mean,
wrong stream.
Infinite
I'm on your YouTube.
Requiem.
Do anything?
I haven't played that. I hope you had fun though. And welcome, Raiders. Do you guys want to see the model so far? I added new ears to a last stream. So now,
Hello, Raiders.
I've got it.
Hola.
Now I've got looking like this, chat. I have super duper floppy ears now. They're so freaking floppy. I just want Maple to be proud of me. It was fun. Very bunny heavy stream and I'm quite happy with it. Nice. In fact, I got gifted a sub probably through your stream. So I can also do Maple emotes. This looks
The
wonderful.
big thighs, they do not.
Yeah, all I have to do is finish
big-
the hair accessories and then add a couple of small extra things to it. It's like real close to done. I plan to debut it in like just under 2 weeks. Because I'm gonna be on the front page of Twitch on the 23rd, which I am terrified for. Maybe the first one you
You're gonna do
uploaded
that.
yesterday. I was thinking it was new. I was like, I haven't seen this one. Very cute.
Hey, when you're all big and famous, try not to freak the little guy, huh?
Who?
Us, the small, original people who supported you back before you got all big.
Who are you?
Little miss. Wow.
Bruh.
I love my old
Wow, I
design,
see
but the
how-
wonderful artist surprised me with the same old made for new look. I'm very happy. That's so cool of them. Wow. That's so cool. Holy 20. They're not that rare. It's 1 in 5 chance for a 20. I once saw a game design presentation and someone used D20s as a to explain like number balance, and this really annoyed me, chat. But they did it wrong, because they did things that they were like, based on the enemy's chance to hit, like here's a curve showing how likely you are to hit, and if you have advantage, which D&D does really good, you roll 2 dice through the highest, here's how it changes it. So as you can see, it matters more given the lower it is to guarantee you hit it. At the top amounts, it is actually a very small increase. And
How many technical?
I told them off, or like I asked them questions later. I was like, or I think after I told them, and I was like, hey, you didn't account for the fact that 20 always hits and 1 always misses, and also in the damage, if you crit, you did add extra damage. So like, it's actually a bit more top weighted. And they're like, oh well, you got the point. I'm like, yeah, but your analogy didn't work because you got the D&D stuff wrong. I was very annoyed by it.
By the way, does in D&D, does the weapon type affect the kind of, like what advantage, like how advantage works?
No. I mean, not
Okay.
some different. Different things can apply it, and some classes have certain abilities that do things on advantage or require certain weapons, but the weapons themselves, no. It's always just roll twice, take the highest.
Okay. Because at least okay. I like the system of RuneScape. I don't know if Call of Cthulhu uses the same damage system, but in that game, based on if your like attack / weapon is like piercing or slashing, how critical damage works is different. I think if it's piercing, you automatically do the maximum possible damage, and if it's slashing, or at least with axes, you double everything. So you double
No.
the dice you throw.
So in D&D, if you get a crit on a weapon attack or a spell attack, you just advantage is just roll twice, take the highest to hit. But then a critical is that you roll every dice twice.
Okay. Sorry, yeah.
So it's not quite double damage because it doesn't double the flat modifiers, but every dice you roll twice.
Okay.
And then there's custom rules some people use, which is that instead of rolling twice, you just max out the damage then roll. That's like a fairly popular homebrew rule.
Yeah, kind of like gives you automatic, like, at least like, yeah, like you won't be able to have the randomness of like throwing ones on every single die that you doubled.
Yeah, the downside is that the
Yeah,
enemies
that's-
also do that to you. So
Yeah, okay.
that's why, given that enemies tend to hit harder, it's a lot more swingy, which is the downside.
Yeah, I've only played D&D like 3 times. My most recent campaign was like, I was a mimic, and I was not only just a box, but I was a warlock, and my patron was the goddess of luck. I remember my way of introducing myself to the group at the time was when we had this big pirate ship battle, and I had rolled I had done a prayer to the goddess of luck. I had rolled a nat 20 and then a lucky 7.
Whoa.
So,
The
Leviathan
dice tell a
came and
story.
just Leviathan came just kind of. He took about maybe 86 damage of like bludgeoning because the Leviathan came, knocked out his entire crewmate, and then the captain got him slapped by the tail like 200 feet into the air, and then just pancaked onto the deck.
But Rexing, with the earlier thing for different weapon types, in D&D 5.5, they added this new thing called weapon masteries.
What's that?
And if you're a martial class, or you are like a non-martial class, but you have like a martial subclass, you'll get a certain number of weapon masteries. And each weapon has one of these. But the key thing is, I guess some of them are like Vex is if you hit an opponent, the next time you go to attack them, you have advantage. So it's on like a rapier. Something like a dagger has
like-
nick, where if you have a nick weapon in your offhand, when you make an attack with your main hand, you get to do the offhand attack for free, where it'd normally be a bonus action.
Oh, that's nice.
Things like a heavy crossbow have push, where if you hit an opponent, you can choose for them to go back get pushed back 10 feet. And then things like a whip have slow, where if you hit an opponent, their movement speed is lowered by 10 feet next turn. What else? There's graze. I think graze is on like a greatsword, where even if you miss, you still do the flat damage to them. You just don't get to add the dice. And
Yeah, I think.
I think the last one is I can't remember what it's called. But if you hit an opponent, then you also deal damage to the person with another character within 5 feet. If you swing with like a great axe.
Weapon mastery is like whatever weapon you have extreme proficiency with, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So if you're like a
I mean-
fighter, you're rewarded for having multiple weapons on you and situationally picking.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. This might be a bit. Yeah, like I like the RuneQuest system, but it is an old system, and like there's a lot of stuff that I think you could make, like add to it or modify from it to make it better. I remember thinking that one problem was that the weapon proficiencies were very specific. Which is like, surely if you know how to use a sword, you're at least adequate in using a dagger, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's why in D&D weapon proficiency is basically split into two things, which is simple weapons or martial weapons. For most things.
Yeah, I like the proficient, like like one thing I think is like you could like modify it to like very simply to have like make it better, simpler, by like for instance having it that you only have one weapon like mastery category, but you you have one you have one weapon skill, but then you also have like an additional specific weapons you're proficient in, and that gives you like a bonus or something for those specific weapons, but you still have like weapons mastery as a general thing.
Yeah, so only I think 3 classes get weapon masteries. But so that's mainly where feats come into play in fighting styles. Fighting styles would be things like I think this is something like fighting paladins get. Taking the archery fighting style gives you a +2 in archery. Taking a one-handed fighting style means you get a +2 if you're only using one-handed weapon, doing everything in your other hand. Shielded gives you 1 AC, and like defensive duelist whatever lets you riposte if you're using a finesse weapon. So that's like one thing which is kind of like that. And then with feats it goes even further where there's like crossbow expert feat, where if you're using a crossbow, normally with a crossbow you can only attack once per turn because you have to load. Specifically it calls out that like it has loading property, so you only use it once per turn. But if you have a crossbow expert, you ignore the loading property. Or there's slasher feat, where if you're using any slashing weapon and you deal extra dice. Or piercing, where I think it's if you hit someone with any piercing weapon, you get like +1 to hit or something. And then bludgeoning, I forget what that is. It's like you can knock people over a certain number of times using bludgeoning weapon. There's lots of things like that. So you are rewarded for going into a certain type of weapon if you build yourself that way.
Yeah.
It has its upsides and downsides. I mentioned crossbow. Crossbow is one that is very like I said, with a heavy crossbow you push them back 10 feet, and with loading you can shoot multiple times, and with archery you get a +2 to hit as well. That was like a very, very powerful, sometimes considered broken tech. It's kind of a hard thing to get right. Similarly,
I got a question for you. Should I YouTube or Twitch right now? Up on
similarly,
YouTube.
I think Rogue is another really good one for if you want to go for a certain weapon. Because rogues get an extra damage, or they can replace the damage for other effects like poisoning and tripping and stuff if you can attack opponent with a sneak attack. And there's a couple ways to get sneak attacks, but one of the ways is if you have advantage on the enemy. So that could be several things, such as taking stealth abilities and sniping from a bush. Or you can play a rogue in that I mentioned earlier that if you use like a rapier, you get advantage on next attack. So you can do like rapier and a dagger. And then the rapier always gives you advantage, and your dagger gets used advantage to get the sneak attack damage off. Or, as I said, you can use you can replace damage for like tripping enemies over. So you can do like a trip build and focus on knocking them to the ground and playing dirty. Getting sneak attack.
Yeah, but wouldn't that require the dual-handed feat?
No, any character can dual wield.
Yeah,
The
but you get
downside
advantage
with dual
on-
wielding is it uses a bonus action normally, and you don't get to add flat damage or flat hit bonuses to it.
Gotcha.
So you're less likely to hit, but if you, obviously, as you just said, take the feats to go into it, it can be quite an effective strat.
Also, did you remember to add nails, like the long like polka dotted nails to your Gyaro model?
Yes.
No.
Oh. I thought you were making nails at some point.
I don't have super long nails, but I do have Like, fingernails.
Yeah.
No, like, because gyros, like, have, like, press on the nose.
I guess they press on. Yeah. They just not super long nails.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't personally at least like super long nails. I think they... Well, I just don't like them.
Mm-hmm.
You're a
second
hater.
question, should I
Yes.
be watching you on YouTube or Twitch? Because I have you up on YouTube.
Why not
Prefer
both?
I'm watching it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
That's not.
I have her on both. I'm actually lying. I don't have her on YouTube right now.
I mean, Twitch is probably better.
Yeah, especially
But-
right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like-
maybe. It's hard
Like,
to
if,
say.
if only one of them went well, I'd want Twitch to go well.
Alright.
But I appreciate if people open both, but I'm realistic, and asking people to open multiple things is not the most likely thing in the world to happen.
I'm gonna show you a print screen of like what my screen looks like. How I watch one.
Oh, and I forgot one more way that you specialize weapons in D&D. Which is maybe my favorite way. If you have a good DM, they'll just give you interesting weapons. Like,
One
if
reason why I
have a
like
pl-
Cyberpunk.
if I have a player who's like, whose gimmick, I had a player whose gimmick was that she was a little gnome with a giant oversized axe. Her name was Ang. And we always joked it was short for angry. And when she got mad, she'd just chop a tree down. So, she was having a problem with hitting dragons in the campaign. Because there were lots of dragons and they fly around. Especially the party shooting at them. She was always like, this sucks. Every combat is just me trying to hit them when they're flying around.
It's just her waving her big sharp stick. Come here, come here.
And
I
she
can
could throw
almost reach it.
javelins and stuff, but she was like, that's kind of lame. I was like, I get that. It is kind of lame. Throwing javelins. So I helped her. She found an ancient weapon used by giants. And these were daggers with long chains connected to them. If
like
you're the
this.
stream open,
like
you may get the inspiration.
Oh yes.
So, what I told her is like, I was like, these are special. They were made by giants, the natural enemies of dragons in my setting, who used to hunt dragons to prove their adulthood. And I told her, you can, if you're wielding this, you can replace one of your actions with a ranged grapple. You can grapple something up to 15 feet. I think it was up to 15 feet away. Maybe it was 30. And if you hit them with the grapple, you can instantly pull them within 5. You can instantly pull them up to you.
Get over here.
Holy, my music just broke. What the? Sorry, I can't hear anything. My headphones are dying.
Alright, I have you open on Twitch now, by the way.
Nice.
Okay, I can hear again. They just went. That was weird. But yeah, so that's how that became her thing. She would like, her job was to pull the dragons out of the sky so everyone could wail on them, and she loved it. She was like, "Bun, thank you so much. That was amazing." And
Yeah.
I think that was the most interesting way I could have done to fix that problem.
Yeah. I think that
Really hit you.
always like, as the game master, your purpose I mean, of course you want to make it enjoyable for yourself, but your job is to make the experience fun for the other players. And of course, it depends on like what the players enjoy as to what kind of like what to do with them. But especially if they're not like tryhards or like not like very interested in the specific like rule set, you can always bend the rules and like create your own stuff that makes it like more fun.
That's the problem. Half the party are, half the party aren't.
Oh.
Oh.
I gave in that campaign I gave them a village. They were basically Monster Hunter going out to a new land and trying to set up a village. Half the players' favorite part was working on the village and doing like side quests for the villagers to like help them set up like a blacksmith in their town and stuff. And the other half were like, can we get done with this? Can we just do this off screen? That killed me.
Yeah, well, I think that's in that case the correct solution is to. I don't know.
I stopped doing it. That was what I had to do, basically.
Aw, that's really sad.
I tried to do several things, but if half the party is at the table is just not having
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. Like, yeah, of course, like you try to focus on the things that everyone likes, but if there's like half is like they're exactly kind of like opposite gamers that they like very specifically the opposite sides of the gaming experience, then like the best thing you could do is to like split them up like into separate like gaming groups, but like that also might not work for
That's
like
not
many reasons.
Yeah, I'm not splitting my friend
That
group
has
up
its
and trying to
own
make
set
two
of problems,
groups.
of course. Yeah,
Two different.
yeah, doubles your time. Like
We've been
you need
together
to
for 5
spend also
years. At this point, I think
Yeah.
all of us are like,
Oh yeah.
we can't. It would ruin what
Well,
we
I
have.
also think that if I would imagine, or at least I would like to think that if they've been playing together for that long, they also know to understand that they do have specific tastes, or like different tastes. And
Yeah.
like
There's only one way to deal with that. And that is to step the frick up and become the DM. That's the only way you're gonna get the story you want.
yeah.
If you're in my campaign, you're playing my JRPG tropes. If
You're
you
in my
want,
campaign.
if you
You'll
want
fuck
your
my world.
Warhammer 40k combat, you DM.
You're gonna
my-
take this power sword, go slay some Tyranids, and you're gonna like it, okay?
Yeah, one of the players had this idea that they thankfully did another table and it didn't go very well. They're on the I think they're on the spectrum. But they were like, I don't like how combat is random. I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, well, I don't like how you don't know what the enemy's gonna do, so you can't play around it.
Oh, okay. I was not thinking of that.
And I was like, what do you mean?
What?
And it's like, well, if you go up high and try sniping them, they're gonna like hide behind things, which means you can't snipe them anymore. And I'm like, yup, that's what you do.
Yes, because
That's why you go into a sniper position
Yup.
in like
Yes.
sneaking, so they don't
Yes.
know you're sniping.
Well, so their solution is they ran a combat at a different table where each enemy had a predetermined action they would do, which my understanding was they would walk forward 10 feet and then stab in front of them.
So you just step 1 feet, like one square away, and then hit them or something?
Yes. And they were like, well, that way you know what they're going to do, so you play around like the way they fight and stuff. And I was just like, Like I said, it didn't go very well. From what I heard.
Oh my. I mean, it's okay. So I generally think that it's like good to try things out, like experiment and what works and what doesn't. But at some point, I do think that it should be obvious enough if something doesn't work, or if it will. Like there is a point of like yeah, you just realize that wait, this is like extremely simple to think of like ways to abuse the systems in a way that doesn't make it fun anymore.
They just want the Skyrim. Who goes there? Must have been the wind.
Yeah. I thought that what they meant was that like the dice, like remove dice rolling, and every weapon does constant damage, which is like an option that you can have, but not something that I personally at least like.
Agreed.
It's just that's stupid though, because it's like, oh yes, human hide when get hit is like the most basic thing of D&D. It's like you're gonna fail at some point.
Yeah.
Bro just wants to out the failure.
Yeah. Also, it's not like the randomness is also like not there because like random things happen per se, but it's there because you need a way to account for the fact that you're not an expert, you're not like god level at something, and
You're not gonna win.
your opponent also has an effect on how the combat between the two of you will work that you can't like direct yourself. So that's what the dice rolling is.
And then there's also the fact that they could have like a certain mastery at detection, knowing when and where you are. Like the fact of the matter is there is difference in skill no matter what. You can't just wake up one day and decide, you know what? I'm the god of archery. Nobody else can defeat me in that, and just have it that
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I like
Yes.
in this game that Shion just gave her old gauntlet to Miyuki, and now has a new gauntlet for herself. A cooler and more slimmer gauntlet. I still don't understand why Kanani's here, but that's fine.
That's like the
Okay.
perfect example where I'm like, if I'm DMing, we're playing things my way because I do not. Not that I don't like my friends, but my perfect DM would be myself. Sadly, that is not possible.
Next time, try and invite me. I don't have a lot of experience, but I would love to play with you guys. You guys seem pretty chill.
I don't think Ban has played any role-playing games on the server at least.
Well,
At
yes,
least
I do.
in,
We have a D&D channel
half a
that
year.
plays every week for 4 years now.
Oh. Can I
Wait,
join?
what?
Yeah.
Where?
The Dungeons and Dragons channel.
Can I join?
Sorry, it's
Like,
called the
when's your next
Bungeon.
campaign? Enter the.
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's okay. I see. I mean, it's probably hidden
It's because you're
unless
not
you
in
have
it.
a role. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you the roll for a moment so you can see it. Where is it? You have the roll now.
I mean, I don't. You don't need to see it.
It's-
Like,
It's in interests.
is it hidden because?
No, I gave you the roll.
I only see game show, anime, see VR, AI modeling, and your awesome art in interests. Maybe if I reopen.
Oh, I know. Sorry, I gave you the wrong roll.
Yeah, golden.
Why do we have
cookie
2 rolls?
Winner.
I gave you current D&D players. Apparently, you need Dungeons and Dragons, folks.
Oh,
Here you
now
go.
I see. Okay.
Just so you can confirm it's a
Okay,
real
I see.
thing.
Yeah, it is a real thing.
And that it's the most active channel in the server.
Yeah. You can remove the roll now.
Okay, I'll remove it now. So the key thing is I can't play in that anymore.
You can't? What happened?
I got a job.
Fair enough.
And I believe that they stopped adding new people just because so many people would join and they got, I think, tired of
And then you get bored. So, yeah.
trying to deal with that.
Yeah, I get that.
Uh,
I mean,
and
I
if you're
get
talking
it.
about my
I'm not gonna-
IRL group, then no, you can't join because you do it in person.
Yeah. I mean, that's that one's kind of obvious though.
Blue, 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 blue.
Bluey.
Blue, 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 blue.
Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Blue, 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 blue.
Hi, Bells to the Bun. Welcome.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh, and I
gosh.
have another fun D&D story.
Oh yeah.
So one of my players is what we consider quite good at the game. They ran a YouTube channel talking about D&D.
Yep.
So this player's quite good. As in they know powerful things. And obviously
watch
they
my
know
feet.
powerful stuff, and we had a bit of a discussion. Was like, hey, maybe don't mimic your character that hard. But like they're also just genuinely like a really funny person and stuff, so they can make dumb character ideas and just roleplay them well and stuff, and not, you know, we don't have to worry about mimixing anymore. But one time they were like, hey, since you're doing dragons, like here's a video on how to play dragons. And I was like, really? They're like, we'll just give it a try. I was like, okay. So dragons can grapple you.
Didn't know
And
that.
did you
Yeah.
know the optimal way to play a dragon?
Is to grapple them, lift them up, and drop them.
Yes,
Is my guess.
correct. I tried that for one combat, and half the party died.
Wow.
Because
Yeah,
damage,
there's not really.
full damage doesn't scale with level.
Yep.
It really doesn't.
So I very quickly learned to I was after somebody in the party died, I was like, tell you what, I'm not gonna play dragons like that. And the guy was like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do when you get like shotgunned 800 feet in the air.
Yeah, and the worst part is if you're grappled and pulled into the sky, there's nothing you can do. Like, you can break free and fall. You can stay in their arms and get pulled higher in the sky while hitting them. But like, you get pulled out of the rest of the party's range, so even the spellcasters can't like hold the dragon in place. Because their range
Yeah.
only goes so far.
Either way. Yeah,
Almost
either way.
as if-
Either way.
Dragons were meant to be played as because people just. I mean, yeah. Or
I
like.
don't know.
if-
Some, pe-
Being played as
I mean, if that was like. No, I think if you want dragons to be playable, or really even as enemies, you need to have a way to like
Yes, so what's as
counteract such
enemies?
stuff.
so hi,
Okay.
Bowser.
Yeah.
these were as enemies.
Okay. I see.
What do you think?
But
Is
yeah,
do you
I
think only want to make players play as a dragon? I
Oh.
actually did.
I see now what you mean.
No, I was DMing, playing as the.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it. My thinking, if I'm like trying to think of like, I mean, I might like over design a game, very possibly, but like my thinking is that like if there's like a clearly best solution, there needs to be a way like gameplay reason why that's not the best solution or like clearly the best solution.
Yeah.
Which then
I mean-
you start introducing like how to fight against such like tactics.
I think there's 3 easy counters to that. First one is just rely on your. Set the expectation for your players not to play super optimally. D&D is first and foremost a role-playing game. If there's party drama and one of them decides Yeah, if 4 of the 5 team members like, if you're not scared of ghosts, why don't you walk into the room on your own? At the table, everyone knows that's a terrible idea, but in character, it can be very funny.
And it's like, oh yeah, I'm not scared. You're scared.
Or
Oh, yeah?
like, if
Walk
one
in
of the if the bard's entire goal is to seduce the dragon, they can be actively detrimental to the team. But you know, things like
But-
that,
oh,
where
yeah,
it's like
yeah, yeah.
it's definitely not optimal, but it's better
But-
than optimal.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
funny.
Okay.
The second thing you can do is I think an information gap in D&D is quite important. If it's your player's 50th time fighting a lich, they know exactly what the lich does. If you either create a custom stat block or you just grab a different stat block and say that it's a lich, then already the players don't know what the optimal strat is because they don't know what the enemy can do. If you're like, oh, the lich only has melee attacks, we'll say a range, then you're like, this lich summons a necrotic wall that is closing in around you. Suddenly they're like, wait, we don't know what this wall does.
Huh?
We don't know if we should attack it or whether we should run away from it. We don't know if killing this lich will stop the wall. And like, if they don't know what the enemy's doing, they definitely can't play optimally.
Yeah. The
And
old
the
poke it with a stick strategy.
The third thing counter that is based on the enemy. I think it's good for the players to be overpowered sometimes. There's an idea that I think is very hard to pull off in D&D, but I think it's very important, the core concept, which is mobs and puzzles should drain resources.
That does sound like a cool concept.
If you know that in 3 rooms time the party's going to fight the Goblin King, before they get into that room you should chuck goblins at them so that they can waste resources. And when they show up to the king, they're not full health, full spells, full abilities.
Yep.
And
Because
if you
we're
do
gonna be
it,
honest,
this catches a lot of players off guard if they don't know the DM's doing it. But I think the key thing is, if I present 5 goblins to you, the player should make a choice whether they want to waste their highest level spell slot to one-shot them, or if they want to try and reserve that for the boss fight.
I like this idea.
Yep.
I like this idea. Wow.
Yeah, I'm. Look, I understand fully that from like there's a difference between like using like being a games master in a system and like recognizing where the system like has its like strengths and weaknesses and using those to your advantage. But like my point was that if I was designing a system and I would notice that that for dragons there's this clearly optimal way of if this dragon was sentient with the aim of surviving itself, of course like this is the tactic that it would use always. So then I would then try to probably like come up with ways in that system that would counteract the obviously best thing. Like for instance, that could be as easy as like making a like it general knowledge that dragons can do this, so you need to prepare for that by binding it on the ground somehow, for instance.
Yeah.
And like that doesn't necessarily need to have like a separate system, or by fighting in closed like caves, for instance, luring it to a cave, or like
That
at least
sounds
close
like a-
to a cave.
Honestly, that sounds like a DM problem more than a system problem. If you have a campaign where the
understand.
players are actively going to the Adventurers Hill to find information about a dragon,
Sure. I think it's not necessarily a game system problem, but I think that if you're if you have a video calling out that the best way to fight with a dragon is to pick the people up, I think the game like that should be like something that like every player who plays the game like understand that that is a tactic that dragons would want to use, so you play around that. Sure, that is something that is a DM problem to some degree, but it's also a like a lack of information problem from the game developers. Like the D&D, like in the dragon character sheet where it says like has like the not story but like the like bit of information about the like each like enemy type and stuff. It could there have it like dragons you try to kill enemies in this way.
I genuinely think that that is the one of the worst ideas you've proposed. I
Also,
think the
Brian,
fun is finding out what they do and how to beat them. And if you preempt that with a certain strat, then that immediately will cause most people to stop thinking for themselves and remove the creativity.
No, but like if you think of it like for instance, if you were to go into the like African like savanna and you suddenly see a rhino, like do you think you would go into the African savanna, like maybe even to hunt a rhino without knowing how to defeat a rhino?
Yes.
Yeah.
And like then you're all using like small pistols and trying to shoot the rhino and it's not working and you're like then you die. But
I think that most stories have that, and in the real world, almost definitely. And that's also another key thing about D&D is that in most, at least, campaigns I've played or one-shots, we often don't even know what we're going to fight against. Like, on a more general level, saying that the undead are weak to holy magic and probably resist necrotic magic. Like, yes, I think most people know that, and if they're new to the game, you probably have some NPC tell them that. But the dragon-specific strat is so precise.
I don't think it is. If you just like, I don't think it is. Like, I think it is.
I
on
think
the
it's
same
also
level
worth
as, like,
mentioning as
knowing
well.
that
This is another key thing. I mentioned I ran an entire 2-year campaign based on dragons. The strat that I said is OP. It's not the strongest thing a dragon can do. It's very situational. It's like...
So, Bun, I have a question.
A lot of
that one...
I was just gonna say, every dragon type has different abilities. It's something like all dragons can do, but... Like, it can easily be... If... There's already a million ways to counter it, and that the players probably have. It just happened that my players didn't have that strat, because they were low level. But... Yes, Lavish?
Okay, sure. Yeah. I just think, like, of course it depends. Like, if you're role-playing as a bunch of, like, chefs, for instance, you probably don't know about these things. But if you're playing as, like, adventurers, you've probably heard stories of dragons, so you would probably have heard of, like, stories of how they kill dragons, which in this case, would be by biting them to the ground first. Like,
in my campaign in particular, dragons were very rare. And they didn't even know dragons were here.
I would like, yeah, sure. Being like, of course, like being prepared to meet dragons or something like rare as that, if like that's like very understandable that they wouldn't, and like good narrative device even. And it's like if they're really rare, it might be even that like the stories of like how to kill dragons isn't like as far-fetched or like as like far-reaching. So like it's of course fine, but I do think that like in general at least like. As a like making game rules, you should have like an idea of like how enemies can be like.
I genuinely don't. Like a little bit of information is fine. Knowing a fire dragon is probably resistant to fire, but
okay. I think if you've made, for instance, an enemy that is like an undead, and everything that like you use to attack it actually heals it. And then you forget to like add a system of like how to like counteract that with healing spell damaging it. I think that's like this kind of like that's a similar level of problem of like there's an OP like.
So yes, I would say that in the D&D system there is not a single enemy who can only be beaten a single way like that. And if you are a good, even if you're a bad DM. Telling the players you strike the zombie, but the energy from your sword seems to be infused in it and its wounds heal over. You seem to be healing it. I also think, Matt, something you're forgetting is that in D&D you can inspect enemies. So even if you go into something not knowing that, all it takes is one arcana or religion or history or investigation or perception check to... And the DM will tell you what you want to know if you roll well.
Yeah. Also, Bun, the question I was gonna ask is that one campaign you were in with the where you guys all played as dragons. Were you guys a mix
No,
of
we didn't play as
monochromatic
dragons.
and
None of us were dragons.
So Bunches meant that as the DM had a dragon as an enemy, and thus played as the dragon as the
The
DM.
campaign was called the Wyvern Archipelago, and I, as the DM, I used every kind of dragon in D&D.
Gotcha.
But okay, so you played as a dragon, and you picked the party up in the air, and half of them died. Did you how did you play as a dragon the next time?
So
Because
the first dragon
my
they...
idea is that yeah.
So the first dragon they met, their previous settlement had been taxed. They went to go find the dragon that did it. They broke into its house, and they negotiated with it and made a deal to get off the island. The second dragons they met, they needed to go get a magical apple to crystal apple to cast a spell to raise the new island out of the water and set up their home. That was surrounded by baby dragons who were defending the apple tree, and they went on they killed all the babies, and it caused problems down the line. But these dragons, these were pacifist dragons who, moonstone dragons only put people to sleep. Their breath attack puts people to sleep, and then they can influence them in their dreams.
Oh, so they were a okay.
On the island they raised out of the ground, turns out there was a dangerous dragon inside of the island. So they had to go clear that out because they raised it from the water. Inside of there were undead dragons. I forget what they were called. They were moss dragons or something. And this was the one that was just mindlessly slaughter. That picked them up and dropped them and was in the bottom of a deep cave.
Okay.
The fourth dragon they met was the original owner of the island who returned, had it since it had been raised out of the water, and was an ancient dragon whose treasure was the future. A meteor had fallen on the island 1,000 years ago, and they used it as a scrying glass to look into the future, and they knew these people were going to arrive, and decided that as long as they gave the dragon treasure, he would protect the island for them.
Buddy.
Those are just the first 4 dragons that they found in the first 4 or 5 sessions.
Okay, then nothing. But my so what if there would have been a 5th dragon encounter where the dragon would have also been slaughter? Like, would you have used the same tactic of picking them up?
No.
And throwing dropping them. Yeah, I think that's the thing of I think that would have been the correct tactic to then use, because now they know that dragons can do this, and they should have been prepared for something like this to happen again.
So, they were leveled up once. They still didn't have anything to deal with it, and most importantly, it would have been boring because they've seen it before.
Bun, I have a question. Which one do you prefer, monochromatic or metallic versions of dragons?
Gem dragons.
So metallic, gotcha.
No, gem.
No, but those technically fall under a subspecies.
No, they don't. There are 3 types of dragons in D&D. Bahamut created the metallic dragons. Tiamat created the chromatic dragons, and Sadio created the gematic dragons.
When did gematic
Lore.
dragons get added? Am I that out of the loop?
I think Sadio's existed since 2nd edition.
I've got to be out of the loop then. No, I've just.
I know this
Oh,
stuff.
God,
I
later.
ran an entire campaign based on the book Tiamat's Treasury of Dragons, which introduces 40 new dragon types.
I just like the idea of the metallic dragon simply because nothing speaks better to me than like a really old dragon like just laughing. It's like, oh, friends, how are you? And just like everybody's scared of them. And then it's like the whole ideal behind the gold dragon, which is like they love meeting new people and will often shapeshift into humans, and then like will be gone for 80 years only to realize that their human friends have gotten old. And it's just like
I don't think
a
that's
wise old dragon. Just I love that idea.
I don't think that's how dragons work.
The metallic dragons. Gold.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
The idea that dragons like all have all gold dragons have similar nature and stuff. That's like outdated.
It is.
Yeah. Fizzban's Treasury of Dragons, which came out 2, 3, 4 years ago at this point. Oh my god. The entire point of it is that just because two dragons are both like green dragons doesn't mean that they have to be the same.
I don't know. I still like the idea.
They purposely tried to move away from the idea that like these dragons are the good dragons, these dragons are the evil dragons, because it made world building really boring.
Okay, so now dragons have soul in them. Got it.
Yeah, that's why I don't remember. So at least something I did is that because at least in Fizzbands, for every dragon type there's a table that you can roll or make your own. It's a card to make your own, but if you don't make your own, there's a table. And with that table, okay, let me try and find one. I can even find one.
So I love the idea of like the sage dragon who's just be,
I mean, you can make that any dragon who's old.
Yeah, but like old, kind, and just like very like interesting. Like how do I put this?
You can make a character like a dragon like that.
Yeah,
it just doesn't have to be a specific kind of dragon. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah. Just like that.
It's like here's some examples on stream. On the
I think it's interesting if all dragons can be like that, or because then you don't know what you're like. You can't like just based on their skin color or race know what they're like.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
On this, here it has like goals for different ages. So if you just want to roll d6s to make your dragon's personality, it has wormling goals. You can roll each of these on the table. 1. Establish an appearance from adult dragons or other powerful creatures. 2. Acquire one valuable magic item or art to build a horde around. 3. Acquire minions who'll bring food and treasure. 4. Establish dominance over other wormlings in the same brood. 5. Secure a partnership with a more powerful creature for safety. Or 6. Find a good spot for an independent lair. It's like they try to make different goals for the different ages. So already they're not... already they've removed the idea that like these dragons all try to, I don't know, reproduce or enslave people. And if we get to the actual I think it's on the actual dragon types. Yes. So these are all the recommended things for creating a dragon type. It has a D8 for Amethyst Dragon traits, personality traits, Amethyst Dragon's ideals, and this is the one I wanted to find because it explicitly has a neutral ideal, a lawful ideal, a good ideal, and an evil ideal. So explicitly, they're like, if you roll this, and you're using the table, you have an evil dragon. Pardon?
Ooh. Can you show a picture of an amethyst dragon real quick?
Hope they have a picture of an amethyst dragon in this. They don't have one of an amethyst dragon.
You don't have to.
They just don't have a picture of an amethyst dragon. I'm sorry. Trying to find another gem dragon.
But I just
Just
want to say about the like my thing, like what I want like talk about. Like if that like my point is that if the dragon's best attack is to lift people up and then kill them, and it's like clearly the best attack, my expectation for a dragon wanting to kill someone would be to use that thing primarily. And then like if the players have a way to counteract that, then the like you could like even if they don't succeed in binding the dragon, now the dragon could be wary of them trying to bite him, so it would change its tactics to use something where it doesn't need like try to use longer range weapon like the like breath, for instance, like fire breath or whatever it has as breath. Like I'm thinking like that would be how I would make the fight interesting, and as the players learn about
You
the
went
enemy
forward
type,
slippish?
they get new ways of dealing with them, but the enemy also responds to the like when they realize that the players know how to fight against it, so they would like then respond by using like other tactics.
Yeah.
So that's how like I would make the fight like interesting.
So your idea is that you would primarily use their like deadly grapple technique as a beginning, and then like once that's taken out, like that's when the fight would really begin. That like creativity would be.
If I make an enemy, I would have the enemy use the tactic that is obviously the best at doing whatever it wants to do. If it wants to talk, it would just communicate or maybe use something like suggestion or something.
I think the problem specifically with this dragon example is that it's the only case I can think of in D&D that has something like that does not have a drawback of a limited number of uses or recharge rate.
Okay.
The breath
I
attacks in
understand.
D&D.
I understand that is like. I understand that that's like a like you could take that as a single bug, but how I would fix it is then make the fact that the dragon needs to come close to the players as the like drawback of that tactic. Like for instance, then you could bind the dragon.
So the reason this works is because at least the dragons I was using, the deep dragons, explicitly have flyby, which is a thing that's not just unique to dragons, but primarily a dragon thing, where explicitly they are enemies cannot make reactions against them moving in and out of their spaces.
Oh, I think that that's a problem. I think, but that's.
And dragons, as you may have guessed, are very strong compared to humans, so it's also very hard to resist their grapples.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But I think the other thing to remember, and this is very important, I think to your point, is that if my players had been 2 levels higher, I don't think this strat would have worked.
Okay.
Because I said it's the best thing, that's just because the players were such a low level, they didn't have a way to fly. And you can't drop them if they're flying.
Sure.
Or if they had ways to stun the dragon in midair, the dragon would fall to the ground and take damage instead. It really was just the worst strat for the level.
Okay,
Like it was...
Yeah, okay.
It was a mistake because I did not look at what the party could do and plan around that. Which wasn't my fault, because when I played suggested it. But...
Oh, we're adding polka dots now.
Yeah, because I'm trying to make it look good.
So welcome, Exiled.
Yeah. If you want to know what actually is the generally strongest thing for dragon, the unique thing, well, I guess not unique, the main trait of a dragon is always their breath attack, which basically every dragon in the game has a different breath attack. The obvious ones would be like a red dragon does a fire breath attack, a blue dragon shoots lightning out, a green dragon shoots poison breath. But what I love about Fizzband's Treasure of Dragons is it added things like fairy dragons, which their breath attack charms you because they're fae, or a crystal dragon, I think it was. No, a moonstone dragon. They put you to sleep. And they can do stuff to you while you're asleep. So my players did learn, or wait, never group up because of breath attacks. But that's where then that's then where the individual examples become more interesting because older blue dragons, I said that they do lightning breath. Normally a breath is a cone attack, but a high level lightning dragon can do a beam. A thin beam. Because it's like a lightning bolt. And so then it's about not you grouping up isn't the problem because now they're just going to position themselves so that you guys are in a row. And there's other things as well. If they chose to hide behind objects, if they're in a lair, adult and above dragons can use lair actions if you fight them within their lair, which is also a thing unique to Fizban's Treasure Dragons, where each kind of dragon gets something special they can do within their domain, where it could be something like what are examples? The deep dragons, which are like fungus infected dragons, they can do spore clouds and make an area like covered in spores which deal damage to you, so you have to run out of it.
That's...
And that's how I kept every fight dynamic. And this is ignoring the fact that humans can also take dragons can also take humanoid forms as well. So some of the dragon fights, I said they were dragons, but like they were in human form, or they like transform midway through. And then because they made my campaign so interesting, some of the dragons were like full-on spellcasters, but the dragons were more like roguish. So they'd like try and assassinate you. Some dragons were lazy and they'd sit on their throne while sending hordes of kobolds out to attack you. There were two dragons. I think it was an amethyst dragon and a white dragon who were like best friends. And so they were younger dragons trying to make a name for themselves by kidnapping you. And so they were like kids in over their heads. And they were like purposely trying to like set fire to buildings and stuff to make themselves seem like more like, yes, you all remember our names. We are the ones who destroyed this place. You will remember the time that we destroyed your well. We are scary. They were quite memorable.
Yeah.
Another dragon tasked them to go check on their pet who hasn't come out of their cave in a while. And they went into the cave and there was a snowy owlbear and a ice spirit, some kind of ice spirit fighting each other. And the players were like, oh no, we don't know which one's the pet. But like they're fighting each other to the death. What do you think was the pet? And this pet, I'll give you another clue. This pet's job was to protect the hoard. The dragon's treasure hoard.
It wasn't the owlbear, it was
so the answer was neither. The pet was a horde mimic. A mimic that disguised itself as a horde.
Oh my gosh.
So the players were like, they would try to like peacefully like put both animals to the animal and the spirit to sleep because they didn't know which one it was, but neither of them were the monster, were the thing they were trying to find. And so when they like put both of them to sleep, suddenly the horde mimic decided one of them decided to touch the horde, which they shouldn't have done. And like that's what made the horde mimic go after it. But obviously the owlbear and the ice spirit, neither of them went for the treasure because they're dumb. I felt quite clever about that one.
Sounds really funny.
Yeah, no, they never expected that it was the pile of treasure that they were going to check on.
Dun, dun, dun.
A twist.
Yeah, I love this campaign just because it's such a great example of the things you can do with just the premise of an island, an archipelago covered in dragons. Where explicitly, because the dragons were like smart, they were able to like make deals and manipulate the players and stuff. But then some of them were just like genuinely good guys.
Bro's just chilling in his house. Why you gotta come in here and just start stealing shit, man? Just get out.
Yeah, the Emerald Dragon, who they hated but loved, their biggest treasure was their treasure was information. So they had information on like any dragon in any place on the islands, but whenever they went to it, they had to exchange something more valuable for it. So they didn't really care for treasure, but if they learned about like another dragon's like hoard location, whatever, they could exchange that information every time they were like, we're gonna get killed for giving away this info.
It's just like, yeah, the king wears yellow pantaloons, and the dragon just like, yes, I already knew this.
Yeah.
Try again.
I think one of the funniest gags I had was one of the islands was primarily covered in metallic dragons. The other one was primarily covered in chromatic. It wasn't a perfect rule, and there were other islands, but in the middle of the chromatic island was a big volcano called Tiamount.
Yep.
And so on the chromatic island, there was another tall mountain that wasn't as tall called Bahamount. And the funny thing about Bahamount was that legend had it in the past, Bahamut himself had come to the island and grabbed the top of the mountain and moved it up. And so the top half of the mountain was floating so that it was taller than Tiamount. And so the only way, because the platinum dragons lived on the floating islands, the only way to get it was flying.
Oh my gosh.
And there was like a church up there and stuff, and that we praise Bahamut for raising our land from the ground. And everyone was, I was like, you're kidding me.
Just like away from the plebs of Tiamount.
Yeah. Because another funny thing about Fizban's Treasure of Dragons. Are you familiar with the character Tiamat? The character Fizban, who the book's named after?
I don't.
So,
Sorry.
I guess it's a spoiler, but it's a spoiler for like a non-campaign book. Fizban is a human wizard who's writing a journal on dragons. Except he's not actually. Fizban
He's
is
a dragon.
Yeah, he's a platinum dragon. So the entire book, all the flavor text in the book is written from an extremely biased point of view. Where the reason in universe, in like the book, that people think metallic dragons are good and chromatic dragons are evil is because the super important book is written by a metallic dragon. It's like every page will be like, the chromatic dragons, truly the most wonderful and powerful of the dragons. Rumor has it they're created by Bahamut, the good and holy divine being, saving the world from the evil clutches of Tiamat.
I could just imagine the scenario where like you storm like a green dragon's home and it's just like, how about the evil dragon? And he's just like, not this again, please. I'm not evil. It's just the guy who wrote it was extremely racist.
Yeah, it's exactly that, and it's so funny because I think that's meant to be like I think it's because I always said this was a book that kind of said that dragons can be like any good or evil. So obviously that's like kind of Wizards of the Coast way of being like, here's why everyone thinks that.
We just had a dude who wrote it who was extremely racist. That's it.
Yeah. That's such a funny joke.
Also, hello, Spiked Kirby. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, hey Kirby.
I'm sure Kirby has been here. Maybe not.
Probably, but I wanted to welcome him anyway.
It's really not allowed. That's illegal.
How dare you? You can't illegalize my actions.
I can and I will.
Fine then, I legalize breathing for you.
But
Suffer.
But worth noting, I don't usually play with official lore settings. So even that is homebrewed.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's both expensive to get someone else's setting book, and also it's just a lot of reading.
What's your reading though? Reading?
Well, when we talk about reading, we're talking about reading like 150 pages of lore. Not a story. Page 1, treasure. Page 2, animal types. Page 3, fauna. Page
The kind of
4, towns. Page
pages
5,
are-
weapons. Page 6. Like, it's... There are these interesting bits, of course. But settings, I think... Like, if I really want to do a sci-fi setting, it's easy to come up with one. Plus, I get to add all the tropes I like.
Will.
Like I mentioned, my stuff always ends up being for like JRPG tropes and stuff because that's what I want to run.
Yeah. JRPG are like you really go wrong with them. I hate ads, but I am not paying for Twitch premium or whatever it is. I will
what?
wait the minute and 30 seconds.
You can also just get a sub to individual channels.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
The gentle nudging.
Please, sir, I must pay off my Switch too. How can I afford Tomodachi Life for the stream? Please, sir.
No. The little Timmy. You wouldn't dare hurt little Timmy.
I got this cough from working in the factories all day, sir.
Okay, well it's. Oh, there it
Please,
is.
sir.
Oh my god, it's the main protagonist from Geno Gears.
Who? Who even is the main
Kyoto
antagonist of
Vision.
Xenogears?
Sorry, protagonist.
Oh!
Main antagonist is the.
No! Remember when I said that they
main
legally...
antagonist is the Whoop. Spoilers.
Yeah, remember how I said that they had to like use legally distinct characters?
Mhm.
That's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, this is supposed to be connected to.
It's not Mario. It's not Mario, it's Miriam.
It's more like, here's my red-haired, blue jumpsuit wearing carpenter.
You can't
The
be a
main
plumber.
antagonist
He
is
has to
God,
be
it's a
carpenter.
JRPG. Ah, you're right. I guess the main antagonist in Xenogears is probably Krellian, right? No, would it be... Oh, shoot, what's the... Hey, his name's just like a single letter, I think, right? Shoot. Rexing, what's his name?
From what game?
Xenogears.
Xenogears.
Id.
Yeah.
Id or Krellian, probably.
Or the. Who's the mother character?
Oh, oh God, it starts with an M, I think. Myung?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just name every character? I can't.
Sorry,
Xenogears
Beck,
does something that's ridiculous to me, which is that they make, like, every character look unique, and it tricks you into thinking they'll be important.
I'm back. I had to unlock my card real quick so that I could get you your subscription. You're welcome, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Rexy, did you have that where you kept seeing characters with, like, unique models and portraits? You'd be like, oh, this will be an important character.
And then they just.
I think so. Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Slipfish. Yeah, I loved that. Because that's one of the things I hate about a lot of modern JRPGs. Where you'll be like, oh, well this character looks like a generic enemy, so they're clearly not important.
Yeah.
Oh, this
When
person
they take the time to, like,
has a
to, like,
play model.
flesh out a name.
Yeah.
That happens in manga surprisingly often, where they like really like flesh out a character's face and then just like kind of they never appear again after that.
Oh, that's why I couldn't find her. Her name is spelled Myyah. Mia.
Yeah. No.
Her name's Mia? Also known as
Yeah.
Myung.
No.
Wait, in Japanese her name's Mia, but in English it's Myung.
No.
No, in Japanese. No, wait.
That's what it says on the wiki.
Okay, so yeah, her name is spelled Mia in Japanese English, but written as Mian.
How? Huh?
So her English name is Miang, but her Japanese name is Mian, but written as Mia.
Oh, so
So they, in the English localization, they basically wrote her name correctly.
okay,
Yeah,
weird,
that's the difference.
but I get it.
Japanese.
How one typo will ruin an entire character.
It wasn't a one typo.
And if you think that's bad, there's a character in Xenoblade 1 who they mistranslated the name.
Oh god, what'd they do?
I'm not gonna say anything, just that their name shows up across the games. And a lot of people don't realize that it's a reference to the first character because they spelt the name wrong in that game and not the others. So they made the choice to correct it after that, but yeah.
I hate the fact that so I hate the official Overlord translation, where they decided to translate the Sorcerer Kingdom into the Kingdom of Darkness, which doesn't make sense from a narrative point of view, nor from like a logical like translation point of view. Like, he's known as the Sorcerer King, so it's known as the Sorcerer Kingdom, as in the Kingdom of the Sorcerer. But in the English version, they decided for some reason to translate as the Kingdom of Darkness.
Darkness.
But also in the anime, because the way that the anime fourth season works is that, like, I think it's about first 6 episodes take place before the movie, and then the latter 6 episodes takes place after the movie, or something like that. So, because there is both the Holy Kingdom and the Theocracy, they in the latter half of the season accidentally used Theocracy when they needed to use the Holy Kingdom.
Crazy said there's a movie now.
Yeah, there's the Overlord movie. It's the movie about how Ainz kills Yaldabaoth.
Whoa!
In the Holy Kingdom.
Sorry.
I don't think she saw it, man. You might have spoiled it for her.
I was literally gonna watch it after the stream.
The story. Oh wait, that wasn't the spoiler. The story is about how that's the that's where the movie starts. It starts with like Ainz being given the quest to kill Yaldabaoth.
You just keep spoiling things.
Tisk, 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 man. Come on now.
I like gaslighting people.
There's no such thing as gaslighting. You're crazy.
True. Yeah, don't watch any more SMH. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I see that. Hi, Wakuzi. Hi,
Hey, Rob.
Everard.
I really
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna call-
Overlord still. I
Yeah.
just don't. I might have even gone to the. I at least tried. I can't remember if I was successful. I think I was. I went to the files of the Overlord, subtitle track, and edited out all mentions of Kingdom of Darkness and replaced them with the Sorcerer Kingdom.
Darkness.
Wakuzi wants you to breathe.
Kingdom Hearts is darkness.
Well, the movie is important, and I think you're really missing out if you don't watch them in the correct order, which is you pause the 4th season to watch the movie and then go back to the 4th season.
I hate that.
Yeah, I understand why they did it, though they because the part that they made the movie out of is
No.
it's a very big thing, and if they would have made it into the put it in the season, it would have been cut off in the season, the season would have been left as a cliffhanger. So, and they really have wanted to make all the seasons be do all of the arcs within the seasons.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
what I think is this has happened a couple times.
Yeah. The problem
when,
is that the original translation when it first appeared was the correct one, the Sorcerer Kingdom. But in the later light novels, I think it was specifically the Japanese branch of the studio wanted it to be translated as the Kingdom of Darkness or something.
Darkness.
Also, what
I
think is
don't know
stupid
why
is-
they want to go with it. Yeah. Sorry?
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you go.
All I was gonna say is this has happened a couple times, and every single time it has, without a doubt, always led to me just raging. Is when important story information gets movie locked behind a title screen. So if you want to know what happens, that you need to know, to know what's going on in the next season or whatever, you have to go out and purchase a movie ticket and then watch the movie or wait for the movie to come out for free, and then be behind with everyone else. So I don't remember what it was, but there was this one show, this one manga, and it was it went on for a good 3 seasons.
glorious.
I want to point out that you are an American, so at least you get the movie at some point. Literally I had literally no option of watching the movie here until it legally at least before it came out on Crunchyroll.
No,
But
relatable.
at least it was a movie and not a web comic on a website that doesn't anymore exist, or a phone game for a phone that you can't buy anymore.
Yo, I love the missing year.
Yeah.
It's funny because you
So at
watched
least
that today, and
yeah.
that was what that was.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I read the synopsis. But
Wait, you didn't actually watch the thing?
No, I didn't want to watch the thing.
You... Okay. I hope that doesn't... Okay.
Okay, I'll watch the thing. I'll watch
Well,
the
I'm just saying, some of the characters might show up and you might not know who they are if you haven't seen what they look like.
There was pictures. There was images. For instance, about the woman that is in the beginning. There were images of her, so I recognized her.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
she's
you're
that
probably
character.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. It's
yeah,
30 minutes to watch the entire thing. I think.
Yeah, someone managed to translate the Pied Piper. I think it was last year or the year before that, and yeah, I think it was 2024 they translated, and last year they made an itch.io quote-unquote remastered version of the game.
Chat. Wait,
Which,
of the missing
based
year?
on my short research. No,
No.
of the Pied Piper.
Sorry. Chat, look, here's my video that shows up. I think I've got the best looking title for this.
Yes, you have.
That is pretty nice.
She's really good looking. Indeed.
Look at this great video we can watch, chat.
Oh my gosh, no wage.
It features
That's
my
fun.
favorite character, who's definitely not a reference to another character from Xenogears.
Yeah.
Sure.
Definitely not a reference. God, it looks so shitty.
Definitely not though. Even if she looks exactly like her.
Legally distinct. God, even.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so bad. I forgot that I watched all this.
Emotes are still here.
I hate this.
English one.
It looks so bad. They clearly have screenshots from the game.
Okay, I checked, I wanted to, I saw the image of the kid and, that this kid is, important. And then it was no, he just appears in that one point and nowhere ever, it seems.
I forgot about the doctor. The doctor's a perfect example of a
I saw
character
her,
that, if there were more games, she probably would have shown up in them.
Yeah.
It's just such.
But here they introduce him at the last, third or quarter, and then he...
Right there with the magic circle behind the girl screaming, my brain immediately goes to the "Leave me alone, Kira." You guys know the meme I'm talking about?
Think
Not really.
Like the cutaway with the guy screaming.
Yeah, it's like the "Leave me alone," and he clutches his head. Akira. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I do want to point out that thank you for warning me about this, because if I'd gone to this game, I would be like, what is happening? Why are we here? What is even
To be fair, you only really learn about the fate of Jin, Cosmos, and
Sure. And Shion. But at least I understand why Shion is in the at least I have something to ground me in the beginning of I wasn't completely wait, why is Shion I would have expected this to be a
main story thing.
Yeah, we're now playing in the slight future, and then we're gonna go have a we're gonna go back in time into where this why this is happening. But now I understand that we're not gonna do that. This is just continuing the story from this midpoint.
This is part of the reason why, as I keep telling you, I remember the main plot points of Xenosaga, but it's minuscule things like that where just at the end of each game I'm like, and there's just a lot of things where I'm I remember that this thing was used, but where was it introduced to the story? Well, oh, I remember at this point Albedo does this, but why does he do this?
Do you remember Ben 10?
Yeah.
I remember growing up, when I was real young, the things that I would watch 24/7 when I could were Ben 10, Wild Kratts, Pokemon, Power Rangers, and
by the way, Pan, I think this might be a spoiler, but sorry.
No, sorry, I'm done.
Yeah, I think this could be a spoiler, but then again, you did read at least a recap or watch the Pied Piper thing, so yeah, it gives the detail of where Scientia, I don't understand why they don't call it Scientia or something, but Scientia, where it came from. Scientia?
Yeah, Honestly, that was one of the things I didn't really bother to question.
Okay.
Well, I was just like, oh, there's some secret organization that's whatever.
Okay, yeah. They explain it in the Pied Piper, so
Great.
you can now play it and know that you're gonna get something out of it. Besides a actually decent game that is way better than it was has any right to be. Like for being like an old dumb phone game. Like it was a game before smartphones. It was a game you played without a touchpad, but with the buttons of the phone.
Oh God.
And
Okay,
it's like
that
I
reminded
think
me.
it might be better than Xenosaga 1 and 2.
I doubt that.
And it's 12 hours.
This reminds me of, and you may not have even known about this, but I think you'll care about this, Slurpish. Did you know about the Persona Aegis standalone game?
I did. I was trying to get the DLC
Oh,
for
damn.
what's it called? Yeah. So it's at the end.
No,
of
not the
3 where it's
Persona
like-
3 Reload one.
Really? But Aegis has her own game.
Aegis has her own game.
It's for a
Show me.
phone.
I'm trying to find it.
Graphics are very. Yes.
What's it? It's called G Mode. That's it.
Also,
No.
appreciate them having.
I literally
appreciate-
can't
appreciate them
search it
having
up on
Beyond-
Steam, but
Oh no.
I could do it this
Oh, you
way.
had a-
Here,
Oh,
It's-
Wakuzi.
if you look at the stream,
Oh, okay.
it's Aegis's backstory, kinda. And it got moved to Steam. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited to play this. G mode.
You've got this in the
But
stream.
like, it
and I've
has
got...
no translation, and at the time it didn't have a fan translation. But look how bad it is. Like, I think it was a
Never
mobile
mind.
game or something.
It's amazing that it.
Oh,
runs
definitely
as
from
well as it
the
does.
square, not even 4x3. Yeah.
Like 2000, this reminds me of like early 2011 DS game energy right here.
Okay. But I want to point out that the Pied Piper that I played, I didn't play the mobile game. I played the fan-made recreation that has complete controller support, has HD graphics, and it's also pixel graphics, 2D, and not like bad 3D. And I'm not saying that it's necessarily better than Xenosaga 1 or 2, but I had a more consistently good gameplay experience.
And it even has Mitsuru here. Even has baby
Crazy
Mitsuru in it. Also, I just realized, like this green, because is this Mitsuru's?
Also-
no, I just thought it was her maid. It's not.
Also, Wakuzi, you said you had a Ben 10 game on your PSP that you could never beat? What was it?
Wait, what is this one I just found out about? There's a G mode Persona 1 game, I think.
God.
Hello? Let me see this.
Cursed.
I think that's Persona 1. It's not Persona 1 itself. It's a Yeah, that's Persona 1. It even has Igor. I don't know Igor was in Persona 1. I don't think he was.
I've never played the Persona 1 or 2,
And
so I
all
don't really
of
know
the
much
Personas.
their story. Oh, there's Igor. There he is.
I thought Igor first became a thing in Persona 2. This is crazy. How did I not know that this exists? And isn't it crazy this was just shadow dropped on Steam like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? And they don't even care enough to give an English translation. Which honestly would probably be harder than it looks given how old it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even the descriptions are just like one sentence long.
Look at that spicy combat.
What is the Gmode Archives? The Japanese mobile phone app game of the past, and this is a reissued project that faithfully reproduces the original version of the game. For the porting from the feature phone app, we've been working on a new version of the game for your enjoyment and comfort. The operability and functions have been partially changed and adjusted. Because the operation, explanation, and menu in the game have been kept the same as the original, we've changed the gameplay and functions. Please refer to the how to play in this menu for information on how to use the software. In this game, there's a faithful reproduction of the app at the time, which means that the following non-functional menus and buttons may be displayed. You may find explanations about communication fees in the help section. There is no additional communication fees for the game. It's so...
Wow,
I'm so... I would love to play them, but also part of me is like, I know they will suck to play. There's no doubt in my mind I would not have a good time.
Yeah, so it's like you want to play something that you know is connected to the games you love, but at the same time you know you won't love them.
Yeah.
I get that.
With that, I think I shall bid adieu. Need to work tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Talk for you later, man. Boy.
Who was that?
Yep. I don't know. I've never met him before.
Well, so I've had a very unproductive night, chat. This is one of my least productive art streams I think I've ever done.
You're welcome. I've been distracting you this entire time.
Genuinely, I don't know how 5 hours have passed. I've not even finished one here ribbon. Here, bow. Wait, was that some random person? Yeah, just one of my YouTube mods. It's like someone who hangs out in every art stream. They really could be anyone.
I am also a random person.
Yeah. I appreciate
The
you
only
giving me as the player Shion in her swimsuit in like after the first 10 minutes.
You're at the beach.
Yes. I am at the beach. And the first thing you see after the first part of the game where you're like fighting infiltrating the thing is her butt.
I thought you'd genuinely hate that fan service.
Yeah, I was also like, oh, I guess this is what we're doing. I see.
No,
I
fantastic.
may be a
Good news.
simple bun, but I like fan service in my games. Even if it serves nothing.
It's one thing if it's like if it's a decent amount of fan service, but if it's like the entire thing is nothing but fan service and focus solely on that, then I'm not gonna play it.
I mean, if I don't mind a game that is like supposed to be fan service, but like as a game that has a story that tries to take itself seriously, but then has like these parts where like just take you out of the like story,
Oh
they're
yeah,
like
if it
when
detracts
I
from
was
the
interested,
scene,
then
then sure.
yeah, like I was interested in the story, and then I see like a camera sort of just her butt, and it's like slowly, like first being at the butt, and then like slowly coming up, it's being like, oh, I see what this is. This is a Japanese video game from the late 2000s, or like early 2000s. Yeah,
What
didn't really.
is Danganronpa?
Sometimes you need a knit man's nut, okay? I think you'd hate that game, Rexing.
The Danganronpa games.
You'd hate the sexualization, yes.
I
I already have all three, so.
I think that fan service
Ooh.
should be the cherry on top, not the entirety cake.
I think there's entire characters who you'll be off-put by.
Yeah, it depends because I watch High School DxD and I liked High School DxD, but
but that's got
it also
decent
doesn't
story.
try to take. Yeah, but it doesn't try to take itself seriously. Is my point. So it's fine in my opinion.
Yeah. No,
What if for a murder, a crucial plot point was that one of the characters always trips over things and somehow everything gets wrapped around her and she gets stuck in very horny positions, and that's key parts of solving murders.
Okay, that I might actually like because that doesn't sound like it's taking itself seriously.
What if there's a character who was intentionally made to be extremely vulgar and hated, But people loved it. Raffair raided me! I thought you quit streaming, Ruff! What the hell? Ruff! You did, I would have said hi! How long have you been live for?
Hi, Ruff.
What if there's optional scenes to spy on girls in the shower? It's completely optional, but you also don't know what you're getting into until you've agreed to do it.
As a completionist, I would do it, but I would not enjoy myself.
Sometimes you just need a man's nut. Ugh.
I beg your finest pardon. What was that?
Hi, everyone. Hi, Ruff. Ruff, how I didn't think you were streaming. I thought you told me to my face that you quit, and I believed you.
I will actually want to say that, even in shows that don't take themselves seriously and are like horny, etc., the peeping into the girls' bathroom or locker room or stuff like that, that is something that I do not like, even in those things. It's just.
What if you have a character whose entire shtick is trying to bang all the other women and men?
Oh, you mean from My Hero Academia, the little guy whose hair is sticky stuff?
Yeah, just like him.
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah, definitely.
Lies about what they did to him.
You don't
was
understand.
That,
he got a snake bite, and someone needs to suck out the poison.
Yeah, you can't suck poison out of a snake bite.
They don't know that. Danganronpa is a very horny game, but ironically, they tend to only make certain characters horny. But
I don't necessarily mind horny shows
But the main character
I've seen a lot of
has a lot of fan service scenes.
Yeah. So the thing that I despise about what they did about Mineta was they literally CIA tortured him, and then they said we don't like. He ripped his entire personality for an old thing, and then they just glossed over the fact.
I haven't played those games.
Tortured.
Yeah, spoilers. Spoilers.
They're on my list.
James, it's MHA.
Or are you? My Hero Academia. Oh, then yeah, okay. Well, I haven't seen the show until the end of the show.
My bad.
I'm talking about My Hero Academia.
On my bed. Hope you're having a good stream. How's it all going? Rolf, I thought you weren't streaming anymore. You told me you weren't. And I've had a very, very non-productive day. My day has been
on the
so unproductive.
Or both?
We spent a good maybe hour talking about D&D.
Yeah.
And dragons.
And dungeons.
And Dungeons and Dragons.
Ironically, I feel like a lot of people who have played Dungeons and Dragons have very little experience with Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, surprisingly.
It's not a thing that really... It doesn't really show up in the story much.
Survey says people who play Dungeons and Dragons have very little experience with Dungeons and Dragons.
It's quite hard to fit a dragon into a story you want to tell.
Yeah,
if your goal is to write a D&D story, most settings do not involve a dragon. If you have a story about a bunch of zombies, probably no dragon involved. If you have a story set in a city, which is like a political thing, probably not a dragon involved. If you have like a Greek setting filled with gods, probably not a dragon involved. If you have a sci-fi setting, probably not a dragon involved.
Raphael said that he did quit for like a month.
That's not quitting, that's taking a vacation. I forgive you, Rolf, as long as you keep showing up to say hi to me every day.
The bun has decided your verdict.
Every day, Rolf.
Bang, Scavel.
Punishment.
You leave Gavel out of this.
Dun dun.
What did you play tonight, Rolf? And most importantly, did you have fun? You know my mom? That
That
could be your mommy.
I beg your finest pardon?
I love you, Rafi.
Help. Run, Roth, she's getting the leash. Run! Run!
I think Ruff would like that.
Ruff, run. Run, you need to run, buddy.
Is that you, Bar?
Oh, that was what's his name?
No, it's Rob.
Yes,
Bar.
what's his name?
Yeah, Roth. Roth said hold her back. Roth said, don't worry guys, I'll hold her back.
Rolf, why do you not like me? I like you. Don't worry. I like how you're a big tsundere. I find it very cute.
The silence is deafening.
She's just shy. I get it. It's okay, Ralph.
Yeah, they are.
Their allegations are hard to beat.
I love the 100 girlfriends part. It's in the second season. I don't know how far in the manga it is, but the part where they
Will become
talk
tsunderes.
more about the tsundere.
Oh.
Yes, that part also, but like that part, but also like the larger part of like them talking about the tsundere character being a tsundere. And like making her not tsundere and like
More open to what she likes, yes.
yeah, basically because so in 100 Girlfriends all of the like girls are they start off as stereotypes specific like single character traits that then get built on. Like for instance, for her, like this is minor spoilers, she is like at this like second season they basically like she like has a not a meltdown but like a starts actively crying because she can't help herself of being tsundere, and like she has this feeling that she wants to say but she can't, like she just can't say this, and she just like wants to be a non-tsundere so that she could like tell the main character that she loves him and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got you. We got a hooray in chat for insomnia. It's 6 a.m. for me, and I haven't slept in 2 days.
I don't think I want to hooray that.
Oh, everything is crap. The game.
Oh,
Yeah, everything is crab.
I see.
You're crab,
I
I'm
think
crab.
it might be like a.
Legit
crab.
fun.
That table, crab.
Rolf, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it like a Spore game? Like the
No,
first
that game's
like,
called Spore.
bits of Spore. No, but like the first bits of Spore, the evolution part of Spore, before you get into the culture part.
Roth almost became crab. Good lord. Did you win?
Yeah, okay.
Are you winning, son?
I see. I'm not too familiar with that.
It's based on the joke of like
Everything evolves to crab.
evolution is making everything turn into a crab. Like the ultimate form in evolution is crab.
Crab.
The
And
ultimate
everything,
form of the
yeah,
crab.
everything is
Arcana.
slowly turning. Everything
Rob
is
said-
slowly turning into a crab.
It's like vampires. Oh,
Rob said like
I
vampire.
see. Thanks for the heads up.
For April Fool's Day, Bulbapedia did a Pokédex, and there is a trivia, and in the trivia, there is reference to humans becoming crabs. think they also gave humans one Pokemon move, and it's
It's what, sorry?
Crab Hammer.
Okay, so I'm looking at the Huribin. Look, it's too light, too bright.
Wait, I
maybe
don't
instead
remember who.
Maybe
I need to
instead
check.
of-
Remember who? I might be able to help.
So, like, at the end of Xenosaga 2, one of the characters that we know were turned into one of the colored testaments. I think Red Testament, but I might be wrong with that. And I'm like not remembering who it was.
I can't. I know who the Testaments are, but I don't know if you know who they are. So I don't want to say. But I can look.
Okay, I can see. I'm reading episode 2.
I'd hate to be like, oh, it's this person, and I'll be like, that's the wrong testament.
So Bun, in answer to your like your thing with the ribbon, maybe instead of like polka dots, you could have like horizontal or vertical lines. You know. Some shirts and
okay.
That's not a bad
So
idea.
Ziki does recognize the Black Testament from Pied Piper. Interesting. I did remember that. But it explains some stuff. But it just says that the Testaments are later seen in the ending, welcoming the new White Testament with their master.
Yes. But I guess you don't know who it is.
I guess it's is it Albedo?
Albedo being the White Testament, that guy's not associated with that color.
Oh, by the way, did you know that they censored Xenosaga 2 in that when Albedo blows his head off with the magical energy beam, in the Japanese version, he just used a gun.
Oh.
Because that's so much better. Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
Bill said he tried to unleash his persona. Unfortunately, he got confused. He thought it was an evoker. Oh, big stretch.
Yeah, I really like the fact that in the Pied Piper you could save at any point in the game, and you weren't required to stop at the save points.
Yeah, that's a funny. It's funny seeing old games. You still have to do that.
Yeah, it might be. It's very possible that it's only because it's the fan recreation that they made the decision to do that. But
Oh yeah,
which I don't know.
Surely.
Probably yeah. But it's a good
Especially if they
choice.
recreated the menus and stuff from the original.
Yeah. They also changed the game uses the same weekend
Thanks, Akuzi. I
system
made that
as,
myself.
As Xenosaga 2, or Xenosaga 3, and so they changed the graphics to be the same as Xenosaga 3.
Interesting.
Something I liked in the the Persona remake. God, I really only know 2 franchises. Is in the original Persona 3, you couldn't save in Tartarus unless you're on the main floor. So in the dungeon, Tartarus, just like in the original, you have to go back to the main floor to save. Which is good for the sake of the game balance. And I'm really glad they did that, because I was worried they wouldn't.
Yeah, that would have been like stupid if you could have like saved at say the
Well, you just save every floor. Granted, it does auto save, so if you die, you can reset there. So
Yeah,
they made it
I'm
less
talking
punishing
more
in that
like,
regard. But
Yeah, no, I'm more like it would have been. I think the idea was that they were going to add it at like border floors or like like the
Where-
parts where like you defeat the little.
well, yeah, it's because at those floors you can teleport back.
Yeah.
So that was in the original.
I'm talking about like the. Yeah. I think that was their original idea. Wrapped.
Yeah, it's the thing I often dislike that remakes and stuff do is that they
Oh my god.
they make things more usable, which ruins the balance. Leave a koozie.
Oh my god, they do have the same. Okay. Just another. So instead of this is clearly distinct, legally distinct from the Xenogears Merkaba. This warship Merkaba. Very different.
Legally distinct. The games are not connected in any way.
Yes. Yes.
I can't wait till you meet a certain female character. When you meet them later in the game, I would just show you a side by side of something, and you will hopefully get it. And then it'll be even funnier when you reach Xenoblade, and you see that they legally, distinctly used the same character 3 times over. Later. Well, still play 100 Line Day. Ooh, love that game. I'm literally super silly laden by Boo.
I think she means bye bye. Or Cusie. It's looking nice.
God. Sorry. I'm just laughing at the idea of the God faction having like a ship that is made from like a small part of Earth that was like taken.
Wait, what is it?
The this doesn't have the system that the Pied Piper had, where you can like see previous messages. The Chateau Le Yotai something. Chateau Le something. Which is like it seems a piece of Earth.
René Le Chateau?
Oh yeah, René Le Chateau, yeah.
I just want to check it's what I think it is. Yes! Yes, I found that very funny.
I wonder if they're ever, if maybe in Persona 6 they're ever going to endow a Fool's Card character with another universe card.
Probably not. I
True,
feel like
because Makoto was.
well, no, it's because they want to make each game unique, so each of them get a different.
Well, no, because in Persona 4 and Persona 5, both of those guys get the world card. It's just Makoto is the only one so far with the universe card.
Oh, wait, really?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so this character calls it Scientia, not Scientia like the other character did. I do sometimes. I wish that for like important stuff like this, they would give their voice actors like a pronunciation guide, so that they don't like pronounce the. It's the same as in the first game. Everyone called it militia. I think it was like all of them called it militia. No, one character called it militia, and other people called it militia, miltia, something like that. So, like again, different pronunciations, which just stuck to me.
Also silly. They wouldn't be able to get that. They wouldn't be able to get voice direction until at least Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Hey, Bunny, how's it going?
I guess technically not until the remake of Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 2 is quite famous for its terrible voice direction. Which is why one of my donation amounts is just a terrible scream. Hi-ya! Hey, Citrus.
Hey, Bunny, I want to tell you something. Guess what happened today for me?
You got pregnant? Congrats, boy or girl.
Hey,
congrats.
Empreg.
Empreg is
Oh, please, only femboys can get Empreg. Anyways, as I was saying, I did a D&D one-shot in VR chat today.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yes, and my first character I played since the convention is basically a Goliath monk. And he's basically based out of Sagat from Street Fighter.
I need to go at least for a bit.
Especially Street Fighter 6, so for obvious reasons, if you know where Sagat hangs out, you understand why.
I don't know who that is.
He's a big chungus.
Yeah, with an eye patch. Anyway, so basically, my guy was just funny, like he was sitting down and meditating, and me and my other play characters wandered around for a bit. So there was this one door that would have been a TPK if someone's opened it, and I just was like, I knocked on the door, and the thing inside of it knocked back, and the players were like, fuck this, we're out of here, and just left. Then we followed the footprints, and we had our first encounter where I just wrecked two branch splinter, whatever they're called. They're basically like three things, splinter things, think of a constructs that hags make. I knew it was gonna be like a hag, big bad, and I just wrecked two of them with a single turn with me and my bonus action, because I was just one punch manning them. And then we got to a second bit where it's centipedes, and this is when things went south, because I one punched Omarumo Shinryu, one of the giant centipedes. I missed the second one, and they fight. Though they did injure me, I lost half my HP because my character's level 1, because it's a one-shot. And I tried to finish the second one.
Wait, level 1?
Yeah, it was level 1 one-shots.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I lost half HP for one damage.
I've played the game for this many years, and the only time I've ever played level 1 character was when the joke was that we were doing a level 1 one-shot. No one plays D&D at level 1.
This DM does, and credit where credit's due. Their story was good, honestly. And honestly,
it's just you would have had at level 3s when you could get interesting things, or at least level 2.
Yeah, Yeah, like if I did level 3, my Goliath monk would be an open hand monk because
Yeah. Do you know that warlocks don't get warlock powers until level 3?
Yep, that's true.
It's fighters don't get fighting styles till level 3. I think spellcasters get like 2 spell slots, 1 spell slot level 1.
Fighters don't know how to throw an actual punch to your until level 3.
Well, they do. They're as good as a wizard.
Yeah, I mean, this DM does one shots on hard mode, and honestly, that's fair. Honestly,
anyway, real quick, while you guys are in the call, in this chat, for this, Bo, do you guys prefer this more orangey pink color, or this more purplish pink color?
Let's
So
see.
the orangey pink kind of
zoom
blends
out.
into the hair.
Okay,
Is my
that's the
honest
orange.
critique.
That's the orangey pink one.
Yes. Swap in between the two.
All right.
Purplish. So I could also go like full purple, but I want to make the scrunchie that color.
Oh, the purple is nice.
But yeah, cool. Do you want it to stick out better?
I think the orangey pink one's good.
You prefer this one?
Yeah, that's nice. Although the purple
Oh,
one's-
citrus.
although
What do you
the
guys think?
Citrus?
I think the purple one blend is more visible against the hair. So I think
Yeah.
that's the one I slightly prefer.
Yeah, I have to agree. Like, I feel like the purple one is far more suited. Like, it matches the color scheme very well with the clothings and the bow.
It's also bold where it needs to be and also subtle at the same time.
Yeah.
I just have a really dumb idea. Do I want to make the polka dots sparkle?
Please.
Hate yourself and hate being ready on time, then yeah, sure.
Do it.
Like, I freaking hate myself, especially when I have to vulgar voice, because reference can't redeem vulgar voice for 1 minute. That's so freaking fetch. Oh my god. Just when you think your
Oh my
life is finally
God.
coming to like a good end, and then someone's like, but what if she's like made it worse? And you're like, oh my god, I had not thought about that, but that is so freaking fetch, mate, yeah.
You just need to make sure you save. Like, oh my god.
Like, oh my god,
Thank
you're
you,
so
Rep.
freaking smart. I didn't even think about saving. I've literally not saved the entire stream. I could have lost 5 hours of work if you didn't point that out to me. So, like, thank you so much. I love you. Mwah.
Next thing you tell me, there's gonna be like a Gyaro voice version.
Like, I don't even know what a Gary voice would be like.
For legal
Look it
reasons,
up.
I'm not even attempting that.
Look it up. Practice.
Like,
Make that a redeem.
I guess it'd sort of be like the equivalent of like kind of this.
And then just start speaking straight Japanese.
Oi wa mo shinderu. Nani?
Like,
Anyways.
konnichiwa. Gomenai.
The hero Sakamoto. My god.
Like, it doesn't.
I don't know. I don't even know enough Japanese to fake Japanese.
I was just listing off Japanese footballers.
Yeah.
Anyways, continuing on with my story. So basically, I just made the fatal mistake.
Wow, really? I'm sorry.
Yeah, like when I missed my attack, the centipede counted and got like the rest of my HP. I forgot to activate my stone endurance.
You weren't rock hard when you needed to be.
Yeah, I won't rock hard immediately. I was too soft.
Don't worry, I'm in my 30s. That happens a lot.
So
That
yeah,
happened.
if I hadn't done that, my
Sorry,
character
my,
would have
my
survived.
washing machine just
at least
finished.
the
I go
next
empty that.
turn. Yeah, my character would have survived the encounter. But it gets worse, because once my character was down, I had to make a constitution saving throw with advantage because I had, like, anti-poison. Guess how much I rolled?
You know, there's actually a pill that can do that.
Yeah. I had to wait for Bunny to come back because...
Did you not hear it? Did you not hear her just shout then? You rolled that one.
I rolled a nat 1, exactly. Double nat 1s.
Oh, yummo.
The worst nat 1 roll ever. And this is a guy that rolled his first ever nat 1 on the very first roll in my very first encounter when I tried out D&D in an expo.
Sounds like you should never play D&D again and swear everyone else off playing it.
No, it's just the RNG gods hate me.
Mutang! Oh my god, it's Mutang!
It was unfortunate. Honestly, my
Mutang
character
that
was
baby
dead,
hippo?
dead. And my other
Yeah.
character was down, survived their death saving throws, while my guy was just... It was a real
Mutang.
tragedy. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest reasons people don't play at level 1 is because everyone always gets down too easily.
Yep.
No, but I think...
Stomped.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, level 3. like the book recommends.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I'm gonna try to search for some more D&D groups at VR Chat to see if there's any groups that start at level 3. The game's still fun, by the way, even with its handicap.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
Fancy.
It's just every character feels the same because you're not the level classic gaming things.
Yes.
But
I also made 2 deep-known characters. One a rogue, who's kind of a scout rogue, and the other one is a ranger. But I'm built him like somewhat of a tank, because, you know, why not? But overall, it was a fun event. I praise the DM for their hard work.
Rogues are tanks in D&D.
I mean, they do dodge. Yeah, same with monks.
No, specifically, rogues get a skill at high levels called evasion, I think. And another one. The first one is you can... I can't remember if it's the same thing, not different things. But essentially, evasion means if you were to dodge in it, if you make a dex save, if you fail it, you only take half damage, and if you succeed, you take no damage. When normally you'd take half. And they can use a reaction to half the damage from any attack.
That's good. That's good.
So they actually are. And because I think they get d8s when they level up. Well, maybe it's d10s. They're much more tanky than the spellcasters. Not as tanky as barbarian, but the point of barbarian is you get hit by everything. The point of rogue is you dodge everything.
Or if you want to go title card, go for the zealot barbarian.
But the paladins are the real strongest class. Anyone knows that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's correct. But yes, still fun. It's still fun. Like, I'm gonna use the one-shots as, like, for me to practice before... Because some of my friends play D&D, so... Once I master the one-shots, I'm gonna try and speak to them. Like, when there's a campaign
gonna be
open,
honest.
I want to join them.
I think you just ask your friends.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
If they actually are your friends, you don't need to practice. It's like if, I don't know, your friends played pool table and you're like, hey, can I play? And they're like, oh, you have to practice first. Like, one shots.
You gotta be on our level.
One shots, at least in my experience, are almost a. It's almost a. It's not what D&D is. Because you can't have longer lasting stories or characters grow strength over time. Like there's almost a joke of like, if you make a bad character, that's a one-shot character.
Valid.
You get that? It would be like, I've got this really funny idea for like a monk who has no arms and legs and they can only headbutt enemies. And you're like, oh, that's funny. For one session. It's a one-shot character. Like, if you play a long character, you kind of got to make characters who are a bit better at existing in a setting. Like me, when I'm invited to a party. Wouldn't Glide be faster? Glad you liked it though. I love D&D,
Yes.
so I get it.
Yeah, D&D's fun.
Yep, it's very fun. Mm-hmm.
Very fun.
Very fun, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, what's your favorite part of D&D?
Is it the Legends?
I like the dragons.
Oh, okay, you're one of those scalies.
I'm just gonna call him out so quick.
No, see, my generation grew up with this thing called shame. So even if I was,
I've seen Jessica
Sorry.
Rabbit.
Rushworth is. God, yeah, okay, fair point. Sorry, Rushworth has just given the bloody ball away and nearly conceded against the worst team ever to play in this league.
I think it's very funny how older generations just used sexualized like cartoon character animals and stuff so much that it's caused a noticeable follow-on effect in later generations.
Yeah, it just genuinely warped a generation.
You draw one sexy bunny, and now there's furries everywhere.
But it was never just one. It was like every blooming kids cartoon back in the 90s was
Yeah,
just.
nowadays they're explicitly like, I don't care if they look extremely non-human. You gotta make them appropriate for kids media.
Yes, like Big Chungus.
He's a big chungus. He's a big chunky boy.
Not who I would have my eye on, but each their own.
Sorry.
Did you guys apologize for making Big Chungus?
Did you not hear the ear piercing screech?
No.
Oh, well, my headphones are quite good at noise cancelling then. Okay.
None of us heard that, buddy.
Good.
Buddy, old pal.
Well, like Zoinksel Bowl Castrol 26.
I used to be able to do Shaggy so much better before the COVID-19. Messed up my voice quite a bit. So, what am I gonna say again?
Mood.
What time zone are y'all in? Like, what time is it for all y'all?
Me and Bunny are in the same time zone.
Which is...
Yeah.
Instead standard time.
For me, it's GMT, so it's 1:45 in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's 1:45 to Sunday here.
Wow, you're in the future. Can you tell me what the winning Powerball lottery numbers are?
I could. I don't think you deserve it.
Oh man, but I would. Oh man.
Maybe for Christmas.
I guess I gotta wait till Christmas then. Okay.
Zealentus. I wish.
Gotta roll a d20 for that.
True! The D20 never fails.
Oh, by the way, Bunny, just to give you a huge warning, there's a storm approaching.
Approaching where?
I am the storm that is a pro.
I knew it was gonna be a Dante joke somewhere, but yeah.
Approaching where?
You want to prep yourself, Bunny, because there's like a cyclone coming this way, so...
Where? Heading all over
Don't
New
be-
Zealand?
Yep. It's a cyclone that's coming down to New Zealand.
I think that's kind of racist. Just because they have one eye, you're like, oh, that's scary.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a
I just want to warn you
cyclops.
that. Yeah. I just want to warn you ahead of time, just in case you get a power cut.
That won't be that bad.
Yeah, it's a category
What the fuck
2.
is that noise? Slurpish. Got it. I was saying, WTF is that noise?
Oh, that was my soundboard.
Just gonna turn you down a bit. What?
Oh, my bad. Was it like loud?
It was loud for me.
I gotta work on that. I'm sorry. My buddy, he has this big old soundboard thing on his Discord server that he has all set up, and me and him work on it to try and like fine tune something. So if it is too loud, let me know. We'll try and set it up so it's a little bit less
Yeah,
powerful.
I'd say. I mean, at least that sound, since it was shouting, probably sounded louder.
I mean, you should probably have like a tool that lets you see the like decibel levels of what you're broadcasting.
We do, but the thing is like once bass hits like a certain like to us, it doesn't sound like as bad just because we also play games that are like extremely loud. So I guess we're used to that.
Yeah, but like you can
kind of-
like I mean you can see where your normal voice is and then like use that as the reference point. As in, if you use a soundboard, then like you can have them as like at least maximum as loud as your voice gets when you like normally speak.
Yeah, I guess that's
That's
true.
how I do it.
That's
Good one, Exiled.
Yeah.
also I do have the Lego Yoda scream, but I am not playing it. You're not getting that one. Your ears will be tough. That
I
one
just
wasn't me.
remember all the memes where you like have the puppet Yoda and then you like use the
Yeah, if you don't wear Slurpish, I've only added one sound to this Discord soundboard. And it's Lego Yoda Scream.
That
is the only one we have.
Just from Discord real quick. Good enough.
What can I say? I'm pretty good at what I do.
If the team we're playing don't win today, win
You
the
mean
streak
win the
in
team
hit
who's
league
playing don't win
history.
today?
I mean, they haven't won in 37 games.
Now I just feel bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's their
remember
own.
to save.
Their owner decided that he didn't want to look after them anymore. They'll stadium. So it's not nice for them, but that's not our problem.
Oh. Maybe it's the players' fault for trying to make a living.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe the other players should have joined a worse team when no one seemed to Just for the fun of the game.
But how do you feel about playing Monster Hunter World?
Yeah, I've streamed it twice.
So you have. My bad.
Yeah, 2
That's one of my
playthroughs.
favorite games. Yeah, there's nothing better. It's just awesome just being a bounty hunter for monsters.
I don't know what to play now that I'm done with the Automata.
No, there's
have you heard of this small
You could
franchise
also-
called Xenoblade?
I'll show him a thing or three.
you could be a bounty hunter of bounty hunters who bounty hunt monsters.
Bowcaster suggests another crab treasure. Exile suggests Okami.
And I suggest Xenoblade because everyone here needs to understand the glory of it.
If you're done with, wait, what are you done with Nier Automata? Yeah.
Oh, actually, play Nier
Nier
Replicant.
Automata 2. Yeah. The sequel.
That's the prequel.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
I
it's not the
suggest for
prequel.
some-
It's the original. I mean, I'm sure you know this, but Nier Automata is the 5th game in the series.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yes. Nier Automata is the 5th game in the series. It went Drakengard 1, Drakengard 2, Drakengard 3, Nier Automata. Then Final Fantasy XIV Online. Then Nier Dreams. What was the mobile one called? Nier Reincarnation. Nier Reincarnation.
What is the Nier games even about?
So Automata, the one everyone cares about, you are a bunch of humanoid-looking robots fighting a war against aliens who have been invading Earth for 26,000 years. Whatever. The themes of the game are about humanity and what it means to be alive when your only created purpose is to fight in a seemingly endless, purposeless war. And what it means to have a duty or to find your own purpose in life, given the situation, and connect with other people.
Yeah, 2B, and I think the other one was 9S. Was the name?
Yeah.
Is Okami Capcom?
Never had anything for the Xenoblade games. See, here's the great part, cool Pepe. If you want to start from the get-go, the original, the Xenogears, which I'll be honest, I think it's a great game, but I also think it has its flaws being a PS1 game. It's a PS1 game, so you can emulate it.
Nice.
And it's genuinely a really good game. If you like the themes of Nier Automata, Xenogears has very similar writing. It's not about the same themes, but it has a very similar way of writing. Very, very JRPG. And it's free.
Do you guys think they'll remaster Persona 1 and 2?
No.
No? Oh, well.
I mean, they've put out polls about it, and they're definitely connecting 1 and 2 more with the franchise in terms of marketing. What I think they will do is instead of a remaster, they'll do a re-release.
I mean, as long as I get to play 1 and 2, because I've played 3, 4, and 5, and 5. I played 5 Royale. I played 3 Reload. I played 4 Golden. I played regular 5. I played I don't think I played Strikers.
But I haven't played 1 and 2, but I've like kind of checked out a little bit of the story between 1 and 2, and from what I've read, they seem really good.
I mean, one you can buy on the PlayStation Store. Because like I said, they did a remake of it already.
Yeah.
2, I think you have to emulate. I think the main thing about them is they're not very fun games. Which is why I don't think they'll remake them.
They weren't fun?
No. Like, they were good for the time, but they're... Like, have you seen Persona 1 gameplay?
I have not, no.
So you know the day system in Persona?
Yeah.
Yeah, well
It's
that
one of the
wasn't a
main
thing
things I
till
love
Persona
about
3.
Really?
Yes, that's why 3, 4, and 5 are considered... 1 and 2 were literally Shin Megami Tensei games. If you have the stream open, this is what the game looked like. You just walk around talking to people, and then it's like this kind of walking around style when you get into things. It's walking down hallways, you run to enemies, and every combat is basically the same, from what I understand.
Alright.
So like,
I mean, I
what
don't
everyone,
mind that.
what everyone says is the story is good, but the gameplay sucks.
Yeah.
And another key thing to note, since you probably didn't know, you know the whole like wildcard thing?
Yeah.
All that also wasn't a thing till Persona 3.
Really?
Yeah.
So you can't. So the persona you do have in 1 and 2 are the personas you're stuck with.
No, it's the opposite. In 1 and 2, everyone can use any persona.
Oh.
What for the music? So like, the thing is that the things that most people love about the Persona games are literally not a thing until Persona 3.
See, I don't mind that. Like everybody can use the wild card ability, but like. I don't know, the fact that they don't have the days kind of irks
Yeah,
me.
it's because that adds to everything. There's no social links in 1 and 2.
There's no social links either? No,
No,
combat?
you have a party and you go through a school that has transformed into a dungeon. And you fight things. It all takes place over the course of like 1 day. I don't know as much about 2. But it's the same with the more traditional JRPGs. So there's no time system. There's no... Like, you have main quests and some side quests. And the side quests are like, I need you to collect 5 bat wings for me. Go hunt 5 of these. And you're like, okay, I killed 5 of them. Here are your 5 things. And like, thank you. Here's a sword.
So it's like old arcade style, like quests.
Yes. Well, not arcade, but PS1 games.
Yeah, yeah. I say arcade isn't Arcadian, isn't like old games.
But yeah.
No, so, wow, that irks me because it's like the things I love about Persona so much is how innovative the day system is and how like you can really bone yourself into a corner if you don't like keep your save files right. And I just love how creative that is and just how that really pushes you to like be like how much time you spend on each individual activity.
That's why you love 3 and on.
Yep. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing 1 and 2, but like now that I know that they're not there, I'm probably not going to love it as much. But just like out of faithfulness, out of 3, 4, and 5, I'd probably still play it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Actually, I think in 2 the characters do have cards associated with them, maybe. But since there's no time system, I think it's more like traditional RPG, like, hey man, come off to the side with me. I have this secret. Can you and me go check out this abandoned arcade together? As opposed to like hang out with them 10 times, give them gifts.
Okay,
yada yada yada.
Is the Arcana system like is everything still like centered around?
I think they added fusing in Persona 2.
No, not fusing. Just like Okay, so you know how like everything is still centered around the 12 major arcana, Fool, Hermit, and all that.
They are in Persona 3, not 4 and 5.
No, because like, no matter what game it is, they still have like a reference to an arcana, whether it be
Yes.
the title Confidant or just like this.
Yes, I think that is referenced in Persona 2. Not 1, I don't think.
So there's not even a reference to an arcana in 1?
I don't think so. I know that Eagle was only added in Persona 2, I think. But my understanding is if you care about the Persona lore, Eagle's master is way more important in 1 and 2.
Yeah, no, I've read about that. He's like the god of like all things good, and he is essentially the butterflies that you see in the other games.
That's as much as I know about the guy as well.
Yeah.
I know in Persona 2 you
but
fight
no.
Hitler.
I beg your pardon?
Oh yeah, that's one of the only things I know about Persona 2. You fight Hitler.
Yeah, I was about to take a sip of my drink. I almost did a spit take. You fight Hitler. Yeah, no.
Hi Black Belt Shane.
To be fair, in the real world, Hitler was quite obsessed with the occult. So I wouldn't be surprised if at some point he had, using the arcana as they are the mean revealed.
Yo, great
Yeah, no.
reference. W reference.
Invoking.
That wasn't a joke. That wasn't a joke though. He was obsessed with the occults. They tried super weapons and all that sort of stuff back in the day.
You mean he really used a persona?
He probably tried.
He tried to summon
The
Arsene.
Arcana is a means by which all is revealed.
Yeah.
Man
He probably
clings
tried
to
to
the
summon
cards,
summon
and in doing
Arceus,
so
never mind
seals his
Arsene.
own fate. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed.
I love how what's his name does that at the end of the game, when he goes into like each arcana and then starts with the arcana. is the means by
Yeah,
which all is
Persona
revealed.
3 made the best use of the Arcana as a storytelling device.
It really did. And the fact of the matter is, if you really pay attention in one of the classes, there is this long, like, winded speech that goes into the cycle of the Arcana from Fool all the way to Universe.
Yeah,
And what he...
that's the bonus lesson. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
If you go to the guy's extra class, that's optional.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just a lesson, like, randomly in the semester.
No,
I remember seeing
after one of the breaks, he gives you like a little bit of it. And he's like, if you want more, come see my class. You can do it and you get a bonus. Bonus point. I'm pretty sure.
It's been so long, I don't remember.
I watch a lot of playthroughs of the game.
Odell trying to summon Arsene.
Okay, maybe I'm probably offended. I feel like Arsene's pretty forgettable compared to Izanami and Orpheus.
Yeah, Izanagi and Izanami, Orpheus, Izanagi no Ogni Picaro, and the other ones. Those are pretty good, but you can't lie. The badass entry of Satanael at the end of P5
Yeah.
is just
But I just think like the Orpheus Thanatos thing's really important. The story.
It is, and I will give you that.
Especially with I guess how it gets passed on. In P4, the fact that the protag and antag have like opposing personas and they relate to Mary and stuff, I think is important. I think Arsene's basically left by the wayside. Where it could have been any
It is.
persona and it wouldn't really.
Because like if you don't get like a third persona, you literally are forced to sacrifice him at the beginning of the game.
Hmm. Yeah, just I don't know. I like when persona are important. 5 I think really had weak moments with a lot of things.
Yeah. The idea with Arsene was that no matter what you did with him, he was still like your original persona, and he would show up inevitably to like as you broke your quote unquote chains of fate. and summon the demon lord to destroy gods of creation and release man from the machinations of evil.
Hmm.
But no, I get what you
banging
mean. Like,
song, Sal.
I get what you mean, though,
I
'cause,
always go
like,
back to B3 where I'm like, if you know how like the characters' personas relate to each other, you can like kind of predict where their story's going and stuff. I'm like, that's always the coolest part.
Yeah, no, I love that. Don't get me wrong. I'll give you that. You absolutely have that.
But then impute
I just,
the other ones, they're way less connected.
yeah, no, I get it. And again, I'm giving that to you. 'Cause, like, you will get that. All I'm saying is that the absolute cinema from when you summon Arsene, from when you thought he was like forever sacrificed to like do all this and like end up destroying all. It's that stayed with me when I saw it.
I'm gonna have to probably rig this when I.
The chin or the somewhere around the head?
The ribbon.
Oh, okay. But I will absolutely give it to you. The idea that like main personas are like important to the main story and how they like come back multiple times as like what is part of the story. Because I'll absolutely give it to you. Like Izanami and Izanagi being like opposing gods with the oppositions of like the good and evil will absolutely win.
The difference between Arsene and Smash Bros. And Persona 5 is 9 day, it sounds like. Let me put it this way, Exiled. In Smash Bros, Arsene is a important... is a thing you remember. In Persona 5, Arsene has maybe 5 minutes of screen time in this 150-hour game.
I mean, if you
they force you to fuse it away.
They do, but you can still get him back, and
You
like,
can get
there
him
are a
back,
lot of-
but that's like getting a level 1 Pokemon. Like, you theoretically could, but you don't.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone who's not actively doing a challenge run use him.
I use him all the time, and I'm not doing challenge runs.
But most people don't play the game more than once.
I do. I love the Persona games. It's just that
You do. Most people don't.
Yeah, it's just because he's one of the better curse users that you can get, especially off rep.
Crazy? Yeah, it's crazy. Arsene is not important. And I should also mention, Arsene doesn't have any plot relevance.
He comes back and talks to you in the casino.
To make sure the continuity stays intact. In a moment that everyone playing it is like, this is so the continuity stays intact.
It's just so that he stays relevant.
Like, I think it's fine that they did it. I think the effect justifies the means.
Yeah.
To be fair, I only really said that knowing that, you know, technically it shows up again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, by all means, Arsene is nothing. Like, to be fair, Orpheus is overshadowed by Thanatos, but Thanatos is so important.
See, that's the thing. Orpheus just had no relevance to me. Thanatos,
Yeah.
massively important.
Because Thanatos
All
is
of the stuff.
essentially death itself.
Yes, that's what someone put it to me. Hades is basically the administrator of death. Thanatos is the actual guy that does the death.
I don't get. Everybody out here is thirsting over Hades when he's just like this, like suit wearing, like a bank employee. He's the one who fills out the paperwork to go to the underworld. Thanatos is the actual god of death that everybody thinks he is.
Counterpoint. Pokemon Generation 9, everyone's favorite. He was also just a tired administrator.
Fair enough. I could see that point to you.
That's half the reason I wanted buttons. That's
Exiled in
Work.
in the defense. It's not any different in Persona. If you don't have a Persona and you're in the metaverse, you're gonna die.
Okay,
That's true.
I feel like what you guys are saying is misleading to Exile who doesn't know what the game is. Because you physically cannot be in the metaverse without a persona.
That's fair.
On 3, people get dragged in the metaverse all the time.
As a gameplay thing, you cannot, at no point in the game, play after the first hour do you not have one. That's like saying in Pokemon, you need to make sure you have a Pokemon, otherwise you'll be attacked. Yes, you get given a Pokemon the first 5 minutes of the game. That's not an actual concern.
Arsene in Persona is similar to like Rattata in Pokemon. You get him early on, it'll do for the early game, but you should be upgrading a third of the way into the story at the latest.
Ryuji comes into the metaverse with you, and he doesn't have a persona until well after like your second way in.
Being pedantic now, you know what bud means.
I am. I'm monkey's pawing this.
You know what monkey's
I
pawing
know, I
it?
respect it.
That's not a monkey's paws. I didn't make a wish. You're actually
Put him in the explosion chamber.
fine.
General.
I've been
Into the
talking to you for like the
explosion
past
chamber.
3 hours. What is your name?
Me?
Lil Bunny.
Slurp.
Yes.
Why are you slurping this man?
Oh, that's technically my is Phantom Scythe, but because I had to, that tag was used in like my creation of my Twitch account and my YouTube account for commenting. I changed it to Slurpish over here, so that way I wouldn't be confused with someone else, and to connect the dots.
You get away with it this time. No explosion chamber for you.
Are you feeling okay, Bob?
Okay.
You don't usually let people get away from the explosion.
I am subject to the rules of the D20. The D20 is...
I feel like normally you'd ignore that, though.
Bum really wants me in the explosion chamber.
I don't want you in the explosion. I put a lot of money into building the explosion chamber, and every day I don't use it, it's sort of going to waste, you know?
You know what? That's fair. I have a. Here, I'm pretty sure there's like I could put my cat in the explosion chamber.
Wow.
Wow, you really deserve to go in the explosion chamber.
Gotta say. Mods, remove his balls.
Mods, turn them inside out and give them back.
Oh, that sounds... Testicular contortion.
It's like a worse version.
Yes, testicles.
It's like testicular torsion times 30.
I mean, if you want a times 30, we can give you times 30.
Oh, I don't want a times 30. I don't even want a times 1.
Not even? Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
How do you know you don't like it if you haven't tried it?
You know, somehow, some part of me thinks I won't like it.
But there's another part of you that thinks you will like it.
Very, very short. Yep.
Yep. Streaming in a live...
Okay, let's put it another way, right? I have mods who need some training, so you'd really be helping me out.
I mean, tempting, but I'm afraid that no.
I don't be afraid. They use gloves.
Wow, really? Gloves? I'm so lucky.
Well, yeah, but we do
I
give you a
think we
little
get him
kiss
chat. I
afterwards.
think
as
we're
well.
convincing him. And if something
You
goes
get
wrong,
so-
they'll redo it again for free.
Lucky
I mean, if
me.
something bad happens, you can use mine. I have no need.
See? You ever wanted to try British beer?
No, I think I like my my American one better. Thank you very much.
Mine have probably less microplastics in them.
Wow, no microplastics. You sure?
I never said none. I never said none, just less.
In that case, no. I mean, I know, but I'm more like what those zero microplastics or forget out with me. Like I have a lemon here now.
I need none of them or all of them.
Double or nothing.
Double it, give it to the next one. What? Who wants testicular torsion times 4?
Tungsten.
Times
I
4?
cast
I don't have
tungsten.
that many. Hi Jane! You showed up at a great time. How are you doing? I loved your stream earlier. I hope you like Slay the Spire.
Slay.
I'd love to play with you sometime.
Jane comes in as we're talking about testicular torsion. I don't actually have a cat.
Somehow
Cat
that
died a
just
while
makes
back.
all this a lot scarier.
Whose cat are you taking?
None. It's often an imaginary cat.
So you think about this often?
Think about missing my cat.
You don't have a cat.
I used
That's why he's
to.
missing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That just raises more questions.
Dun dun dun.
I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, that sounds fun. Regular Cammy, right? Well, I don't particularly know the multiplayer, but I think I'm better than
Reminds-
Soen. I can promise you that.
Reminds me of that Deadpool scene. Which one are you talking about? Exiled.
Yeah, and I'm doing good. I had a very unproductive stream, which is why I decided to go a little longer today. Just because I did not even finish one bow today. Well,
Still
is that
really
awkward for you that
distracting,
I'm always talking about ribbons?
Better than finishing me.
Who's Katie literally next?
That was the very first game thing we did good. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm definitely better than him. I mean, I have, how many hours am I up to? I have 60 hours in Slay the Spire 2. And 112 in Slay the Spire 1.
Good lord.
That's not that much time.
I had better do the disappearing. I have to go to the pub.
No!
Later, skaters.
I'm not a skater.
He was a skater boy, but see you later, boy.
And there he goes.
He wasn't good enough for her. Now he's a superstar, playing his guitar. Wait, how does this simple version of the bow look?
Yeah, we
I want to add the sparkle to it and add a second amount of movement to it.
It looks nice. Oh,
So I forget
earrings
to do
on
the
the bun-
corners.
do like earrings on the bunny ears, you know?
No, I consider that. I don't think they even look very good.
Oh. Jane wants something from you.
My last name?
Oh, Anada.
No.
Jane redeemed Anada voice. I mean, if you wanted Jane, I'd be happy to give it to you, baby girl. Anada.
We're in call with her. What do you gotta do this?
I love you, Jane. And hello, Midwinter. You joined at a very awkward time. Anada. Anada.
Who is trying to snap me? Oh, it's him. He responded to the pss, pss, pss.
Jane, why? Because Jane loves the Anada. Don't you, Janey Waney?
But he responded to the pss, pss, pss.
I just listening to. Let me have this. Anada. Jane, you're actually so cute. You're so cute, Jane. I don't know if you know
Jane,
this,
we're
but
the
you
one-
need to know this. You're so cute.
Jane, why you gotta do this to us? We're the ones in call with her.
You know, a lot of people would die to have me say this in a call with them, you know?
Yeah, see, I wouldn't.
And yet, here you are in the call with me.
Oh, lucky me! I'm the first one who gets to observe this wonderful angelic voice. How wonderful!
You think you're the first one. I have a redeem for it, and you think you're the first one to hear this.
No. Yeah, I get to be one of many.
There's no winning with you, is there?
No, not really. Though in my defense, people like me, like this, so, you know.
I'm sure they do.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
I know you're so popular. You made very clear how popular you are, remember?
No. I like my peoples. I don't like all peoples.
I think that's worse.
How is that worse?
Greg Workstream, please. Hey, where? But what classes redeemed your word voiceover? Give me to you mean the coin now. I hope you like my word voiceover. Yeah, people are doing the
Yep,
Patreon
it's-
for that. Ooh. What's the matter? Do you not like Mary Ridley's Ooh? I'm trying it super duper with hard for you, you know? This is really in super duper high demand. I really like it. I mean, I know the chat redeemed it, but they were like, I really super duper be this Bush is gonna be super duper happy with it. And then I was like, I can totally do that, over. And good night, Jay.
Bye,
Have a
Jane.
wonderful day. I love you. Bye bye. What up, over? Are we okay, dear? Over? Hello? Hello? Are you right here in talking chat? Hump. Wow, rude. I did that and you just ignore me? Rude. Hey, Gorsh.
Gorsh.
Like Gorsh. So you respond to Gorsh, but not everything else?
Pretty much, yeah. Because I don't know how. Well, what do you want me to say? I don't know how to respond to that.
With style. With
How are you
grace.
supposed to? How are you supposed to respond to that? Like, I don't know. Mental said, I can just appreciate how well you are at doing the voices.
Thank you, Minto. I appreciate you.
Well, I mean, it's clear how much time you spent in putting forth in each voice, and I can always respect that, even if it does genuinely catch me off guard every time. Exiled, you're supposed to respond with the same energy from the game. Okay, no, we are not doing that. We are not doing that. It is not a skill issue. It's not a skill issue.
L plus skill issue plus you fell off.
Plus ratio.
Look at Citrus. Citrus would have no problem out wooing me.
You know what? Bring Citrus in here.
He isn't here.
I'm already here.
You know,
Yeah.
bring Citrus in there. Go ahead. Go ahead then. Go ahead, Citrus. Out ooh her. I'll get the popcorn. Hold on.
All right.
I give up. You
All
win.
right. I haven't even started yet.
You win. I can't beat that.
Yeah, no, it's wow, dude. That was so amazing.
Because I'm really that powerful.
Indeed.
Unlimited power.
She felt the aura.
Yeah.
Do it. I am the Senate. Do it. Give yourself over to the power of the dark side of the Force. Good, my apprentice.
Help me! I'm stuck in your pocket.
You are henceforth known as Darth Vader.
Help! Help me! Just want to use the dark side on me. Someone help. I'm stuck in your pocket.
Yup. Alright, let's see if this works half as well as I hope it will.
Watch your fingers. Everybody
Okay,
in
chat, look at the ribbon in my hair. Actually let me swap to this. Look at the light on my ear.
Nice. Oh, it's a nice one right there, brother.
I don't think I've ever watched Dreampool. There's some things I'll be going well. I think if you take it step by step, there aren't actually that many metrics. Hi, Tower Main. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. And welcome, Hugginator. You came from YouTube. Oh, oops. I didn't see a YouTube message from you. Still don't. Especially because there's infield content. Infield content! Yes! That game.
The game that she remembers playing.
I definitely played that game. Oh, actually, chat, would it be cool if the lines also lit up like this? Or do you think it's better if it's just the dots in the corner?
I think it's better if just the dots. The lines are good as an accent, but like if everything glowed, then nothing glows. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Chat, do you guys agree? Because I could make the lines glow way less bright. Yes? Okay. Yeah, I think the glitter really makes it pop. I think that's what it was missing.
Yeah.
Because now, even though like it's hard to see the design, you definitely see the sparkle even from a bit away. Oh Lord Lamar's going through YouTube not long ago watching folks react to those games, and yours was nice because of long form. Finally decided to stop by Twitch. Hey also, I hope you're doing well though. Yeah, thank you. You can probably tell, but I'm not much of a YouTuber. I actually only upload the occasional thing just because, to be honest, and I know this isn't great for the algorithm, I just like playing games. I find the whole like editing YouTube videos and stuff to be kind of hard. Like I don't want to spend 6 hours editing a video. I want to spend 6 hours playing video games. So I'm glad it pays off. I'm glad you found your way here. It makes all the effort worth it.
Also, maybe you add like freckle glitter.
Freckle glitter? Just like randomly dispersed. Oh, do you mean on my face?
Yeah, like on your cheeks, like actual freckle glitter.
I've considered that. One thing I have been working on. Well, I worked on it and then haven't touched it, and it's been low on my priority list because, as everyone knows, I keep overscoping everything.
Yeah, we do.
I wanted to make eyeshadow. And explicitly with the eyeshadow, which is why I don't think I'd do cheek glitter. Is that I was adding an amount of glitter to the eyeshadow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't.
Yeah.
I have a lot more work I need to do on this.
Yeah, definitely.
But Yeah, if I ended up doing that, I probably wouldn't want cheek glitter because it would double up.
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
No, you had a great idea. Such a great idea that I've already done something like it.
It's such a great idea. I had it first.
Okay, now we gotta do this. Which would be bow L2. I may as well do this now, since I have a little bit left on this. And then I really do need my stream. I hate that I've just gone into the mood of this.
Well, in your defense, I wasn't doing helping. I was out here ratting on about like D&D, Persona, Atlas, and all this stuff.
Yeah, but that's my fault. I'm the streamer. It's my job to stay on task.
Have you seen a single streamer that has stayed on task the entire stream and never got distracted once?
Well, no, the problem is that I got distracted for several hours.
Well, I mean, if that was a
Shoot.
problem, then you wouldn't have as many subscribers as you do.
I know, this isn't a problem for chat, this is a problem for me.
Fair enough.
Oh, I shouldn't have done it that way. Crap.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I put the center of the bow directly on the bow piece instead of doing it on a warped former.
That doesn't sound good.
It just means I have to redo it.
You've been balded.
At least I wasn't also given the bed.
No, but he
That's
did
when
rub
things would
the,
really be bad.
Yeah, no, but he did rub the scalp.
I mean, now that you
Make sure it's
say it,
nice
that
and-
is kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, just gotta make sure it's nice and shiny. Gotta put the oils in there.
I mean, maybe I should make sure I put the oils in there. I don't know if... No offense, Barrius, my good sir. I don't think that's your duty.
Nah, I gotta polish it. It's gotta
I'm not a
shine.
bowling ball. Besides, I don't know where your hands have been. And I don't see no certification proving that you're up to the task for this.
She's got you there, Tower Main. And Barrius.
None taken, I'm waking up backwards today. Isn't that going to sleep?
I think it means that he's waking up and then
Choosing violence?
then start
That's terrible.
Bro's living his day in reverse.
Ironic. He had the power to wake up, but only backwards.
Violence is always the more interesting option. You know what? You're right. Here, take this beer bottle. Go do crimes.
And some car keys.
Actually, in my experience playing, you know, games like D&D, violence is often the least interesting choice.
It's true. In D&D, the most interesting choice is to sleep with the dragon.
Yeah, like, because when we did the one-shot, like, my party thought we could just stealthily sneak past, but then the warlock decided to, this skull could be useful. So we pretty much did the encounter, and we realized how easy the encounter was. So yeah. So basically, violence is your last choice. Like, you have to think all options when you're dealing with something that's neutral. And you have to break it down, and if violence is the only decision, then, well, go nuts. Hell, there's even a paladin class called the Redemption subclass called the Redemption Paladin that's pretty much this chill guy that's acts support, and they rather use violence as the last-ditch effort resort.
Awesome. Why is it called nuts? Like, why specifically is it nuts? Why can't it be go pears or go apples? Why can't I go dragon fruit at somebody?
Yeah, I too dragon some fruits.
No. We're not doing a these nuts joke.
I wasn't gonna do a these nuts joke.
Right. I believe you.
It's true, we all do.
That's probably not what I want to do, is it? Probably want to do smooth all. Try and rotate like this. Yes. If I exaggerate a bit more, that's probably what I want.
It works.
That didn't work. Cool.
Isn't there? No. Yeah.
That. No. Okay, I will do this next time. I can't be bothered. That feels like too much work to try and do it this late into the night. I feel like I'll spend half an hour on this.
Spike Kirby. Woo! Delete everything.
Everything? Are you sure? I mean, you're the expert, Kirby. If you think that'll work, it'll probably work. No, I'm going into their chat. Cookies on, you guys over there. So, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. If you're new and haven't already followed, I would greatly appreciate a follow. I share this time every single day. Tomorrow should be more Zenless Zone Zero. If you like that or any of my other stuff, I have a YouTube and a TikTok that I upload to every day. And I have a Discord, which you can choose to get pinged when I go live, and it's really cool and active. We post about all kinds of games and arm stuff in there. And otherwise, just yeah. Please use the raid message Bunny Brigade Invasion chat. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night. See you. Glad to stop by. I'm glad to meet you. You're a really nice person, Tower. And I like that. You're cool. Yeah, make sure to spam this chat. What's up, McCoolin? Bye!
Oh well.
See you, Bon.